Spaceship.
hoping he can find it, and he already has two quick shots, and what was that?
Here up catwalk, he can do it all. Drupane buying time for this distracting, and he'll strike from above. Dave puts 2 down, and now it's just 1.
Instead, at long range with the MP9, 3 kills for him. And turns it into 4 left.
3 different duels that he's able to take, and makes it look so easy. Lesser nearly gets caught.
And Fragadelphia 17 is back, folks, as well. The LCQ is starting to run it up. Day number 2 of that LCQ. And I'm happy we have this extended format because we get all the best teams playing in this one. We got T1 taking on Victorum, and, of course, you got the lovely Phi Cass and Cole Extra McHenry. You know, it's all good. It's all
I'm
good.
not lovely.
You're not lovely?
Am I not lovely?
I mean, look, you can be whatever you want to be, Cole. All right, you can call yourself, you can say you're lovely, and everyone's just going to believe you. Also, here's all the streams that are running up for today. We have the Fragadelphia stream taking on Apex versus Big Omen Academy, and we are taking Team 1 versus Victorum, but any other good ones you're looking at down to those lower bracket games?
You know what? I mean, I might like a little bit of Red Wolves just because I'm from Louisville and they're from Louisville. I've kind of got my hometown team.
Okay.
EG White, always going to be fun to watch. I think, did they play yesterday? I don't know if they did.
They did not actually.
Yeah,
they only played a singular match.
Single best of 3?
I believe, I'm not sure. I'm actually not even sure what happened with the scheduling there, but they're only playing their round 2 best of 3. So EG White are going to have a really long day ahead of them. So they're still in the upper bracket. Just keep that one in mind.
They did just get back from down under, so
of course.
maybe they got the day off.
And celebrating Jonji's birthday. So,
yeah,
you know,
that was more important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you saying that is EG or mismanaging? Anyways, you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll move that one right on along. But they're playing against Vireo Pro over there in the upper bracket, so they're gonna have a long day ahead of them. We'll definitely keep in touch with EG White throughout their day. But right now we have T1 versus Victorum, and this is a really interesting game in my opinion. Well, Team 1 are in absolute red hot form. The guys over Victorum have impressed so far this frag.
Yeah, I mean, they're still hanging around in the upper bracket. They had some tough competition yesterday versus Touchpoint, so, I mean, obviously winning against them in an incredibly close fashion. I caught that last map, and it did look like we saw some struggles there from Victorum, but I think what it mattered the most, man, they really looked to be shining. They got the new coach in Mastro as well, but I absolutely love he's working with some refrag, and I love using refrag. So shout out to him. Of course, I think that he brings a lot to the table for this Victorum roster with the experience that he's going to give these teams, especially with their first season of ECL coming up with this team, right? So they definitely need some of that experience that he brings to the table as a coach.
Yeah, and I was talking with them yesterday a little bit, and they're still feeling pretty confident about this match. I think they said that, you know, their vetoes, their map pools definitely pan out a bit in their favor. They hope to maybe even take on this Team 1 team on Ancient potentially. They've had there's some real possibilities here for this Victorum team. At least they're coming into this one confident. But this is a Team 1 that's absolutely red hot. They had a 2-0 victory against the Brits in Blackhand, and boy, they just wiped the floor with them. 16-9 and 16-6, and with TRK dropping 30 bombs, that wasn't looking too pretty. Do you think Victorum can handle that?
A little dirty 30, and it's not even Malbus, man. That's kind of gross there for Team 1.
Yeah.
Going to make them a bit scary here. I mean, again, I do think that Team 1, they have a pretty decent advantage on Victorum. I don't want to count them out at all. Like you said, some of those V2s could actually make for some very interesting Counter-Strike. I think Jonji on the cast yesterday, we were talking a little bit about the RMR and talking about Team 1's map pools. He was saying that they like to go into Ancient. I know that SoulGoat as an IGL loves Ancient, so maybe we get that map in the vetoes here, and we'll immediately see, you know, if they can test the metal against what is a Team 1 roster, because, I mean, they're going to have to if they want to make it through the bracket with ease, I guess, more so.
Yeah, and for Team 1, they didn't even need to touch Ancient yesterday. I mean, it got an insta-banned against them, but they destroyed on Nuke. I mean, admittedly, a couple rounds were shaky, and I think Blackhand actually, they showed a little bit of promise in the early stages of the map, but then when it came down to, the adaptations and the readjustments there for Team 1, and just the general individual ability, they were able to carry themselves through. And that's actually a real worry when you look at this Victorium team, is while they are, I think, very tactically up to date, especially adding in Maestro, who's been around the block in numerous teams here in North America. Now you're looking, the tactical aspect of this team has always been good, but it's always stacking up against players like Mobs, Pesa, TRK, and even Maluk has had some great games as of late. That's going to be, in my opinion, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, no, I mean, the firepower difference between these two teams is definitely there, right? So they're going to need everyone firing on all cylinders. I don't know if we necessarily got that in the last map. I feel like it was just a full team effort to just barely claw that one across the line. We had some individual performance. I think Isaac had a good game yesterday from what I saw. We only caught like the last half of the last map, but it was a fun one, right? It was a very close. It ended 16-14 in the third map on Inferno, right? Those ones are going to be good, and it certainly delivered, and they did too. So if they can bring some of that energy, if they can bring some of that confidence, if they got a good night's rest, then they'll come into this match looking good.
Yeah, before we head in, a quick shout out to one of our sponsors over there. They give us all the skins to help you win, and that is CS.money. You can go ahead and hit up their site where you can buy skins easy peasy with millions of skins, a huge inventory, and it's always fast and safe for you to go ahead and pick it up. Alongside that 40% top-up bonus to get yourself some extra on the side. So go ahead and hit up CS Money if you want to add to your skins collection. But for now here, we're going to go ahead and bring this one to a bit of a break. We're waiting for teams to get their vetoes set and ready to go, and then we'll have Team 1 versus Victorium, a qualification match to the main stage. We forgot to even mention that. So we'll go ahead and toss this one away. High stakes on the line. We'll be back.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Video games were definitely a source of tension in my family. They weren't really happy that I'm like kind of starting to steer away from education and steer away from school.
I had a grind. I came here from nothing. I was never in the spotlight. In fact, it's something that's very new to me.
Esports isn't for now. Esports is for 100 years from now. Just like the NFL 100 years ago when the NFL was starting up, like what is this? People hitting each other for fun, and look at it now.
Anything worth doing in life is always going to be hard. So I knew that this was going to be difficult. I just didn't know to what extent.
27 seconds to go. This round is
I was dealing with all these things, and I had to keep a facade of everything is fine, and there came a point where the facade just cracked.
Quitting esports was the easiest option.
That year was probably like the worst year in like a very long time. There was like a huge falling out with like gaming in general.
Everything was going great, and one day I had gotten a call from my sister, and she was crying, and she was just saying, "Mom can't walk. Like, get over here. Like, Mom's not walking. Like, she can't walk." I'm sorry.
And then my dad asked me, he says, so what are you gonna do about it? Why do you gotta tell me that? Why can't you just tell me to give up? But he didn't, so I didn't.
Through all like the lows, to knowing like this is something I've always wanted since I was young, and I've been a gamer my whole life. I've been in esports since I was like 15, and knowing that everything I do now is like culminating to like this person that I've kind of always wanted to become, it makes everything worth it.
Esports.
Esports is home. It's everything I've ever known.
Let's roll.
And welcome back to Fragadelphia 17. Fraggers, we're back in with the side stream, but, you know, we can always... why do they call it the side stream? It's... if we want to think about it, Cole, we can actually be the mainstream if we want to. So, just...
Yeah, anything's possible.
We can believe, folks, and you can too, depending if you want to be believing in Team 1 or Victorum to qualify for the Frag main stage. We're back into this one, and, I mean, looking at this once again... We have our vetoes, and this is going to be quite the interesting one. And honestly, it's a veto that, I mean, I talked to Victorum. They said, we're happy floating Ancient for this third map, and they're going to go ahead and do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's to anyone's surprise that we actually see this. I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous, though, for this, because I feel like if they wanted to pick a map to upset them on, it would be Ancient, right? We're not getting that out of them just yet. They're going to be holding that to the last map, so that means they got to come into this first map with a whole lot of energy. Nuke's another one of those maps I think SolGold has been a very good IGL on, but you know, issues can arise if your players aren't activating on that T side, and that could be what we're getting out of them. And so I feel like they kind of fumbled, right? I wanted that Ancient first pick coming through from them, even though, you know, it would mean that they would likely get that T side start, you know, at the end of the day. A bit worried about that one.
Yeah, and I mean, starting on Nuke, it's a map that Team 1 just played yesterday against the Black Hand. It was a, you know, you'd call it a mediocre game. 9-6 half CT side. But then the game quickly turned into a T side blowout for them in the second half, and they just won 16-9. They just they just stampeded over the Brits over there on Nuke. And heading over to Overpass, it's always been a map that's kind of been out of Team 1's wheelhouse, sort of. It's not been like an ace level map for them, but that seems like with the addition of Malbs, they're trying to reintegrate it here.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a map that they've been picking into quite frequently in the best of threes, so, you know, they have been interested in holding on to that as a kind of core map for them. Again, I think they came into the series knowing that no one in this game is going to ban out Ancient for these two teams, right? That's going to be a guarantee. That's going to be locked in, so they maybe can get away with a little bit of a comfort map. I do think that, again, you know, these more tactical-minded maps are really going to give chances for Victorum to get into this one, make it interesting, that's for sure. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I could see a world where we see Victorum firing on all cylinders. They come out of the gates, they warmed up in the morning, right? Not warmed up, of course, critical distinction, but warmed up in the morning, and they come out of the gates firing on all cylinders and playing their good tactical game. There's definitely a chance, but again, I think that firepower is a pretty stark difference between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one individual I want to highlight on Victorum, it's been Isaac. From what I've seen from his performances, drive this Victorum team in terms of the execution of their tactics. Their tactics are good. It's what got them through their advanced season pretty seamlessly, all things said. Well, I don't say seamlessly, but... You know, I mean, they're still a decent team here in ECL.
Spot.
Yeah, I mean, but I think they're still like a competitive team in ECL. All things said for this Victorum team. So, I mean, this would be a big opportunity to play against one of the big dogs in ECL, and that is Team 1. So, I mean, hey, experience is experience.
Yeah, no, it's great experience as well. It's LAN experience. One thing as well, I mean, we saw a little bit of Isaac yesterday. At least I did individually on that CT side, man. The guy was multi-fragging like a madman. He's putting up some great numbers. Sluggy kind of does that same thing. I was talking to Master about him, and he was talking about how he just loves to take these fights. If he's on 15 HP or 100, it's not going to make any difference in his mind. Because I imagine that Sluggy is going through his head. He's like, doesn't matter what HP I'm on, as long as I headshot them. I'll take them down first. So
Yeah.
that's a good little strategy for you all.
Shoot
at home.
back, guys.
Shoot back.
That is
Extra's law number 1. Shoot at them.
And I mean, I think the addition of Sluggy to this team is, a great one. I think for him. Again, the team just on paper struggles with the firepower department. So adding in a certified aimer in Sluggy is a good addition.
Lost
Alongside
my boy Pignax.
Yeah,
They had to get some reinforcements.
Come on, I mean, they poached him from your IM
They poached him from my advanced team.
Okay.
Don't get it twisted.
Sorry. IM champion, what, season 36?
Season 36.
Season 36 IM champion, and Victorum poached his star player.
I know.
Yeah.
It's messed up. I always hold a grudge against Solgo for that.
Even though he was dropping like 150 ADR on the season for you guys or something
Yeah,
like
he
that.
had a good game. He had a couple good games. He's a good player.
He was a good player. Shout outs to Pangnax, but he's not. He just got replaced. Maybe he can join back up with you guys over. What's the name of your guys' open team?
I was thinking about a little family reunion of the season 36, a last dance, if you will.
All right, I'm down. I'm down to be your 10th sub or whatever. How many people you have on your roster?
Yeah.
I always feel like I would be an amazing coach, but then I coach and then I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, like I definitely. I don't know if I'd make a good coach. I'd be too busy messing with players trolling the mother in the game.
Ah, I see. Yeah, and you would be worming, as I suppose some people. That's his thing. That's a personal meme. Anyways, folks, we're almost ready to get ourselves back in a game. As you kind of saw, we were at Ferme. Can you fade us into Nuke again? I want to feel the immersion, if that's
Can I
possible.
climb up the ladder?
Can you climb up the
You
ladder?
know what I mean? Like hold on to
like he had us like with the background.
No, I
with
saw
warm-up
it.
going in. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Maybe we can.
I want to so yesterday myself and Upmind we're on the broadcast team. We were riding the wave to get immersed into the map. Do you want to do that with us when we get faded into the map of Nuke? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Now head over to the ladder. Is that a possibility?
Well, you're gonna have to go out, literally go out on the stage, order them to go onto the ladder, okay, and then we can get stuff. They're out.
We can free cam it, can't we? You know what I mean?
Free.
We got creative mode.
We have Ty, our observer. See if he can. I want to see what we do. So what we do is we
can send Max a message if we have to.
Yeah, just go on the ladder. Like, come on, go on the ladder for us.
Can you please go up the ladder over and over again?
Over and over again, just so we can.
And then I can pretend like I'm going up it sideways, like you do in Counter-Strike, to go it up fast.
Oh, it's locked to POV. Unfortunately, folks, we've lost our sense of immersion. But so yesterday, myself and Upmind were here, and we got ourselves immersed in the map. Like, we can do that when we're.
Was it
when
Overpass?
No, this is Nuke. Nuke to start.
So yeah. Were we in like the water underneath?
No. Oh no. We started on Inferno. We started on Inferno, but we just immersed ourselves. Like, and then look. You just have to imagine. You just have to imagine.
I'm
right?
just like you're.
There's
kinda
no
giving me
logic.
Like
There's no logic in
this.
this.
Vibe here.
There's no logic in this.
You're giving me a surfing vibe here, and we're on Nuke. Like, what is this in Germany?
I mean, you know what? There's no logic in this. This is Fragadelphia side stream. We just do stuff, all right? We just vibe.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Wherever
I mean,
your
I
mind
can see it on
takes
Overpass
we
because you
can
can
too.
surf. You can surf on Overpass a little bit.
Oh, I see. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, you can surf on this map.
You can worm your way around.
You know the ROP slide?
Yeah, ROP slide. The one on the one
on top
the twist
main?
slide.
No, that's the ROP slide.
After the major.
Well, Twist stole it from ROPs.
Was it? It wasn't the major. It was Cologne.
It was Cologne.
Yeah. Call it the
but it
twist
felt
slide
like
now.
the major. Dom,
we're at Frag.
I mean,
we don't
we're
call it phasing the smoke. We call it Elysian here in NA.
I see it. Yeah. Or I don't know, like Timberman.
The Tins van jump.
Oh.
Not the van jump on Mirage.
Oh.
There you go. Tins van jump, because he did it one time.
Tens?
Yeah, Tins.
Tens?
He's still playing Counter-Strike.
Tens?
Mm-hmm.
Tens?
Tens, you know him?
No, I don't know who Tens is.
No. Tens Van Jump.
No.
Historic. Tell a European that, and they will be very upset with you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I only know John G and DJ. Tough luck. Sorry, folks.
Unlucky.
Can we get some John G bat chest? I heckin' love John G, or no? No, is that not the vibes?
I love it. I haven't seen John G play today or yesterday, I guess, more so.
Yeah, I mean, he played a whole best of
one.
basically
probably casting something else.
It's like a best of one, honestly, is probably what they played.
Yeah, like a 32-2.
Yeah, something like that. Seems about right.
Seems about fresh out of Melbourne.
Seems about round 1 of the Fragadelphia 17 LCQ.
Yeah.
So
that's about right.
This is honestly a super we
Right,
have the ladder.
Here we go.
Let's go. All right. Ready? Ascend. Whoa.
We're not going up.
Okay.
Ooh, man, this is a slow ladder.
All right.
We've gotten up there.
All right. Can we go over towards the silo now? We're trying to make the jump. We're trying to. Oh.
Okay.
All right. Wait, can you do pull-ups?
Now,
Let's see.
Now we jump.
Okay. Oh, there we go. On the silo.
That's a perfect jump. And now
oh,
we're
down the rock. It's on the down the ROPS. The ROP slide. That's on. It's a little bar on the right.
Twist slide.
Okay, twist slide. It's on little.
We're in an A. A little more down to the right. Yeah. We're close. No. Now we're getting cold.
Yeah. Okay.
It's freezing in there.
You see this little bar on the
there,
side?
Yeah,
right there.
You can slide on that like butter.
Yeah, you can slide on that like butter, and then boom, boom, and we drop into mini. So we go slide, and go around.
And then you kind of straight. Bam.
Oh,
that's the twist slide right there.
It's actually to the right. There you go. Boom, inside of mini. And then we're going to entry.
And then you get 2 kills and you win Cologne.
You see the person on top hut. You go bang, bang, boom, boom. And then you see the person CT vent. Bop, bop. And then you make your way into the site and take down the retaking Na'Vi player. And you win. And you win Cologne.
You win Cologne.
You literally win
Na'Vi
Cologne.
Versus Na'Vi. That's how you do it right there.
This is how it... I now understand exactly what it's like to be Twists and just winning Cologne.
It's not very hard. Believe it or not.
I just won Cologne. Good job,
easy.
Cole. We just won Cologne at Fragadelphia 17. Oh, another ladder? Okay, so this one's gonna be we're gonna do the Nico shot. We're gonna do the Nico miss. So first, we slowly go up the ladder. Very slowly go up the ladder.
We're shift walking.
Shift walking, folks. Shift walking up the ladder. Yep, just a little bit. Yep, there you go.
Really cool.
One rung at a time. It's in slow motion, right? You know, think about what Nico was going through. This is all happening in slow motion.
Oh, and you can see that score line. You're looking up real quick. You're looking
15
up.
to 13.
Man, 15 to 13. Oh, I can really win this game, can I?
Yeah.
We can take it to map 3.
We can
all I have to land is 1 deagle shot. I'm Nico.
On simple, excuse me. It was I'm Nico. I'm literally like one of the most touted deagle players in the world, and I see this player on top hut, and I fire a couple.
Oh, back up. Back in.
Yeah. Get back in.
Oh,
Whoa. Back. There we go. Right there. And then just hold here. And hold here. Just right here. And
line it up.
Boom.
He's jumping. He's not even looking at me.
Yeah, he's not even looking at me. Crouch.
I'm crouched because it affects your accuracy.
Of course.
Up the shot.
Bob.
1.
You missed. Oh no.
Clearly, a whiff, right?
Unfortunate. Just really unlucky, right?
I might need to check the score again. 15-13.
Okay.
A little bit of pressure. We can
bomb's
win this,
ticking. Bomb's ticking. You know, you have your teammate Hunter inside of HUD.
I gotta buy time.
Yeah. All you need to do is buy time. But no, actually, you go for the second shot.
Boom.
Oh, you've absolutely just missed this one.
Oh no.
Nico, what's going on?
I'm getting nervous. 15-13.
You've already missed 2 shots, so you have to try it for a third.
All right, I'll go one more time. I can't miss 3 times on simple, otherwise I'm done for.
Yeah, you can't.
Boom.
Oh, you're dead.
I lost the major.
You just lost the major, unfortunately, there, Cole. And that's what it's like to be Nico, folks. That's right in his perspective. Don't do that if you're playing on the map of Nuke. That's how you don't play this.
CSGO pro tips.
I love how we're like really doing a great job of preparing this map and getting ready to be a professional broadcast and all that stuff. But first things first, folks. Pretending to be the Counter-Strike players is good and all, but how about we actually start casting some Counter-Strike players? But first things first, we'll have to bring this one to a bit of a break. And when we come back, we will be right in to Victorian versus T1, a qualifying match for the main stage. Hype it up all you want. We'll give you a couple minutes to do so. Hello, gamers, and welcome back to Fragadelphia 17, day 2 of the LCQ. And we have Team 1 taking on Victorum. Victorum's map pick, and they've chosen, alongside their map pick, they're just going to rush ramp into 3 players. I'm not sure how well this one's going to go here, Cole.
Ew, I didn't like that. Pretty.
That's a verified ouchie for me. Team 1. Get the pistol.
Don't really want to walk into the HE triple ramp combo almost ever, but I feel like, man, this map's meta shift has been so frequent where people have been stacking ramp, and in opposition to that, T-sides have been rushing upper, and then now teams have switched back from stacking ramp to stacking upper because of all the A rushes, and now they're back to stacking ramp. So, well read.
You would think they would just flip a coin instead.
That's a great idea. I think that's actually a winning IEGL strategy right there. Believe it or not, like, it sounds goofy, but you cannot beat RNG.
I would just flip a coin. Look, that's a lot easier. Like, why try to psych myself out? Just that's honestly like an anime character type thing. I think there's like a bunch of anime characters that just like flip a coin to just make a decision for themselves. Ooh, trying to jump around towards Mini. It was cool until it wasn't. Sorry, I'm being very blunt about this so early
They tried
on.
the twist slide. That was a very cool burst shot right there from Sluggy. Nicely done from him, but everyone else not so fortunate there on the Victorum camp. So gonna be rocking with a little bit of utility here and there. I think that Maluk actually held on to a USP to get the AWP here and now, which is interesting because I think he is one of the more effective nuke operators, even though he's kind of touted as not really a star operator. He's kind of that supportive element in the AWP because he does have stars around him.
Oh,
but
yeah.
He's very good on nuke, I've noticed. The rotations that he's able to get away with, this map definitely favors his style.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't require you to, you know, aggressively op. It allows you to take angles and just shift between positions. So anyhow, very early on, a double secret setup here for the CT side, and he's going to get mowed down by Isaac in one fell swoop. IDK has come down here in late rotation, but they've also lost TRK. No way IDK can get a double here.
God.
If he did, well, he would have gotten a double.
That's typically how it works. We can learn that lesson from Isaac, who
Thanks.
did get his too.
Thank you, Isaac.
Quick math right there from him. That actually could have been equalized into a 2v2. I mean, he really was just 13 HP away from
one bullet
finding a second kill right there, and that would have been so massive, man. Team 1 could have pulled that round out of thin air, and this is kind of a bonus. They had a couple of FAMASs that they were holding on to, so at the end of the day, could have been a great round, but not too worrisome.
A little bit of an early blunder there, though, from Team 1. They had the right read. Putting 2 players down into secret very early on would have been perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Except for the fact that they just lined up for Isaac.
Yeah.
You know, if maybe the trade comes through and then maybe they're playing around, or maybe they just sit back and hold the crossfire from both single and the double doors. That could have worked out a lot differently for the guys over at Team 1, because they had the right read.
Yeah.
But Victorium are going to pick up the round either way.
Yeah, good thing that they save onto that up, but you're exactly right. That could have been massive right there. I mean, you had Malb standing right behind.
Of
I believe
course.
It was TRK, so you know he's good for the trade, but I think they were kind of body blocking each other
That as well.
So a bit unfortunate there, but again, those are some of those mistakes that you can get here in the first game of the day, right? Where you might not be all warmed up. You might not be very clued in to what your opponents are doing at the moment. Got a couple deagles here for Pesa and Malbs, though, so they're not bringing in the full force of the buy here, but they still got the effective AWP and a couple rifles.
Something. What a play! Being made by the Brazilians to kick this off. Saved off, finds a kill. Pesa comes very close, but Mello unblinded will pick off the kill. But IDK follows up with an HE. There's a little bit of a timing, though, as they start to swing back in through the garage. But IDK has the positioning, but Mello has the taps. To try and bring this 2v4 back, though, it will be the uphill battle. Maluk coming up from Secret, though. He's being watched right now. But they actually let go of the line. He has them pinned in. He knows exactly where these two players are. And Malbs doesn't need the headshot. It's not the classic Malbs Deke, but it'll get the job done. And then Maluk makes his move. And Team 1 on a force buy. And with only an op to their name, will bring that round home.
And Maluk was playing awful aggressive right there, given the fact that he was could have just given them an equalization right there. It was a 3-on-2, right? So if you're Maluk, you don't really have to press the issue, but he felt perfectly comfortable in doing so. And look at his KD already, man. 6-0 at the moment. He does have a save included in there, but you can see how he's working with the op so far. He's very mobile. He's able to take a lot of these angles. He's very comfortable, and it's looking good for him so far. That was one of the things leading into this that we kind of talked about. You know, if he's going to do as well as he typically does on this map, it's going to make it even harder for Victorium.
Yeah. Interested to see what Victorium... I mean, that early gun round definitely showed, you know what? Hey, we're coming into this with some very early set strats and game plans against this Team 1 team. You know, no team on their first gun round says, we're not going to default. We're just going to throw straight outside smokes off the rip and gun it into secret. Like, that was... I mean, I was just looking at the initial calling here from Victorium. It's quite bold. So it's cool to see them have an immediate game plan against this Team 1 team.
Probably the perfect idea as well, right? You catch him off guard there in the first couple of rounds of the day. That's a lovely HE, though, going on. So much damage already chipped off the Victorium shoulders. I don't think there's going to be too much teeth to this purchase unless maybe you can land a nice little sluggy headshot.
Could come through. Look, don't hate on Isaac either, but taps come through. And looking to put that one to rest. Hey, one player sneaks in a mini, but it's just a Glock. And, well, the guys over at Team 1 didn't even take a point of damage that round. They'll pick up their 4th.
See, those are the rounds that I get told, why are we buying deagles right there, when a Tech 9 is right around the corner, when not a single
I mean, a
shot
Tech
lands.
9 and a flash might be better than just a deagle there.
Nowadays, yeah. Old
I mean,
deagle?
on Nuke, I would say so.
Yeah.
The deagles are cooler. They hit cool. They hit cool headshots on land too.
yeah, that's very true. Land, completely different environment, that's for sure. Deagles have a little buff to them. Except for
As does the op. Actually, the op just becomes a straight unfair weapon on LAN. And, well, nice check there from Isaac. Very aware for Pesadelo. Maluk playing up top in a bit of an exposed position. And, almost lines up a collateral. Is he pulling out the USP? This guy's a lunatic.
what is he doing?
What is happening? What? You have an op.
I am beyond confused as to what on earth that idea was right there, man. Maybe he thought that Isaac was 1 HP.
You thought he collided him, you think?
Maybe. Maybe that's just the comm that he was given right there, but man, he was sorely mistaken. IDK gonna reclaim some of this lost space and maybe make good on some of those woes of the AWP here. Drew has a molly. He can flush out the vents here. Instead, it's just getting helped by Mello. Drew finds a kill as well, so it leaves Malbs in a 1-on-2. Probably the play you want, and he has bombed the palm of his hands. One more to go around the corner. Mello with the op. He has to deal with this reposition from Malbs around the corner.
It's so perfect. Oh, it's so perfect, too, because he's just repositioned past Mello. No longer in garage, right up close on the unbreakable box, but Mello still flicks up for the kill. And Victorum secure the 1v1. What a performance there from Mello. He brought that one right back.
Yeah, Master's hyping this this Mello guy up. I mean, I've seen him around for many seasons in advance in ECL, so definitely know the name, right? But I don't really know him as like a standout opper, but he's been doing quite good here on LAN in terms of the clutch factor. That's what he's really been delivering for this team, so it's good to see him step up here versus a team like Team 1 versus a player like Malbs of all things, and now he looks for an opening engagement. Will take down Maluk. That's a beautiful pickoff right there.
Mello's looking awesome right now. But Malbs towards ramp. Isaac right behind this one. Malbs is going to make the play, though. And he gets spotted out. That's the ramp player down. Victorum just going to leap through the smoke. And they should have this B site nearly for free. Team 1 scrambling for rotations and position where IDK will actually pick up the kill on Isaac. And not many people may know this, but IDK was formerly an opper in his time. And he'll happily pick up that gun and put it to work. TRK, though, can't replicate his performance from yesterday. And they get shredded as they go up the vents. It's Pesa 1v3 without a kit. And, well, without any HP either, as Mello has put up some solid rounds for this Victorum team. And Team 1 are in the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, such a versatile opper so far out of Mello. Probably good to have that as a counterpart to Maluk and what he's bringing to the table at the moment, but looking very solid is he so far. Not only is he winning the clutches, but he's finding some of those opening exchanges as well, so it's a good sign here for Victorum. It's a better sign that they've broken the economy here. They're starting to build up a bit of a round count at the moment. Up against what is just USPs, they should be able to tie that scoreline, and if they can continue on this momentum, they'll be looking golden in this series.
But they... Okay, never mind. Dang it, I thought there was a reason to get excited about this round.
I've got a reason for you.
What is that?
So goats on the board, baby.
Oh, yeah. He was almost some British agent or something like that. I don't know his name necessarily. I don't know. Like
John.
Tom Cruise, something like that.
Tom? Agent Tom?
Agent Tom. Mission Impossible.
Agent P.
Agent P's the real is the real secret agent.
My goat.
James Bond who?
My goat. We got Agent
My
TRK.
Platypus. How about that, huh?
That's good. That works too.
That's a pretty long acronym, all that said. TRK isn't, though. I don't know. I'm trying to find ways to, like, you know, just bring it back to the game. But it is a 1v5 for the USP. I'm not sure what I was supposed to make of that one, Cole.
I mean, dude, platypus is that the plural?
Is that what?
Is it platypi?
Yes, correct.
Platypi.
Affirmative.
Thank you for educating.
That actually comes from Latin translations because, well, they did that. You know,
they created platypi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, the U.S. becoming an I is like a Latin thing. I don't know.
Maybe they discovered the platypus.
Well, they named like everyone in their society Maximus, so they had to call him Maximi. Okay.
Maximi,
Yeah.
and then platypi was off of that. Off
Yeah.
of Maximi.
Yeah. So platypus was the second most popular name in ancient Rome. We'll hold that thought for a minute. A-side play coming through here for Team 1. And it's, excuse me, for Victorum, and it ain't going great for Victorum, as they just got wrapped up there. Team 1 had like 4 players on the site.
Yeah, they had that heavily stacked right there. I always like when teams try and throw an execute into the mix here and there, though. I think it's good for conditioning on any CT side, right? If you can throw that little threat out there that, you know, you do have these tools at your disposal, then in future rounds, you can bring it to the table. Now, it goes very poorly there for Victorum, but now you could see a Team 1 that is a little bit fearful of that same sort of play there. So they don't really mind it not working out all that much.
It's a tendency that I saw them do specifically against Blackhand as they kept that A site stacked up. So we'll see how they fare. But right now, Maluk is inside a secret, and this is a one-way street for him. He is not escaping this on any watch. Surely not. But he somehow gets across. At the same time, though, Victorum, they push through their own smokes, and Sluggy will find the frag onto Pesa, as well as Drew has snuck down the vents. He wants this kill, and he is going to get it.
Oh.
Sitting down Maluk, and that opens the avenues in towards this B site. No one can rotate down the vents, and Victorum have an easy road in.
That they do here. I mean, Drew's created a lot of space here by finding that kill, taking care of that opera there, and there's one right around the corner. Drew's going to find himself another. They're double peeking in as well. Soko going to drop one. This secures the round, but there's a couple low HP bars actually, and a headshot landed onto Drew's going to start things off for IDK. 2 more to find here. He needs to land some more heads. Looking for some top shots, and he can't connect just yet. He's got a molly in hand as well. Like to buy some time, but they're both looking at him. And Sluggy's going to confirm it right there. As confident as ever. Victorum just answer right back.
I feel like if he held the cross there just for a little bit from the double doors, there was a serious opportunity for him to just deny them from getting the bomb and maybe pick off the low HP Sluggy first. There was a huge chance for IDK to rip a 1v4 out of that. But it's not meant to be, and this time we see a Victorum team who are geared up to actually make themselves at home in the lead on the T side. This was better what the Blackhand were able to bring to the table, and Blackhand, the Brits actually picked this map against Team 1, just like Victorum. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. What
has just shown up in the kill feed is something you might see a lot if you're new to Team 1. And oh no, this round is getting out of hand, Cole.
He's still in pretty healthy margins here, and he's going to call in for backup, but TRK is able to step up here. Right around the corner, they've left a player in back of red, so they might think it's way more comfortable than it is. Maluk going to step out for a deagle shot. Isaac going to drop, and now a 2-on-4 here. TRK even has an AK as well, so pulling this one back is easier said than done versus the pistols.
Mobs is still here. Oh, he gets the spot. Doesn't feel like he wants to re-swing that one. But they've gotten guns, is the problem here. They're armed with AKs, and TRK is going to utilize one. The molly will go through, sure, but TRK is going to go for the swing. He drops Drew down to 16, and we're going to see a full eco come through for Team 1.
That's very welcomed right there. Team 1 had to start cleaning things up. I was going to say, if they want to keep trading these rounds back and forth, it's definitely not going to favor their economy, but as long as you can win an eco here and there, then no harm, no foul. And it looks like Victorum here not dealing with the best of funding at the moment. A couple smokes being brought to the table. They've taken your advice here. Tech 9 in Sluggy's hand rather than the deagle. Probably feeling a little bit less confidence. It's Team 1 showing them how it's done with the deagles here.
Yeah, and not even enough money to purchase up utility for this round. Did Sluggo seriously drop Sluggy at Tech 9 this round? I think he did. Same time.
Is #1 Sluggy believer, and I love it.
I believe. I think there's a surefire possibility. They're going to lead through the smoke. They have a great timing on this player down towards the lower site until they didn't. Until he got his gun out in his hand.
Usually helps versus pistols. A lot of people think maybe utility. That sometimes isn't always the answer. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it can help out.
I just go into a corner and pray, and sometimes the pistols disappear.
Yeah. You not hunting eeks? No?
Actually, no. I mean, I don't hunt eeks. The eeks just come to me.
Okay. I don't believe that for a second there. I go to the eeks. The eeks don't come to me.
Yeah.
You see me, I hear a little P250 shot in the background there. Someone shoots the windows off. I am chasing.
You're just
I'm
sharded.
moving,
It's like a... It's
somehow I'm through dumpster already. Meanwhile, they're just passing like the gates in T-spawn. I'm already past this red box.
You're just waiting. You're both seeing red when a P250 shot rings out. You just turn into a rhinoceros. There you go.
No doubt. Doesn't matter what I'm rocking with. It could be a NOP. I could toss that one over to their hands.
He buys an MP9 every round because there's always the potential that someone could be ecoing.
Yes. That's just good economic management right there.
Yeah, always ready to farm eeks.
Someone's got to do it.
They say that they say there's like 3 riflers, an IGL, and an op as the roles for your team. There's also the eco fragger.
It is. We love our eco fraggers. Not any ecos here. It's just a solo goat with the Mac 10, which is a little bit less firepower, but looks like he can still put it to good use.
Oh, that's a huge kill, though, from Pesadelo to find it. Lets IDK stay on top of the fight, but he'll drop down, and he'll drop as well. But now the rest of the team arrives. Pesadelo from Mini, finding numerous amounts of kills through the smoke. He's going to turn that one into a 4K, and Team 1 are firmly in control.
Yeah, that one a bit telegraphed right there, right? They got locked out by the HEs, the Molly combos right there. So once they see that door swing open, there is no path easy in towards that A-bomb. So you have to take care of all of those members. You have to take care of Pesadillo most of all, and he just locks it down so nicely. So Team 1 lining up a little bit of a comfortable half here at the end of the day. I think Victorium can still walk away happy with their 5. But if they can grab some extra credit here at the end of the day, then...
I mean, it could have been a lot more if you didn't lose the Deagles.
That is very true, yeah. They'll be kicking themselves about that one.
Yep. But maybe they can turn this one on its head. There's a potential, but there's 2 players just waiting for them in Mini. Almost a little bit of a crossfire put together by Drew. That's a respectable P250 shot, but he does get wall banged out of the round. We're going to see Team 1 up to 9. They were comfortable at this scoreline, too, against Blackhand. They have a serviceable T side, so, well, Victorium, they're gonna want to hope they pick up this last round of the half.
Yeah, no doubt. Again, I mean, this was what could have been in this half for Victorium is definitely there, right? They did fall short to that eco. That one round, I'm sure they're going to be kicking themselves about that one, but if they can find one more, 9-6, it is on paper a pretty comfortable half. Now, will that be enough versus Team 1? That's the question yet to be answered here. So now the yard movement's going to take place here. Pesta looking to line up some shots for the smoke a little bit early on the timing, but it just might connect. He's very close, but on the reload, they're going to slip the gap.
Yep. So they've made it across. Oh, never mind. Mello's going to get picked. And that's the bomb drop, too. Soulgoat has to go back up and get it. And that allows time for Mobs to get himself down on towards that lower site. Even joined up with the off of Maluk. This is a terrifying prospect to deal with, but Mobs will actually go down. Isaac fells him, excuse me. And Maluk, looking for the opportunity. Mollies will not deny the bomb plant. That gives Victorium potentially a chance here, but all 4 players grouped up from ramp, and they're going to start getting picked off one by one. From back site, though, Solko goes down and puts it all in the sluggy, and Maluk is going to get the frag back. It puts it down to Isaac. 1v2 from the observation deck. He is smoked out, though, very much so. There's a little bit of a gap to play around, though. But it doesn't get any vision on the bomb. He needs to break the windows and try and stop the defuse at the same time. He runs out of ammo. The defuse is being stuck here by Maluk, but he gets it with the nade. Isaac has saved it for Victorium. They'll get themselves a very workable half now.
Oh my god, man. That is some heroic HGs coming through right there from Victorium. They will happily take that 6th round. They definitely wanted it to try and recover some of the woes that were that late half right there. They stomp a little bit of that momentum out from Team 1 as well, and I think that's just as key, right? We could have seen Team 1 walking into the second half with a 5-round spree. That's hard to recover from if you're Victorium, but they denied a little bit of that flame here. They're now going to look to use the CT side to their full advantage here. Got a couple of flashbangs on Soulgoat in the kit. Doing his due diligence as the IGL on this team.
Right now for Team 1. Grouped up in towards lobby. Victorum are in a decent position to counter this, however. 3 players that can quickly make their way towards A site. Even the player from Heaven actually going down from the ramp room. They picked a good timing here. Drew! That's the last thing Mobs expects.
That's the last thing I could expect right there, opening the door. That is an incredibly brazen play.
I see what you did there. We'll see what goes down here on the site, though, is what on earth? 2 players have just destroyed the entire A-site defense single-handedly. Soulgoat hoping for a headshot. He actually finds it on the Pesa. It gives his teammates an opportunity. Sluggy can even wrap around, though. Provide some problems for these site players. Soulgoat trying to coordinate. Sluggy reveals his position and Soulgoat goes down. That's tough.
That's Kit dropped in Heaven as well.
Yeah, that makes this clutch basically impossible for Sluggy unless he gets these kills instantaneously, and it's not going to happen. Team 1. That was just TRK and Pesa walking the A site.
Yeah, that's not easy to do either, man. That was a pretty hefty crossfire that Victorium were bringing to the table, and at the end of the day, man, they just get swiped aside later down the line. That's phenomenal work in the recovery. Again, we're seeing a lot of these pieces fall to place at the moment. Look who's at the bottom of the scoreboard right now for Team 1 at 7-7, while the rest of his teammates are pulling them through. This is an incredible effort from Team 1, and if Malbs ever, shows up here a little bit more, granted, he was the ramp player, and I don't really think they tested that too much.
He's not in a star position necessarily on this map.
But still, I mean, he's shutting things down quite nicely when it does come his way.
Yeah, yesterday his CT side was quite lackluster against Blackhand. I'll say that. It was on the T side where he managed to end the map on 25-13, though.
Jeez.
So that's what made their T side serviceable. Actually, I'm willing to pull the stats in for this round.
It's a pretty deadly combo that they have, isn't it? You got your
what's happening outside?
Tip tap, and this is a pretty full investment here. They don't have a lot in reserve. Mello only with a little bit of extra change here at the moment. Mag 7. Ooh, man. Not pretty right there. It would have been nice to have some extra checks there. It would have been nice to deny Malbs any sort of KD, but as I was saying, man, it's such a deadly combo. You got these players on the CT side. We've already hyped up Maluk plenty of times for what he can do for this team on this map. And then you step into the second half, man, and you know Malbs as an aggressive player, as the headshotter, as such a deadly sharpshooter. The guy's going to do so much for your T sides as well, so makes things very difficult for any team up against this roster.
Yeah, so against Blackhand, Malbs had a 1.8 rating on the T side.
That's lovely.
Yep. And, well, IDK is also going to boost his rating just a bit. Maluk's going to join in that party. And that basically just puts all the emphasis onto this oncoming round here, Cole. We got 12-6 on the cards, and Victorum's map pick is in the balance.
That it is, right? It definitely puts a lot of pressure on this gun round. They let Mello stay for the op here after a force buy, so we have to see him continue with a little bit of that hot streak that he got onto in the early days. We'll see if he can keep up pace here versus Pesadillo, but it's not going to be too easy. Right now, I want to see where Mello's going to go early on. We've seen Luke be very mobile with the op. I need to see that same sort of agility come through from Mello, but it's going to be a very fast A play coming through from the likes of Team 1. They're trying to test the waters, but Soulgoat completely denies access.
Yeah, lots of counter utility come through for Victorum, and when IDK goes down, immediately they just pump the brakes. So they slink away. It's only the Galils to try and maybe entry through an op for Mello. Flashes are not quite on the mark. Mello. Oh, he gets destroyed though. It's Malbs on the end of it, of course. Nice op.
Yeah, we said ops were like a laser beam right there.
On land?
That's not the case. Malbs might be the only player in this event that has Peeker's advantage right now.
It feels like it so much. Soulgoat. Squeaky may be smoked out. Oh no, he is. That smoke is coming very close to fading. This is such a bold angle to take.
Spotted.
His barrel gets spotted too. as well as his teammate inside of Mini. Like, everything is known here. Mobs is just going to scale the entire side.
Oh my
and what
God.
on earth?
Okay, dude. What? That's what he brings, man. We were just talking about him. He's on the bottom of the scoreboard right now, but that is only something Malbs can do right there.
What? Imagine being on the other end of that, where you literally have a kill on someone who is 180. He's like moonwalking towards you.
That is so brutal.
And
That isn't even fun, man.
That's not even fun.
It is not fun playing this guy.
He's literally hitting dance moves on you.
Love that. Love that. That's what we love Malbs for, man. Only he can do that. And, well, it looks like we're going to see some similar results here at the end of the day, right? With this Team 1 roster stepping up to the table, right? You got this pretty locked down CT side. I will say it's pretty average. A 9-6 half is probably a good half for Victorum on the T side. But then you hop into this T side. That's where Team 1 bring their strength, man. That's where Malb starts to step up to the plate. He's been sitting in ramp room hungry for some action, and he's going to make sure he gets it here in the second half.
I mean, this is exactly what he did against Blackhand, let's be honest. But moonwalking on people was not what I was expecting to see from Mobs. Like, he does great things, but yeah. Look, during the break, I'm gonna have a talk with him. Like, what was that little A-site round? Okay, he's down for the count in this one. He tries to walk around the edge of a smoke.
Good pick up right there from Sluggy with the rifle. He's making sure to rotate as
It's
well.
only Isaac, though. It's only Isaac here on the site. And also, surprise, IDK dropped in onto Drew. Now 3 players have gotten onto this A site. Now they try to go down the vents, and Isaac is going to continue the chase. He's right on top of the bomb, but he burns. Oh, he's burning, and now they know that Isaac is inside of the vents, and Maluk in a bit of trouble. Velo does get the trade, though. Trades out on his teammate. Now IDK gets himself the bomb. 1v3. He's even able to get outside.
What is that timing?
I have no idea. But it's gotten himself past. And he will be able to plant, but it's open for double doors, and that's going to be the end. That's going to be Victorum picking up a half buy.
They needed that so bad. That got done to them in the last half here, and so Victorum getting a little bit of revenge, but it has to be the start of something really good here. They cannot let it be just a flash in the pan round and then dropping at the wayside here in the next, because you got a hefty bit of reserve here. Team 1 are definitely bringing in some investments right back at you. So if this is just one round and then you're going to kind of fold in this one, I mean, you're still going to have the same issue. Team 1's round count going to continue to rise here closer to 16, and your days on nuke could be numbered.
Oh, but so much utility dropped in early here for Team 1. Molly's on top of Hut, and you can't reload like that, Drew, because IDK just double entry. Make that a triple as say goodbye to your A site.
Did the old twist special right there. That is a work of art. IDK gonna get shut down eventually from Mello, but the job's done. The round's over here. He's already done it single-handedly, entering in towards that A side. Fantastic job from him working the map right there. Again, just in classic twist fashion. Might have caught that demo right there, but
I mean, it's so perfect because Drew is also reloading. It's also LAN. You can't hear the drop.
Hey, it's pretty loud out there.
Yeah. See, it's exactly the strategy that I was talking about last night, where you get a wood skillet.
Yeah.
You get a wood spoon on an iron skillet. Just bang it really loud, and no one will be able to hear you drop top HUD.
Yelling as loud as he can. Right? That's the coach's job right there.
The whole team's like, guys, I'm dropping HUD. I'm dropping mini. I'm dropping mini. And everyone just starts screaming.
Yep, it's a flawless strategy as well for both Team 1 and FaZe. Still a little bit in reserve. I mean, we talked about that being a necessary round. At least they get an investment here once again, but it's 14-7, man. Team 1 are double in the scoreline at the moment, and Victorum definitely feeling the heat. You got IDK finding triple entries, you got Malbs finding triple entries, scary as all, and if this one doesn't go right, that's where you're going to be devastated.
Leave it a little bit of outside control here for Team 1. At least on the cards. Showing a bit of face. Firing some bullets at the wall. Letting them know. Easy. That's an XQC reference for all my juicers out there. Let them know.
I like the XQC clip of him missing the utility.
Oh, yeah.
That is so good. That's enough to make me a fan. But Malbs, again, a fan of dropping early here, and not a fan of trades as Team 1. They'll be struggling to find that. Peso will eventually zone in, but now you got to recover here in a 3-on-4, and the positions are really solid. But man, Sologoat just steps out a little wide inside of Mini, and that answers the call right there. Back into 3v3 territory, and this is a good position to be in, but Isaac able to find a response.
That's so wonderful, too. It funnels him back into Mello, and he is thirsting for this kill. He can't hit the shots! Pesadelo will frag him back, punishing every mistake here for Victorum. A 3v5 has gone south. But still, Sluggy can frag one back. 1v2 here for Maluk. Player still inside of the vents, though. He has the right idea, but he lets go of the angle. Being played perfectly here by Victorum. Spins back around and can't hit the shot onto Isaac. Maluk gets timing, then Tragedy will not strike today, but I feel like Victorum should have been a lot more comfortable there.
That they should have, right? That's a 5-on-2 delivered expressly from Drew right there. And it comes down to a 1v2 post plant. That's not how you want to be closing out these man advantages, but it's something that Victorum, at the very least, have granted themselves a bit of a lifeline. By winning that, they're going to make sure that they hold on to a potential to close this out in regulation, and that always bodes a little bit more confidence. Now, do they have enough left in the tank here? Do they have enough gas? That's another question here. But if they can win one more round, that's going to come collapsing that economy of Team 1.
Shall see. Flash goes in towards ramp. Dang, very fast on the look away. Doesn't matter though. It's another man whose name starts with M, and I guess he also hits headshots, which some might contest. Some might contest that. But Maluk is hitting some nasty ones so far this game, and he's just gonna tuck away in towards that ramp room, make himself at home.
This is incredibly valuable space. This is gonna get Victorum incredibly uncomfortable here. He's going to spread that defense super thin. Yeah, you can see the reactions. It's a nice bit of information play. You cannot get into this fight for too long. Yeah, that's what's going to happen right there. TRK going to step out with ease. Mello striking with the AWP to keep things relatively tame. But again, he'll be only good for the singular.
Uh-oh, he's been spotted. Drew's just been spotted.
And there it is. That's the round right there. Peso. Maybe not. He might have spotted him, but he definitely wasn't ready for that.
You're not escaping this. No. No, no. This round is not meant to be won.
That's a good way to do it.
I mean, they were just toying with the mini player there, just playing with his attention outside, and then we're gonna go out squeaky, right? You're just torn between so many different angles, and you just go down. It's like Team 1 they just understand. It's like, okay, you're playing in mini. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and make your life utter hell. And I'm not having a fun time playing Counter-Strike. I'll tell you that.
No, you're not at all. Yeah, Drew not gonna be holding on to that gun. That's disaster territory here.
He can go down to the bomb.
Sure.
He did go down to the bomb. Down to the bomb.
Worthy of a hunt, though. I think that's kind of worth it at the end of the day, right? You can reinvest if you're Team 1 with ease. If you're Victorum, you're not so fortunate in this occasion. They got a couple A1Ss here, sporaded throughout the ranks, but again, their days do feel numbered here on Nuke, and it feels like we're getting a relatively consistent Team 1. You know, okay CT side into a pretty dominant T side.
And, well, sprinting outside, trying to put this game to an end. It might come through, but Mello still holding on. Isaac also picking off Pesadelo. But still, this round is very much in play. He wants that op. He'll get that op. Did he get the bomb? No, he didn't. Maybe not needed, as Palms just spray transfers onto 2. It's so on brand. It's so on brand for Team 1. They're going to close out map number 1, 16-8, in true Mobs fashion. Come on, Cole. what else did we expect?
I mean, that's just a classic finisher right there from Team 1. That's brutal stuff as well, man. They got the full brunt of Malb's AK right there at the end of the day. And again, I feel like it was a full team effort. That's a really good form Team 1 right there. I have no doubts about it. Victorium, obviously, we came into this expecting a little bit less firepower.
Oh, yeah.
We got that exactly. Some missed shots, some struggles to trade. But for the most part, man, everyone on Team 1 had a round that I was pretty impressed with. So that's a scary team to play, and definitely hungry to qualify for the main stage.
Yeah, I feel like everyone got a turn to completely entry that A side on T side, like, you know, and everyone, I mean, it's exactly the form that we've been talking about for Team 1. Red hot, individually said. I mean, also just a great map from Maluk, even there, just kind of carrying through that CT side. Malbs, of course, doing his thing towards the end. And that's the map pick of Victorium as well, as shown on the screen here, folks.
Lucked right off.
And now Overpass up next, which has been, you know, also a question mark map for the guys over at Team 1. But you know what? I'm not even going to question it at this rate, because they just blew up a team on Nuke, just individually speaking.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a great one. So we're going to toss this one off to a bit of a break, but while you do, maybe you can lean back in a Mavix gaming chair, of course. Mavix is riding even Elemax, adding to their chairs, where you can even have temperature control alongside massage elements as well.
Bam.
I mean, what, you got one for yourself as well?
I'm rocking a Mavix gaming chair myself. Every time you see me on a broadcast and you don't see me in the block, I'm sitting on a Mavix gaming chair, so
yeah,
I absolutely
even in
love
the block, you're in a Mavix gaming chair.
That is a great point. Yeah, if you see me sitting, I'm probably in a Mavix gaming chair.
Yeah, I mean, for good reason. It's some of the best in the game. So whether you're trying to upgrade your setup or get yourself a new chair as well, go ahead and check out Mavix as well as one of our sponsors here over at the Fragadelphia 17 Finals. Well, for now though, that was the end of map number 1. That was you know, what we expect from Team 1. But now we're going to go ahead and bring this one to a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back in for map number 2. See who makes it to the main stage. Commercial.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hi, folks. If you liked Team 1 destroying a team, you're going to love this one as well, because it's on to their map pick of Overpass, and it's Fi and Extra to take this one away. What more could you not love from this one, man?
I don't know, man. It's going to be a great game so far. We got all of the fun pieces. We got a Malps Moonwalk on Nuke, and we got, you know, some probably good action here on Overpass. I'll be honest. I'm expecting some similar results. Again, Team 1 have been really liking this map as of recent. Again, we talked to John G about this, and it was interesting to hear the thoughts on the vetoes for this team, because he doesn't think that they're all that strong, but they really like to pick into it. So excited to see what they get out of them. Again, I think that there's a big difference in firepower, so coming into this, I don't think the vetoes matter unless we got that Ancient. And like I said, they let that go to the decider, so we might not even see it.
Yeah, and I mean, even if it did went to Ancient now, I love the confidence coming out from Victorum saying, yeah, we could probably play Team 1 and Ancient.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Well, you're going to have to beat them on Overpass if you want to play them in Ancient here and back up that confidence. And, well, they didn't really tell me much about their Overpass, so I'm not going to lie. They weren't like, wow, this is the best map in their pool. So I'm going to assume that it's not really the best map in Victorum's pool. I mean, I've never really seen Overpass as like a Team 1 map, specifically. But now that you have a bunch of individuals, like, if you just want to spread out 1-1-1-1-1 and just have them all take 1v1 fights, I'm going to say Team 1 are going to win with 99% of the time with that playstyle, with what I've seen so far.
Yeah, it's a winning formula, seems, for them. It's interesting as well, because I'm with you. I haven't seen them as like a incredible Overpass team, and I feel like if you're going to be picking into a map like Overpass, then you really have to have all your I's dotted and your T's crossed, because it does come down to the details there. It comes down to the rotations. T-sides have been incredibly difficult for teams to master, and it seems like, well, Team 1 are able to master those T-sides on Nuke, which is arguably just as hard as an Overpass. Maybe then they can have something to show us. Maybe these strong T-sides that they bring to the table are why they like these CT-sided maps. I mean, look at the vetoes here. You got Nuke, you got Overpass, and you got Ancient. Those are the 3 most CT-sided maps in the pool.
Yeah, and, well, now Team 1 will probably have to start this one off on the T side, but with Malps just moonwalking on people and IDK just having fun, I assume they're using the yelling strat. You know, next time when they're running up Con this time, it's the wood spoon, iron skillet, bang, 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 bang. And then they run up Con.
No, this is an interesting detail here that I've discovered from Cloud9. Not the
which Cloud9 team?
People, the Cloud9 team now, the Gambit, older Gambit roster.
Oh, okay.
I
forgot. I genuinely forgot they were part of Cloud9.
Okay. I mean, they haven't played yet. They have played underneath the Cloud9.
But they haven't played in like 6 months.
Time. Yeah,
they haven't played since like
That's
Dallas.
what happens when you get knocked out early on in Cologne, and then you have the big player break. So we haven't seen them in forever. Who remembers anything past 3 months?
Yeah.
But
HLTV doesn't. So.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at me.
Very true.
That was a very funny witty joke.
Yeah, that was maybe a little bit niche, but I loved it.
Thank you so much.
I'm definitely for it. But
Cloud9. Cloud9 veto.
Yeah, it's the Cloud9 on Overpass. They love to get real close in towards the corner of the top of connector on the CT side and listen to the players drop down. A little small detail there, but you can't do it on LAN.
I see.
So that pot strategy, again, is viable.
I see, yeah. Wood spoon? Tomorrow, I just see all the teams walk in with one player with a wood spoon and iron skillet.
And about, like, all of this month's salary in your pocket for teaching them the strategy.
Yep. I'll be taking a cut of your prize winnings when you make it to playoffs here.
Taking that coach spot too.
Yeah.
I mean, you said you weren't a big fan of it, but
I mean, honestly, I'm coming up with these, I'm coming up with these strats, right? I mean, I am
maybe it's an analyst that you're looking for, like an analytic job.
You know what's funny is the one time I actually tried doing analytic job, I was playing against a collegiate team. And I've told the story to everyone. I'm pretty sure I've told this one to you.
I don't think I've heard this so
far. I was so proud that I anti-stratted a collegiate team in ESEA Open. All right? And I'm saying, it was me and a bunch of just like 15-year-olds like from Twitter. I'm straight up. Shout outs to Kedabin and NWD we were playing as a team called Fourth Impact, like as a meme.
Yeah, I remember the tweets.
You remember?
Mm-hmm. That was a good time.
that was a ball of a time, and we anti-stratted
what season was that?
This was like 30 38, 39?
That wasn't 36. I was about to say, I was like, well, you're anti-stratting open teams. I'm taking belts some. You know that ESEA sends you a trophy every time you win a season.
Do you actually have that trophy?
I actually have a trophy.
Bring it on LAN next time. And
you can ask Jackson if you win a league season to send you a trophy.
Can I just tell him I won a league season?
No, you cannot. There's like a history feature in ESEA. The whole thing shows.
What if I ask nicely?
Maybe he'll give you like a participation, like most enemies flashed in open.
They have. Okay, wait, guys, we're going in a game. So can we do like a wall? Like.
Yeah, we are surfing on this map.
Yeah, woo! We're in. Let's go. All right, guys. Enough talking about my analyst history in ESEA Open. Let's go ahead and hop into our game. Team 1 taking on Victorum. A chance to make it to the main stage of Fragadelphia. And Team 1 have been looking hot to trot to do it. But we have some resistance here. Victorum putting up the first kill in the pistol, but I think that's going to quickly turn. Good flash and great headshots from Mulbs. It does go back, though, but immediately traded out by IDK. It's 2v3, both players inside a connector here for Victorum to battle back this round. This is going to be the last thing Team 1 expect. They don't expect both players here in connector. Instant headshot, though, comes in for Maluk, and it's just leaving Mellow last man standing, and well, just a little too slow on the play. Team 1 pick up the pistol, and that's not the start they were really looking for.
Yeah, left out high to dry right there on that aggression. I actually love what Victorian were throwing at the table right there. That little flash setup that they had, the double flash coming through from Soul Goat, but the execution wasn't all there. They didn't land the shots. They didn't really go far enough to punish that. And with the amount of presence that Team 1 just stacked over towards that A side early on, I'm sure that Victorian were hoping for, a kill right there, and then they could maybe fade off. But Team 1 had all 5 players there, and so you're never going to get past that in a 2-on-5 there, even with the flashes here. But a force spine response, and oh boy, a nade stack right on top of Mellow. He doesn't get a chance to even fire a gun in this round, but maybe Drew will. Not for a tag, though, at least.
How is he
alive?
Good.
How is he the one alive? Oh, man.
His teammates all came to save him, but then didn't quite work out.
Not quite.
The budget case hardened.
That is a lovely skin, I gotta say.
You think?
Yeah, he's tossed it. He's definitely loves the loves it. He's tossed me in pugs. He's very proud of it.
I wonder if there's like a full red version of it. I'm not sure if it's like, is it like a case hardened where it can like change patterns?
What is it called? Fire and Ice? Something like that?
I thought he was like named after like the popsicle, the popsicle stick?
Oh, gosh, that sounds so good right now.
Yeah, it is. No, those are kind of bad.
I mean, that 5.7 even looks tasty.
You eat metal? Lunatic. All right, I'm gonna look up the name of that pistol skin really quickly.
Have a healthy amount of iron in your diet.
Yes. I don't think it's actually iron that's made of. It's more like titanium.
I have no idea what pistols are made of.
Healthy amount of titanium for
that's just
a balanced breakfast.
At the end of the day, that's just a stronger version of iron. So that just means you're stronger.
You just infuse. Yeah. Doctors do not endorse this message.
We have gone down the pseudoscience rabbit hole now 3 times in the last 2 days. Twice with Mike.
Eat steel, become bionic.
Yes. That's how Iron Man did it.
Yeah.
I think he could have one-upped himself, though.
Robert Downey Jr. tips. We are not medical professionals. I will tell you what the name. It's called Berries and Cherries, the name of the skin.
See, that's tasty. I like both berries and cherries.
It's actually that's a very expensive 5.7 skin. I thought he was like part of a case or something, but no. It's from the Control collection. I'm a fan of, oh gosh. Nice flash.
Still lands the headshot.
Of course, got this Mulbs.
Doesn't even see him.
And I think the rest of them is, see, and Pesadelo's there for cleanup, right? Mulbs is always the one, he'll hit the cool headshot and then immediately get traded, and then Pesadelo's here for the easy ones.
Love it. Love it. Get your eeks right there. Malbs was wanting the eeks, but he didn't get the eeks.
He didn't want it enough.
He didn't want it enough.
He wasn't hungry.
Running up connector with a Mac 10, man, that is an easy ace.
See,
4K.
See, you got to wake up at 3 a.m. every morning if you want to get those eeks, right? You have to wake up with the mindset to get yourself those eeks.
My wife said she saw me tossing and turning in bed 4 a.m. and I was just yelling eeks in my sleep.
That's the mindset, though, Cole. That's what you want. You have to wake up. I'm an eco-fragger. All right, but this is not an eco fragger. This is a little bit of a rush coming in towards this B site. Good smoke deployed. Isaac can play around that potentially. But this execute's going to stall out a little bit. As T1 are kind of blockaded. They're going to start crossing the site. Maul just leaping into pit. This man's a lunatic. Isaac is still alive on the site. He'll find a kill in this 3v3. But as the curtains fade, it's only one in Mello. He gets tagged down to 18. And that will make him very serviceable in this clutch. He's going to have to hit a blinder of a shot, and he will. Jeez. Maybe, just maybe. But IDK will shut him down. I'd still be happy with that if I was Mello, but Victorum are down 0-4.
That was even a no-scope. At least on the kill feed, it didn't register as a no-scope.
The kill feed lied. I refuse to believe that was a quick scope.
I did not see the scope at all. I got to ask him if he scoped it in for that kill, because that was, like, faster than what I see Monacy no scope, kind of quick scope type of deal right there. That was disgusting. Shots from Mello at the very least, man. Again, he has been one of that clutch factor that Victorum have, but a 1v3 is just a little bit too much to ask, isn't it?
Yeah.
With an op as well.
Little much, and not going to pay off. Working out towards the party position and the fountain. It's only against the Deegs here.
Eeks. Go and chase them.
It's about that. It's about that mindset. So it's not only just waking up at 3 a.m. every morning to chase those Eeks. It's logging into your aimbot's DM and turning off armor on the bots. All right, that's what it takes.
I love that smoke push right there. So unreasonable. So unnecessary.
But it's for the Eeks.
But it's for the Eeks, and it doesn't work out. And this might not work out at all. Maybe they are hunting a little too much.
But we're talking ultimate eco-fraggers. TRK and Pesadale, legendary in their region for finding these Eeks. And of course, there's only one Eek remaining. It's Drew.
He's got an AK now, so it's a little bit less of an Eek, but that armor is a big factor. None of that. And he's going to make his way towards B.
Of course.
Unfortunately, seems like a bit of a wrong read here.
Well, they have 30 seconds and they need to get the bomb to a site.
They need to grab the bomb too. That's behind them. They've got to make a move on here.
It takes about 15 seconds to go from party to the A site.
What is going on
and
here?
They're going to B.
Uh-oh. You're going to slip on past each other. Now, Drew's going to start to hear him soon, but still, he's in such a prime position no matter
Drew
what.
Can't deny, though. Drew can't deny the plant. If they take their time, he can.
This is huge.
They will get this plant. And he'll get cleared.
I think he turned to look at Connector just in time for him to actually pull off that flank. Imagine if he had stuck around in the monster pipes. I think that if you were Team 1, that would have been a lost round right there. I mean, the small details, right? And if you're Drew, how could you know? But still, man, that comes down to timing.
I would have taken the chance and just ran inside a monster to maybe pick the cross. That's... No, I'm not... I'm being like... I'm talking hypotheticals there instead of like trying to complete the flank around. Because he probably hears them inside a short.
Right.
It's... You know what? I can't guarantee anyone hears anything. Because it is LAN. As, like, when you're in the pit, you're in the pit. Right? You're with every single Counter-Strike player from all walks of life. Isaac is already starting this one down on 44, but he'll still make a kill happen out of it on the mobs. Not everyone gets to get away with that. He gets a double for Isaac to start this round off for Victorum, but Pesadelo just 2 bullets and even lands a dink on the Sluggy. This round is not said and done. Pesa walking around the site. You'll find the first, but traded out by Solgoat. And even the dink landed. I think T1 have finally been stalled out.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one to pull back here at the moment. They need to have some isolated duels here, and none of it is being given at the moment. Victorum playing a very patient game. Jumpspot doesn't see the information on the IDK, but he's on incredibly low margins, and that mid-site smoke is going to allow him to scale up. But scale up into what? It's 4 players heading around that corner, so not the best of tasks here. He just misses his chance. That needed to be a headshot. That needed to be a conversion. And that's his reward. He's going to eat it in HE.
It's basically down to what Maluk can do. Smoke beginning to fade. IDK, he has the bomb inside of pit. If he goes down, it's just... He's completely out of it. The thing is, Sluggy is actually in an exposed position right now. Yup, doesn't quite land here for Maluk. IDK will make his move. A 1v2 now. But from Heaven? No, it's going to come from Graffiti instead, as Mello will clean up. Victorum will pick up their first round, courtesy of Isaac.
Absolutely necessary inversion as well. Victorium grabbing the first round on the CT side, right? And again, man, these T sides just look incredibly deadly for Team 1. Lighten up the server. They got all their moving pieces working to full function. Right at the moment, everyone seems to be turning in the overdrive right there. But you can see there's some struggles, and right, you do see Isaac continuing with some of that multi-fragging ability. There's no reason he should be able to walk away with 2 kills there on 44 HP. But he does, and he makes it look easy. With the positioning, Mello popping some shots off here, trying to test the waters versus Maluk. That doesn't connect, and I think that was a real opportunity right there to find an opening advantage.
So we chill out. 5-on-5 still. Just kind of working the party control. We're seeing a lot, just varying tempos here from Team 1. We just saw a fast burst out monster in a couple of these rounds, and we're back to the slow grinding defaults. Malb's right behind the smoke. Could get caught lining up utility here once those pins get pulled. Drew might see an opportunity, and Mello sure as hell does as well. Basically down to Drew here inside the bathrooms, and he flicks over for TRK. What a move. Mello gets traded out eventually, but Drew inside of bathrooms, shredding them, and Victorum. Now that is a statement of a round.
We talked about many of the names here on this roster. Drew's one of them, right? He's gone through a bunch of different aliases over the past year or so, right? Drew Zera at one point. And you can see why. Man, he's nailing some headshots right there. That's a beautiful multi-kill in the bathrooms right there. And it had to be him kind of stepping up to the plate because that setup was pretty good. But you can see that they traded out that Opper relatively quickly on the back of Dice there. Team 1 had some ideas, but they ran into that brick wall. That was the difference maker. That 2K right there separated that from what could have been a Team 1 round. Not so much here. Nade stack going on towards the boost, but I don't think anyone's going to catch it. It depends on timing.
Oh, it comes very close to hitting Soul Goat. And now the nade from Isaac. 1 nade will do the trick. Not 3. But a couple flashes come through, and kind of suppressed here. Isaac is only on 7. Soul Goat, though, will clean up for 4. An ace? Not to be. M&M's would have been joyous if he saw that ace come through for Soul Goat.
Yeah, he would.
The whole Discord would be alight. The Dust 2 Discord, that is. And we see Team 1 starting to falter in the lead. It's Victorum who are really bouncing back into this game.
It's an exciting one so far. Victorum starting to actually punch back here a little bit. Got Soul Goat leading the pack as well, man. Not a typical suspect for it, but it is welcomed and it is needed, right? This has to be everyone. A full team effort. And you can see, I mean, Soul Goat clearly getting his eeks. He's hungry for him. And he took him.
He's on that eco frag and grind set. You can call it an MP9 set. How about that? Here, that's supposed to be an advantageous angle for Drew. What happened, Drew? TRK catches that kill. Sluggy though, traded out. Mauled.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, this guy trades for himself. He's a 2-man unit. Mauled is just incredible. He should have been dead there. I just want to get it from their perspective. He's moonwalking on him.
He's literally sliding while he's landing headshots. I don't know how he gets away with it, man. But his movement, his crosshair placement, everything about that is just a work of art here. And at the moment, it does leave Victorum to pick up the pieces here, but they got the right idea. They got the stack on that B side, so some promise still yet left in this round.
Yeah, but they get the molly out towards barrels, and there's no smoke for Isaac.
Man.
It's a puffin for him. And 2 smokes go through. Mello basically just locked out. He has only one option to push on through right into 2 players. He gets the op actually fell down in the little crevice there. Enough luck for Maluk, but Team 1 don't really care. It's 6-3.
Tactical movement right there for Mello. 200 IQ to take that right wall. Make sure he slides on down there. If he does go down, worst case scenario, you lose the op, they don't gain it. And worst case scenario, I feel like for T1 in a round like this, where a lot's on the line, you don't want to be kind of economically changed, is Malbs on an MP9. What do they got in store for him? Probably going to send him in early for an entry, but you'd really like him on an AK here.
Okay, they're just turning up the gas, though. They know Victorum does not have the utility to stop this play, so Malbs, he does have the bomb, admittedly, but doesn't matter. I mean, Maluk just double entered the site. Maluk just Malbs role played right there.
I wonder if they even expected this to be such an incredible investment from Victorum as well, right? You have a Mac 10 here. You send them in first, and it's a straight B rush. I feel like that shows all the signs of I'm hunting some eeks, but it said it was a gun round, and I guess it's the same result at the end of the day. It
it's
doesn't
still
matter.
a good play though. I like those kind of calls when your opponent's on like a very middling buy because they can't afford mollies and counter smokes, right? They can only afford just like the bare minimum. So if you're tossing in a rush, they're not going to have 2 mollies to stop short and monster.
Yeah.
So, or they can't really expend a smoke for monster. They have to save it for barrels. And when they see that smoke go into monster, like, we can just take down this barrels play pretty easily. Hunt not really materializing here for Team 1, and instead they'll hand over an AK to Isaac. Honestly, that's a pretty dangerous player to hand an AK over to, if there was anyone on Victorum. But it's 7-3 on the T side for Team 1. Again, these little losses, they don't care. I mean, they've already basically, you know, by overpass standards, they're winning this map.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 7 is perfectly serviceable for a T side here. If you get anything extra at this point, and you do have 4 opportunities to get some extra, you're going to be very happy with the end result here. Again,
Just going again.
Just a straight B rush.
Round 2. Fight. And again, there's no counter util. There's no molly to stop them from getting out. Exact same situation as the last, and Solgo is a dead man walking.
Same result. Run it back one more time there. Like you said, man, it's just they know that they're not up against a lot of resistance here, so I think we're going to get a little deja vu in the gameplay here. So another save gets called pretty early on in this one. Can't blame them, right? I mean, 4-on-5. Most plants are too pristine from Team 1, so getting back into this round is not impossible for them on Victorum, and you can give yourself a good buy here in the coming rounds. That will bolster your chances here. But still, I mean, this scoreline's bleak, and with all these save calls, with the lack of resistance really towards B, and some of these rounds, it might get more dire.
This hunt is also quite important. This was a complete force here from Victorum. If they hunt down this off of Mello, which Mob certainly can, there could be some problems. And he does go down the op on the floor. And things go from bad to worse for Victorum.
Looks like there's op money in Mello, but man, you really would have liked to held on to that, right? That could have been full utility.
Right.
Everything at your disposal. And we've already talked about the utility being a problem factor here for this Victorum camp, so at least he's not going to have the op. He's instead going to prioritize that util here, go for a full belt, and that's going to be just less firepower. So a bit brutal of a blow there for Victorum in the late stages of the last round here. We'll see if they can bring it into form, though.
I mean, solving the utility problem. Oh, dear.
What happened there?
That's Isaac in front of Monster, right in front of the Monster smoke, and he just got spammed out. I'm not sure if he tried to spam back. I mean, he did have the AK, so if he tried to, he probably got traced. And therefore, you get the sentry on the side. Both players trapped inside a pit. Sluggy is going to need to have a monster round all on his own. And, well, there's too many Team 1 players around every corner. There's only so much a good fragger can do. We're looking at another save, unless this flank is what's going to win them this round. Or
I don't think it is. You can see this player in short has the cutoff point, but that's a first kill there. Maybe that can encourage them.
Through. Okay. That's going to push him forward. Mom can't hit the instant headshot, and we're retaking this site now. Maluk knows where both players are. He can just dance around the pillar. They're both oh so low as well. 1 bullet apiece will do it.
He didn't see the second.
He's taking his sweet old time with it. Dancing around the site, giving his opponent a chance. Now the time has begun to run just tad too low here. Mello has to stick, and lucky that he took only 1 bullet there. Team 1 will get it.
Yeah, that was a bit dicey right there, man. Maluk, you spotted that second player. That knife out strategy that he was going for was about as bold as it can be right there. But very quick response. Team 1, they convert the clutch there. Good 1v2 to add to Maluk's stats, and look at this, man. Isaac now wielding the op. This shows some signs of desperation for Victorum, and I think they're in that territory. It's 3-9 right now, and they're on the CT side of overpass, so desperation is definitely looming for them at the moment. They can't deal with this firepower, it seems. I mean, they're just rushing B constantly.
And so this time around, they've stacked up with a 4B start. Isaac even picking up the op, and not finding any sort of success with it. Mello, on the other hand, solo A player, playing a very bold position. Oh, is Isaac IDK? He's trying to walk the smoke. The flash. Oh, see you later, buddy. And he almost gets the second on the Drew, too, which just makes life even harder for Victorum. They have actually managed to rotate 3 players onto this site, though.
Promising signs right there. This third player is going to be massive, but they spot no information on this jump spot, so you're going to see potential cheat rotation back in towards this B side here, and then one player incredibly low. It's still going to make things incredibly difficult.
Yeah, even Molly's going in. Isaac has to decide whether he wants to play on the site or play behind the smokes. He wants to battle. He needs to battle, but he's been spotted out. First shot lands, and he takes a shot on the Solgo, but is he trying to convert it into a huge play? Peso will wrap him up. It's just sluggy. Position noted. 20 seconds. Hoping to maybe stop the plant, but there's no chance of that. And we're looking at a double-digit T side for Team 1. We're looking at them making a straight beeline to the main stage here at Frag 17.
Yeah, I'm loving this Team 1 here still. You can see that the game plans are all working according to Key here. Sluggy is going to give this one a go, it seems, but there's no kit. I feel like there is a very little chance to actually get this, and saving might be the priority, but when scorelines are this bleak, I don't know if you can even muster up the courage to hold on to those guns. But and as I was saying, man, I feel like Team 1, not only are they finding some very good opening picks, but the trade games, they've never been able to let any of these Victorian players find more than 2 kills. And with these man advantages, you can go for a 2-for-1 trade and gather that site control. They leave themselves plenty of time, it seems, as well in the defaulting. Once it comes down to the 20-second mark, they're usually making their executes. They're usually getting going, and that gives them enough time to maybe make some tough decisions, some split-second decisions there, and how to plant the bomb. So it's working out very well for this Team 1 camp.
A little bit more pace this time, though. Team 1 up through short. It's a little bit of half by, and that's what I love about that short angle. Just cut those rotations. No one can move between barrels and the pit. And Isaac getting volleyed out without a smoke will be his demise. Raining a couple of deagles here on the site. Oh, but they do ring out Drew and Sluggy. The 2 big men so far for Victorum. Will stack a couple of heads. Maluk, though, still posted on this angle, just eternally on this one. And it's going to shut down one. More players on the way. He's going for re-swings, baby. Make that an ace. I don't care if it's Eeks. 11-3, though, for Team 1. He's loving it.
That was incredibly clean right there, right? I mean, that's eco farming to the T. That is 101 textbook plays.
That's
Run
the
at him with
mindset.
the op. Repeak with the pistol so that you can get more kills. That's what Maluk's been doing all day, man. He loves repeaking that with the pistol. He might have a $5,000 gun, but he's just as good with a $500 one.
This man has the mindset.
Love
We've
it.
been talking about it all the time. He wakes up at 3 a.m. The Eeks. It's all his. But this is the real gun round. To close out this half, it's maybe some more resistance. That's going to be a question to be asked later, because inside the smoke, Solgo finds a double kill, but trades. Of course, the trade game's so good for Team 1. It'll find themselves in the 3v3 with a plant.
Yeah, familiar territory here, and it has not looked good at all for Victorum. Once you try and rebound here, Molly goes in towards Graffiti. That's going to buy another crispy 10 seconds before they can actually pull through with this retake, and the double op on the B side is just not what you want.
I mean, no saving here, folks. You gotta try your luck, but that's what the op does. You're just tunnel vision into one angle. Maluk will hit you from another. IDK dancing around the site. He does go down awful low, but it doesn't matter. You have an op, and he can't deal with that many angles. IDK will secure it, and that's 12-3 for Team 1. This is just a runaway game.
Yeah, that's a statement half right there for Team 1, to say the least. 12-3 rather. Looking to make it 13 with a pistol here. Heading into the CT side, man. Your cruise control until you hit 16, I feel like. Because there just hasn't been any resistance. Sluggy's finding a deagle here on the pistol. He might be the one to do the damage, but I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the Victorum camp is feeling right now.
Yeah.
when the Deagles come out in pistol, unless you're Malbs. Maybe you can take a long-range duel though.
I mean, Sluggy would be the other player. I mean, it wasn't even the Deke to find any kills. Hey, Solgoat picks it up next.
Let's go. He does this in my MM games.
No.
It does not go well at all.
I hope he's not thinking that. He picked up the Deke. I mean, it's the best gun the team has, right? Why not just?
Might as well use it.
I mean, they did a good job at dispatching of the early aggression from long. Team 1. Oh, but they're going to flash back in TRK, and he still gets a kill. Despite being in the open, he still gets a kill. But now everything lies here on the IDK. Catches one player looking the wrong way, and he'll find a second and a third on his own. Victorum gotta get those. And Team 1 just showing why they're the beast this event.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we were talking about. What Team 1 do so well is what Victorum struggled to do in that round right there, and that is simply to find the trade right there to space yourself so that he's not able to isolate those duels like he's just done right there. And I feel like that's what Team 1 are bringing to the table throughout this event. I feel like that's why these T sides are so incredibly consistent for this team. And if you're going to let that slide, Victorum, then yeah, it's not going to be a fun game for you.
Leroy Jenkins, or that was with a little bit less guttural call and more just sounding like a zoomer. That's about how the Leroy Jenkins experience went, by the way. When he said Leroy Jenkins, I think they were
surprising.
They were fighting against. I forgot the name. It's a World of Warcraft thing. They were fighting against
a WoW
some
guy myself. I'd love to help you here, but
there was like some dragon boss or something like that.
Saw the video, yeah.
And
Classic.
they just got completely owned after
Yeah.
Leroy Jenkins
That is
ran in there.
like me and matchmaking. I go in. Minute 50 on the clock, I die. And things just go south from there.
Understandable.
Understandable. Those opening picks are key. That's why Team 1 have been looking so good on this T side. That's why Victorum have struggled here. But there you go. There's one from Sluggy. So maybe this could be the tide turner here. How long can it last?
Oh, no, come on. Show some respect and, well, you got punished. Thank you, Drew.
Drew forcing some respect on his name. Has his teammates back there in a big way. That could have been devastating, frustrating, all in one word right there. But they avoid that tragedy.
TRK, though, is about to stir the hornet's nest. Hello does does find one, excuse me. But now Pace is turned. Wallbank for coming through. Solgoat will get the trade either way. It is Mobs. Not usually in the 1v3s. Normally he's hunting for these openers.
You might have spotted him on the jiggle there. It seems like they are not looking to deal with this. This is a play that you click tab.
It's like,
you see his name
crap.
on the scoreboard. You're in a 1v3, and everyone's like, I am not repeaking that angle, and wisely so.
They have the Bermuda Triangle assembled. One player in pit, one player in heaven, and
Yeah.
the barrels player will find the frag here for Isaac. Well, they can solace themselves that they've gotten themselves a 4th round. It's not a lot to hold on to, but it is something.
Big number 4. That is not a lot, that's for sure, but hey.
Team 1 have a 1 in front of them. That's why they're called Team 1.
Team 1
have a 1 in front of the 4.
plus 4. Unknown. But that would make 5 on the team right there, and that's what Team 1 have. Quick math for you there. Just keep up, guys.
Oh, I'm falling behind. My NA education can't handle this.
You can't be saying that when there's UK CS people in the Twitch chat. They would just love to get that clipped.
Yeah, but we have to make them think we're silly. See, that's why Blackhand lost to NA Team 1 just yesterday.
They got hustled.
Yeah.
As we say in NA.
They thought NA education, but no. And the greatest NA team here in this LCQ, Team 1.
They are very
It's
good.
so sad to see NA beat NA here. Gosh.
The tournament's rigged against us, as they say.
Oh, this is a force buy for Team 1, and they just washed them.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, that is just shows how good this Team 1 team is looking right now. Moms is having a great time. Spectating his teammates, I suppose, but
Gotta hunt those rifle kills is what Malps thinks in his brain.
Yeah, he's not a neek.
Yeah, he's not neeks. He's a rifle guy himself.
He wakes up at 3 a.m. every day and is like...
Headshot, headshot, headshot.
Yeah. Deagles.
The Eagles are good here, but are they good enough to deliver a 5th to Victorium?
Is that all we're really looking for?
We're looking for a crispy 5. Yeah, that's all you need.
Crispy fiver, keeping that Roos in the paper. Values.
I would take one more. You want to? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they can show some resurgence here. They can make it look a bit comfortable. They still have a chance. Right?
I'm not so sure about that one, though, Cole. I'm really not that sure. There were 3 players in connector, or 3 players on the A site, rather, and they all just got destroyed.
All right.
I stand corrected. I mean, okay. If there's anyone who's been hitting the shots, it's been Drew.
He's been looking good.
I mean, keep that up. They still have one more game to qualify. This is not the end of the line here for Victoria or any sense like that. But this is the qualifying match here for Team 1 to make it off to the main stage. So
yeah, that's a good thing, right? Victorium not out of this one. They drop down to the lower bracket there, meet some pretty tough names, right? Well, you know who's playing around in this tournament. You got Apex, you got Big Academy. They're obviously knocking down some heavy hitters into that lower bracket. So
yep,
not going to be the position that you want to be in, but also Victorium have proven that their experience is something to note so far. They took down Touchpoint yesterday in a close series, bringing that experience to the table in that match. So there is hope yet that this team can move forward here. And 5-15, pressure on the shoulders here of Victorium to try and make things comfortable, try and build some confidence, I think.
Yeah. Get ready for those next games down the stretch and put that one all together. Team 1, though, 15-5. Looking to secure this one 2-0, and I don't think they've let a single opponent so far in this LCQ get double digits against them. That is, yep, that's a stat.
That's scary.
I mean, admittedly, they had to play against a Davenport D3 team. That wasn't much of a challenge, but against Blackhand, that's a pretty big feat.
Yes, that's very impressive.
Luke, tagged up. 1. Oh, no, not the round. This is not supposed to be the round. I mean, we were looking for that crisp 5er from them, sure, but don't lose against just basically pots and pans.
5 is all they get. Now that I've said that, gotta lock it in. Gotta commit here, and committed his IDK to this bathroom's position.
Malv still got a headshot.
Still finds a kill. There are 3 players looking his way, and at the very least, he'll walk away with 1 before he gets traded out here. IDK is probably going to go unexpected. And Elysium the smoke, he's going to find 1. Can't pick up the AK in time, but he's still holding on to that man advantage.
So, Drew and Mello. Drew being spotted, and I think both players' positions are basically noted at this rate. Yeah, because Smoke is going to delay out. And since they don't have a flash, TRK's position is a godlike position, and so are the rest of Team 1, as they're going to be able to take this series 2-0 without a speed bump, even. I say sometimes they only took a speed bump. It was just a straight road.
Yeah, no, that speed bump was very, very tiny, at least on overpass. I think there was a little bit more promise there from Victorium. They put up a great T side on Nuke, right? That was where their strength was. But at the end of the day, man, thereafter, from that second half on, we did not see the same team, right? We did not see that same firepower come out of them. We didn't see the consistency and the multi-kills come through. And all things considered, man, that's a real show from Team 1 throughout this entire bracket.
Yeah, well, Moms was just moonwalking on them. So, I mean, unfortunately, that's going to happen. So, well, for you guys at home, Team 1 have just taken this series 2-0, and they're off to the main stage at Frag. They won't have to play a single game for the rest of today, because they're going to be playing tomorrow. I'm actually not sure if their groups have been set just yet, so, I mean, we'll check in on that. Probably the broadcast will have updates throughout the game. Yeah, so with that, we're going to go ahead and bring this one to a break. Before we do, though, give a shout-out to the most complete crypto app on the market. That is FTX. The most complete crypto app that you can download right now. The FTX app is like the Swiss Army knife, where you can go ahead, you can buy, trade, sell crypto, all that good stuff, and even use referral code NERD when you yourself are trading with the FTX app to get some extra crypto on the side. So go ahead, up your eco with FTX. You can go ahead and use it on the App Store Also, you can even use, the QR code on screen to help
Bam.
you out. Bang, bang.
Love those QR codes.
Yeah, I
Big
don't
fan of
they're
them.
revolutionary, to be honest.
You like them on the menu?
I mean, say again?
You like them on the menus now? You know, you go to a restaurant, they got the QR code.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's super convenient,
Love
all
it.
that stuff.
It's better formula than a tangible menu.
I just pull my phone, swipe left, and
Bam.
we're good. We're done. Anyhow, folks, that's going to bring us to a bit of a break, and that's going to, I think, bring us to the end of this side stream for now. We might have some observer streams running up. In fact, there are plenty of observer streams. If we could take a look
check
at
that
those.
out real quick.
See, because this game went awful quick, but I certainly know that the main stream is still going. Apex versus Big Open Academy is deep
You're gonna
into
wanna
match
watch that.
number 2. That's a banger going right now on the main stream at Fragadelphia, as well as our observer streams are also checking in. So if you're missing out on some of the EG game, perhaps against Vareo Pro, or you can check out the Blackhand guys playing against Rebel in their elimination game as well. That's a very interesting one. You can go ahead and check those streams out. So yeah, anyone you would want to look out for?
You already know. I'm watching that Apex Big Omen Academy. That's a great game so far. Looks like Big Omen's a map up there. They're looking for a little bit of an upset.
Yeah.
Apex coming to this as the Titans, but man, would that be a little bit of a humbling pill for them to swallow if they get taken down in the LCQ, at least for a series.
Gotcha. And now officially, folks, that's going to do it for us here on the side stream. We might be back here later today, but when that game wraps up, you'll see us on the main stream. So go ahead and stay tuned for that. Either way, folks, peace out. And commercial.
FTX US. Real gamers. Real stories that actually happened. For real. I wanted to be there for my teammates. For my IGL. But I just had a lot going on. One currency turned into 3, which then turned into 5. It was getting hard to keep track of it all while competing at the same time.
Alex, just shoot him! Shoot him! Alex, shoot him!
Alex's idea of rotating to objective was walking around his table and checking to see if his Ethereum was up.
I spent $450 in air travel and Airbnb to be at this tournament.
I hate him.
He would just stop doing whatever he was supposed to in game.
It was to a point where I was making calls. I was just taking Alex's in-game leader role.
I had to either manage my crypto or manage my teammates. I was starting to get a sneaking suspicion that they were going to cut me.
We were going to cut him.
That's why I asked my local esports specialist about FTX US and the FTX app. Talk to your esports specialist if you've had a history of letting your team down, being blamed for throwing the game, or getting distracted by managing too many currencies. The FTX app may be right for you. Some gamers have reported changes in behavior, such as less anxiety, top fragging, no longer yelling at each other on comms, being a better teammate, and clutching. Do not use the FTX app if you like letting your teammates down, enjoy being overwhelmed and disorganized, or losing. FTX US is one of the largest, most reputable cryptocurrency exchanges in the world. The FTX app is trusted by over 6 million people and is designed to offer you a safe, convenient way to buy, sell, and track your favorite cryptocurrencies within minutes. FTX is 85% cheaper than other exchanges. Use the FTX app to buy crypto and NFTs with 0 fees in minutes. Use a crypto debit card, track your entire crypto portfolio, and get important news updates. Currencies include Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and more. Ask your local esports specialist if the FTX app is right for you.
cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Spacey shit. Spaceship.
And we are here ready to take on some EG Black and Detonate. It's just myself here for this one. I think maybe Mike will be joining me relatively soon. He's doing stuff with the other EG team right now, so we'll be rocking solo. But I do, I know these EG boys quite well, so I'm excited to get to cover them once again. All that being said, just some straight B aggression coming through from EG here. They're going to test the waters, try and press the issue as soon as possible. And they're getting it free of charge for the most part. Not a lot of resistance here. Jermaine, they're going to take some fights covering the flank here. It doesn't speak anybody just yet. They're all starting to move around. What on earth is going on? Oh, no, you can't go for a knife on pistol. Surely not. Okay, we'll eventually find the kill. We'll just take him down. And finds himself a second around the corner there. Was not able to find the trade in time here. That B bomb site falling a bit vulnerable at the moment. Russian stand hanging around. We'll see if they can try and recover what a round is so quickly lost here. Land mass, rather, around the corner. He's going to get taken down. Rush going to at least find one, but it's still a long way back into this round here. Stan has a kit, luckily, so this is possible. They can work some angles here, but trying to jump around the corner is not going to work. That kit sent down the 51st floor, and round one by Detonate. Pretty easy one there. An awkward round overall, though. The aggression really came to haunt DG. They hold steady here on the Detonate camp. No doubt. We'll see if they can keep it up here. This is a big matchup because EG Black have already shown a bit of vulnerability. I think so far in some other matches. They took overtime to what I think is a main core on one of these maps. I think it was Vertigo, so it could be a bit problematic here for them, but they look to try and bounce back here versus Detonate and show some resistance. Certainly not in this round. Jermaine just going to mow down 3 kills. Completely denying access right there with the USPs. About as easy as can be right there. Hunting some eeks. Welko and Rush still hanging out on the B-bomb site. Wolfie's so patient. This is also a bit of a grudge match, I guess, at the end of the day. I didn't realize, but Wolfie, former teammates of some of these EG members. At one point, spotting the USP, spotting the barrel there. Wolfie gonna get some revenge on that B bomb site. Solid work being done right there. Can they hold steady though? That full eco gets swiped aside with relative ease. So here's where the real interesting stuff takes place. EG Black. They have themselves the A1S is being brought to the table. Walco has a little set of utility. No op for Wiz just yet. I will say landmass is a pretty good opper on this map. Pretty good opper in general. We'll see if he can step up to the plate. He's got some tough competition, that's for sure. But again, I think that EG Black have shown some vulnerability, so not going to be too problematic. Look at this. Got a special guest.
I'm here. I'm here.
Welcome.
I was here the whole time. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
His mic was muted.
This is fine. Just had to record some content real quick.
You were with the other EG team, weren't you?
I was with the other EG team. I'm happy to say I took 3 rounds off of DJ and Pone alone in a 1v2. No other context needed. I'm a pro. I'm pretty sure EG's about to send me a contract.
Yeah, 3 rounds in a 1v2. So, like, how did you isolate the fights there?
You know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll just have to watch the content when it comes out on the stream to show my immense skills.
No skins for you is all I know, though.
What?
No skins for you, huh?
No skins. Unfortunately, DJ and Pone alone did take the skins from me. Those monsters won some skins, so well done there. Detonate looking alright here. Nice little start to vert, eh?
Yeah, not too bad so far. They got the pistol in clean fashion. Look at this as well.
Could be a save, honestly.
That's a full 5v5 retake. There's only 1 kit and chop as well, so this is going to be incredibly difficult.
The util's kind of poo-poo. They got 2 smokes. Okay, they can still make this work. But they need to get some kills. T-side economy's good. T-side utility's good. Time alone is going to make this tough. Stan needs to make a move. Somebody has to find contact to build up space because they got nothing right now. Flashbang's coming through. They are going to commit to this. Okay, all right. Push comes to shove and the kills all come through, so never mind. This looks better than it was looking for a moment. Very patient on it. A little awkward there. Jermaine could actually slow this down. No, he's not going to. Well held from Wiz to keep him off his teammates back. 3 players survive. That's a good retake from EG. It was looking hairy. They let that time get down real close, though, didn't they?
No, that's a very composed retake, though, at the end of the day. It was definitely scary, but in unison, it seems like they were all able to strike. They all found those kills at the same exact time, and definitely time of essence right there. So they needed that sort of retake ability. I feel like that's so rare to see that work out so well for EG Black, but hey, I mean, you'll take it happily. But yeah, this is, I don't know if you saw the history of this team in this bracket so far, but they took what I think is a main team core to overtime, EG, so they got some growing pains, I'll say that much.
Yeah. The one guy I'm really interested in with this particular version of the EG project of the Blueprint side is Walco. Honestly, because Walco's been calling for this team from back when they were RBG into when they were playing as Carpe Diem. He's been calling for them for a long time, right? And he's developed very nicely as an in-game leader as well.
Yes.
You've seen the moments where they start to become stuck in a rut and a tendency, and then you see the adjustment and you see them develop. That happened for a number of years. Now, this is a very different look. Taking Walco off of the in-game leading duties, having Stanislaw take over that mantle, bringing in Rush as well as another point of massive experience. In my eyes, there's sort of 3 ways this can go. Way 1 is that you just free up Walco's brain to not have to in-game lead anymore, and it turns out he's an absolute god gamer.
Yes.
Which he showed those moments even when he was calling. That's an ideal result. Way 2 is maybe he doesn't ascend to that god gamer status, but he levels up his own in-game leading from downloading some knowledge from Stan and Rush's brains, which long-term is a really good play. And then option 3 is that this happens to some players sometimes. It's tough to give up the reins of in-game leading. You can never quite get that part of your brain freed back up, and it doesn't necessarily translate into performance. That's the potential negative result.
Yeah, I like the way you lined that one up there. Was able to find some kills. Rush even burns down the planter with the molly. Well, we'll see if they can try and close things out. It's going to be a 1v2 and a tough one at that for Landmass. He needs to isolate these fights just like you did versus the other EG team. But it's easier said than done. They're not all as good as you. He will be able to find that first one. One around the corner. There's only 7 seconds left. Is he really going to stick this plant? That is absurd. What a bold move right there. Rush is able to get the kill and the defuse, but not too bad. I mean, a great attempt from Landmass, all things considered.
Yeah, kind of nutso to stick in that situation, right? Rush clearly didn't believe he was as well.
Yeah.
The way you win that round is you pull off the fake or the fake plant and you tap ahead. So good awareness from Rush. Yes, he doesn't deny the defuse. That money does go through, but you secure the round. That's what's important here. Got to get those round wins early on, especially on the CT side of Vert. What do we got going on? What's happening here over on the T side? I'm surprised. There got to be some sort of investment coming through. But I'll pause, maybe discuss exactly what they want, because I mean they could get pretty solid guns out. Rock a couple Mac 10s, go quick.
You like a Mac 10 Rush? Wouldn't mind
Rush
that
is
at all.
on the other side.
He is.
Just Bance.
You know, Wolfie is on this team. It's a little bit of a grudge match here. Trying to get revenge on his former teammates.
I suppose he was over on this roster at one point. Did he get cut? He left.
Got cut for class, yeah.
No, I think he left.
He might have left, yeah.
I think he left of his own volition.
Yeah.
As I recall, because that was the whole... Was it minus Classia plus Wolfie? And then it was minus Wolfie plus Classia?
Yes, it was, yeah. They just kind of...
I do think that's how that happened.
One trade. I mean, RPG do like to keep their teams consistent, so why not just chop and change some pieces? They're doing the whole 6-man roster thing, but just long term.
Yeah. So. Well, now they're on a 15-man roster.
Yeah,
they're ready to roll.
Yeah.
And they're playing with a major winner. Playing with 2 pieces of the E-League. Was it season 1? It was season 2, I think. E-League season 2 Optic roster.
Big fan of that one.
One of the all-time NA rosters that I think gets a little bit forgotten.
Yeah, should not be.
I don't. The people don't know anymore.
People don't know
how exciting that Optic team was for like a year, half
Watching
a year.
Counter-Strike on the TV was probably one of the coolest experiences. So
I
watched
remember
every
one
game.
of those moments that hit me was when I was out at a bar with a bunch of people who had no idea what Counter-Strike was. And E-League reruns were on the TV.
That is wild.
And it was just this moment of, holy cow, CS is on the television in this random bar.
Yeah, that's
a bunch of people
sick.
who have no idea what this is. It's a cool moment.
Yeah, that is very awesome. Definitely a great core there. Great Counter-Strike on the TV. You got Counter-Strike in your TV as well right now. It's just a different type of, I guess, you could call monitors TVs in some sense.
I mean, you can get the Twitch app. I got a Twitch app on my TV. All them smart TVs now.
Can't do it with Roku though.
No?
No.
Bummer.
Roku. I tried it at the hotel to watch some ECL. No luck.
Bummer. Right now, you just need to be tuned to twitch.tv/Fragadelphia. Or where we are, twitch.tv/NerdStreet.
Damn.
No longer gamers. I still always want to put the gamers on the end
I
of
thought
it.
there was gamers as well.
Not anymore. They appended Nerd Street Gamers to just Nerd Street, much to my chagrin. I understand. It's sleeker, cooler, it's probably better branding.
More inclusive.
But I'm just, loath to change.
You can be a nerd and not a gamer.
And still, you're allowed on the street?
Yeah, exactly.
You're welcome on the street.
You're adding way too many little boxes for people to check. 3 boxes is enough. So Nerd Street, that checks it all right there. And EG quickly
do you
bouncing back.
know where the Nerd Street name comes from?
No idea. No.
So
I
the
would love to
first Localhost, the first location on Nerd Street Gamers was on North 3rd Street.
Oh.
Which is Nerd Street. There's a
That
bunch of
is
different
really
software
cool.
companies up that way, so the city actually changed the street signs to read Nerd Street.
That's awesome.
It's a cool thing. But yeah, that's where the name comes from. North 3rd. Good old Nerd Street.
Do you ever go around there?
It's right near where I live, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know the old Localhost is not far from me.
Very
So,
cool. A little bit of history there. I'm sure a lot of
bit. Old
people don't know that
Fragadelphia
either.
gamers remember North 3rd.
Like Russian is Fragadelphia 5 appearance.
It was almost certainly in that building. Almost certainly. Oh, Rush speaking of man, and he shall appear, and it's getting a little frisky on the A-ramp. J-Dubs gets one good flashbang, and that's all he needs. And J-Dubs is going to start to roll up these kills in a big way. 3v2, this is still recoverable for the CT side, but that bomb could be planted now with the smokes up, and they're actually rotating off. They don't want this. They don't want this heat because Wolf, I think it's just Wolf.
I think it's Wolf as well.
I think it's just Wolf.
It is Wolf.
I asked
At
him
least
about
from
it
what
at
I've
one point.
told, what I've been told by him. It's Wolf.
Oh, free kill on Walko. Now they know they're in trouble. Chop doesn't even know which way he can turn at this point, and he's going to get shot in the back of the head. Surprised he didn't react to check the flank, but seemed like he trusted he might have a little bit more time on that.
Yeah. No, I do think it's Wolf. I remember asking him after I'd like casted him for maybe a year and a half. And he did tell me it was Wolf. And I still call him Wolfie all the time because it's a bad habit. And, I mean, with that spelling.
It's just the German. Wolf!
There you go.
We should exclusively call him Wolf. We have to start his campaign to join Big Omen Academy.
He's got a lot of work for that, apparently.
They just took a huge dub off of Apex. Shout out to the Big Omen Academy. That is a nice one to find here.
Yeah, that was a fun game to watch. I'm glad I got a little bit of the ending, but I kind of knew which way that was going once I got like 3 T rounds or something like that. So
just pretty spicy, man. I mean,
it was great.
That Big Academy squad looks well polished and solid and good. All right, who's gonna look good in this one? Stan, hero play. I have the same one as Skin, so I'm just saying I'm lending my power to him, which based on how that content piece just went.
It did not win.
Probably
Did
not
not
a
win
good
it,
thing
though.
for him to have.
Unfortunately. But yeah, that can maybe give him some powers it needs to because it is one of the only rifles here. Rush is the other one. I think he's a little bit removed from the situation at the moment. He's able to deliver some damage, but again, we get into this awkward 5v5 post plant here. We'll see where they plant that bomb because that is going to be of essence, but they boosted a player above the smoke here. J-Dubs is going to... Oh my god, it's getting sent down the 51st floor.
Second player down to a 5-7. This is all falling apart, Cole. This is all falling apart. They got a flank. They don't have a flank. They're full 5-man retaking with limited weaponry without a flank. That's kind of an interesting decision. Utility on Wiz does mean they can get onto that defuse, and Chop actually is a kid as well, so this is doable. Where's that bomb plant? It is on default. Chop has the kit. He's taking a fight. Maybe they don't want that.
Man.
But they just kill everybody, so why not? All right, full rifles can be retrieved. That's a heck of a recovery here from EG. Down but not out in this round, and they'll get away with all the AKs.
I don't understand how they make these 5v5 retakes look so easy. I think there are very little teams that can get the job done, and especially versus Detonate, right? They're no small opponent. This isn't like a just complete farm for them, so...
So I
it's
will
definitely
say this
absurd.
approach to Vertigo has gotten a lot more popular with EU teams. You've been seeing it a lot, where you don't Because right now in NA and in the old meta of Vertigo and EU as well, but still stuck around in NA, is that fight for ramp, right? Everything is thrown into that fight for ramp. And a lot of teams have shifted away from emphasizing that in favor of these strong retakes because there's such good utility worked out from the CT side to make that retake happen. And you see it there. The smoke's close in the angles. If they try and get any sort of aggressive positioning, you punish them. We've now seen 2 rounds in a row where EG really make that look good. And so I like the idea.
Ooh.
It's a nice bit of integration here. Bomb, well, is going to be spotted. The rifle's going to drop down. That's an interesting find. There's a player up looking for it, but shot. Ooh, had the right idea. Didn't have the execution. Now suddenly, there's a path in towards site. They got to be wary. Wiz. Ability down. Trying to slow this down. Trying to help his team out. And now, a lot of information heard off of those noise cues. It's going to be a tough spot to recover, and indeed, 3 stay up for EG.
Nice little cleanup right there from Wiz. Great setup coming through from Walco to find 2 there as well. Got a little bit dicey. They do hold steady there on the B side. Had some very fast rotations. It is interesting though. I wonder if that that slight change in the meta has come off the back of the A1 kind of getting nerfed there. You know, 5 less bullets spam through that ramp smoke. Or if that's just maybe the amount of resources that teams now start to throw on the T side to gather that control.
Well, the other thing is, we've seen both plants out from Detonate, right? The default plant and the wide right plant. If you plant default, if there's HEs, it's so easy to punish that position. Right? The HEs can come over, you can spam through that box, it's so easy to punish. Nice kill for Stanisol following the tracers on the landmass. I don't know whether you got any vision or whether that was literally just following the tracers, but either way, it's going to be a nice result. And ooh, messy exchange in towards mid. Shop gets 1.5. Not the second kill. Could use that, but still an advantage here for EG. It does mean that Walco is quite isolated as their B anchor. Rush is going on the flank to address this. You're in the audio cues. Oh, Rush about to eat. Rush is about to eat. 1 found, 2 found, bomb down, round just about over, and Rush, well, he will a bit overextend into the 3rd. That allows the bomb to be recovered, but it's just J-Dubs up against the world here, Cole. J-Dubs up against the world.
It's all 15-man roster to bolster up those 5 right there, so up against the world might be right in that sense. But no luck in closing that one out. Unable to do so. And now we'll see if they can deliver any damage here with the pistols. They're only going to have some pots and pans to be brought. But I will say again, I feel like the CG Black team has shown some vulnerability, right? They have struggled here on this map specifically. I think they took that team into overtime, that main team. So a bit shocking, but a little rush up the ramp here to try and quicken the pace. And Wolf's going to put him down quite nicely. Look at the HEs though to counter this.
All right, good util usage again from EG. They're fighting a little bit more for ramp, but they're not fully committing into this. I don't love this spot for Rush. It is going to work out, but against pistols, yeah, sticking around a bit too long. It's an overextension. Just going to be down to Noxio. This round will be fine. Maybe a few more casualties than they'd ideally like to give up, but it's not really a big deal whatsoever. And EG are putting together a very tidy scoreline here for the CT side. Rush is having himself a little game, 11-6. Like to see that.
That's lovely to see. Love to see that guy get some kills, right? Because he is capable of it. I think he kind of puts himself into a much more supportive role. That's another aspect, right? You can kind of see where the Walco line can come through, right? You have a lot of hope for this guy in terms of the IGLing ability, but also I think Rush can teach him a lot about how to set up stars, because that's what he does best.
I will say, though, I'd actually kind of like, I mean, I don't know. We'll see when the halves switch. I wouldn't mind Rush taking a little bit more of a front row seat in this roster, because the thing is, Shop is phenomenal in this roster at being one of those more supportive elements. One of the less, I would say, one of the less sexy positions. I think he does it really well, especially on the T side. Setting up his team, making things happen. Stan and Rush going to work together here, the dynamic duo, the Wombo combo, and they've just eliminated just about everybody. Landmaz remains. Rush removed. But I think Chop is one of those players, as that kill comes to fruition, where I think that, I mean, the really interesting thing about this Blueprint project is going to be to see who gets opportunities on the main team and when, right?
Yeah.
Hex is getting that opportunity right now, and that makes sense. He's a really dynamic player. He's a huge firepower piece, great rifler. He's done a lot of things within this EG Black core. But Chop is someone who I think has a natural tendency to be overlooked for some of his teammates because I don't think he usually has those eye-popping top-of-the-board performances, but there's that consistent, reliable 2 and 3 that can be so valuable to a team. And I am curious to see how it translates playing, you know, with more pedigree teammates playing against different competition potentially, if it can, because sometimes there are those players who maybe they don't have the sexy scoreline, but if they could just maintain that level as they move up through the ranks and play really solid, intelligent CS, that skill set can actually translate quite well.
I mean, every team needs that supportive element as well, so it would definitely be exciting. I know that about Hext, he was, I think, just such a solid move up because I don't think he really requires too many resources, and I really don't know if the EG main team want to give him that, given, you know, the win conditions that they have are oftentimes put towards automatic. Maybe they want Breeze to come back. Cirque obviously needs setup, so I think Hex can kind of stand on his own, and so far it seems like he's treading water, but doing pretty good doing it.
Yeah, it's about adapting that level for sure. Ooh. All right, J-Dubs. A little bit of a poke there from Stanislaw, and that is punished. He wanted a bit of information, but in doing so, giving some up here. They're going to come up to B steps. It's going to be Walco who has to answer the call. He'll get tight into the smoke. Don't mind this from Walco. Using the smoke for a little bit of cover. They haven't planted the bombs just yet. He knows that. And, well, Landmaz is not going to check at all. Now suddenly the bomb's not down. Now suddenly they've lost control of the site. And Walco has played this perfectly as an anchor. He avoids giving up his life. He gets the 1 kill to make sure they can't actually get that bomb. And now all of his teammates are here. That's really nicely played from Walco. Yes, it's just against pistols. But whenever you're in a situational 1v3, things can get out of control rapidly. And that's what he's trying to avoid.
Even just dropping that secondary smoke down exactly where he was able to thrive from it earlier was absolutely perfect. It's all about stacking up that economy on the CT side, getting that consistency, and that's what they've done so far. It's a good 6 rounds in a row now for EG, and that's where things are going to get scary. Detonate, I thought that maybe we could see more fight out of them on this map, but even back when they were in these RBG days, it was a very good map pick for them, so you definitely love to see them kind of succeeding on it once again, where they've struggled before on this this event so far. It's good to see them bounce back here on a home turf map. Pick a great molly thrown out though from Detonate to force a steep op angle from Wiz. He is getting those resources, but Detonate are sending him right back.
On Maz. Ooh, collects on his first. Opener found. When they've tried to get adventurous, when they've tried to go looking, they have been punished, to be fair. Detonate have been able to at least accomplish that. People coming sailing over the flashbang back in. It doesn't quite catch, but it does mean that no one's close at hand, and a Molotov will go down to confirm that. That nade. Ooh. That nade can be messy. Indeed it is, and Walco's found a kill in the meantime. They realize that that means there's a vacancy on B, and that Walco's left, but he's back in time, that it's not really an issue. And now J-Dubs is trying to work a solo play, which will work. Okay, all right. We got a round on our hands, folks. We got a potential opportunity here. And J-Dub's dumping utility to make sure he can hold on to the space. He's going to swing. His teammates weren't there. His teammates weren't there. He went a little early, so it's going to get into the messiness of the site. And now the clutch. Clutch for Walco. 1v3. Bomb now ticking away. Time, pressure here. But money enough that he doesn't really need to be too concerned with the bank. Not going to be able to get past the first. Wolf played this very nicely, and that is a 4th round at the least for Detonate.
That's a beautiful recovery right there when they needed it. That mid-side attack was getting absolutely nowhere. So that adjustment, that one little lifeline granted right there from J-Dubs on that entry to Stan is exactly what the doctor ordered for Detonate to get themselves at least some cushion here on this T side. Origo's still kind of leaning itself to a CT side. But if they can walk away with, I think, 5 or 6, they might be happy here heading into the second half, especially if Landon can keep being a pretty effective offer.
Stanislaw looking for this initial fight. It's interesting to see that change up. With the more utility available, EG have taken much deeper control on towards the ramp, emphasized it. Oxio was burning, but Wiz will blow him out. Blow him down.
That he will. Nice shot from Wiz. See if they can hold it on to this advantage. Last time, J-Dubs was able to bail him out. when things were going wrong here. We'll see if he can do the same thing. Op shot rattles off there from Wiz. Oh, but stepping out a second there early is Rush. And that's going to cost him right there. Landmass is able to find the trade. And look at the space that they've gotten elsewhere. A lot of attention drawn in towards the ramp and towards the mid side here. They're going to start to get deep, stuck in towards this B-side danger zone area. And we'll see if they can utilize this positioning to get past the sightline of Walco on the secondary.
Feeling a walk around here.
Yeah?
I don't love it without the rifle, but the op's going to collect on the first. See how he steps up with that secondary gun. They need to cross his position. The smoke's not good. Whoa, just get past. Walker will line up an aid to find that damage, but it's not a kill. Oh, it is indeed. Never mind. I didn't realize there were two on the angle. And now Jermaine will not be able to see through the post plant. So nicely done here. Again, the job done by the anchor. Don't die. Find the damage that you need to now make this retake very viable. J-Dubs has to go ham. J-Dubs has to go huge. Flashbang timing's beautiful, but the answer from Wiz is better. And now it's just one landmass stuck behind. Didn't hit the first shot, and that may just be his last opportunity.
Love the way they played that as well, man. The double HEs was so phenomenal. Again, with the retake utility that EG are throwing at the table, man, I feel like they can go for every single retake in the world if they're going to keep up this utility game. But then having your two players in CT and that little boost position, going in first, allowing for Chop to activate, laying on that flank, distracting landmass at the op. Very, very well played from EG. You're seeing some coordination, some cohesion coming through for a roster that's relatively new, but that's kind of what you expect. You bring that core, you're just bringing in a couple new changes here. A big one in Stanislaw with the IGL shifts, but I imagine that Walco still has a decent little say on this team as well, right? That secondary voice is something that teams always talk about, and they have a pretty deadly duo on it.
I really am curious. I mean, he's an anchor, right? So there's a huge amount of responsibility on this map for calling around yourself if you're anchoring in terms of communicating that information. And it's something that's got to be super valuable to Stan, especially since Stan's playing over towards A, right? In with the bulk on the A ramp, where you can have that mind towards either side of the map to communicate information, to talk about what's actually happening on a site and when the rotations need to come in or when it's a feint or a fake. So yeah, having that secondary voice, having that secondary mind is super valuable. J-Dubs working in towards mid. They're watching for it. That's a nice hold from Wiz. And this time the bomb's not even down. Now we'll come through. There's still HEs available. Do they go for these mortar strikes?
One.
They do. Wolf Scout one.
Man.
Oh, he gets away from the second. These HEs are punishing, man. They are punishing. Wolf up by the HVAC. Gonna have the tight angle. Try and go ham here. Maz cannot deal with 5, and, well, it's going to be 5 that he has to deal with. Overrun immediately. Everyone survives, and that's a nice way to close the half for EG.
It's a Walco way right there. 4 kills. That's a beautiful round from him. Again, I feel like on the anchor positions, I mean, you've already said it. The guy needs to have his voice, but he also needs to stay alive. He needs to find his kill, make sure that he doesn't give up the site with too much ease, and that's exactly what he's just done in that half. It feels like every round he's been tested, he's passed with flying colors, finding multi-kills, staying alive, being a thorn on the side of Detonate. So that B-side, it truly was not an option for them.
I really like that half of Vertigo from EG. It's played very methodically. It's played very thoroughly. There's maybe one round where someone overextends and makes what I'd call an error. But otherwise, even the rounds that they drop coming to an individual performance on the Detonate side, that's a very nicely played half of Vert. And that's something that we're looking for this team, is we're looking for Stanislaw to develop the system, develop the play of the team, for Rush to be a stabilizing presence as well. We're looking for them to play really good CS, because it's not so much just about developing the raw talent, although that's definitely there. It's about getting these players ready to compete at that next level of Counter-Strike. Getting them ready to develop to compete against some of the best teams in the world, not just the best teams out of Fragadelphia. Rush dead. I may be getting ahead of myself, but the bomb is down, and they've got this deep positioning. Walco sticking around in the bomb's an interesting choice. Once the smoke fades, he's stuck here. He wants to be stuck here. And it might be to distract from this. Stanislaw through the flank. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. It's all coming down to the dirt now. Just down to Noxio. He knows he's in a tough spot. There is no real escape, and that's going to be the finishing blow from Walco.
Yeah, another beautiful round right there. Like you said, man, they just wanted them to wait outside of those smokes, be patient, hold on, and as Detonate do, Stanislaw is ready to strike right there. That's a beautiful round put together. And one thing about these EGT sides, at least from what I gathered versus what was the D3 team for Davenport White, is they showed every sign of respect. I think I was talking to you about this earlier, but this team could theoretically run it down a 6-3
Yes.
open team, right? They could run out ramp every single round. They could have it over in 20 minutes. But these guys were doing a minute 20-second defaults, pulling triple fakes on the poor D3 teams of Davenport. They didn't stand a chance against that, and that's just a great sign of respect, but also what is a promising sign of discipline as well.
Yeah, I think that's what's really important, right? For this EG Black squad, these are live reps. Especially for this particular team, they don't get all of the opportunities to go over and compete. It was the EG White squad that went over to Melbourne most recently.
Yeah.
Those are incredibly valuable live reps, tested on LAN against an opponent. Yes, maybe Detonate is not the toughest opponent they've ever faced, but they're a strong squad, right? They can punish you if you're making mistakes. Making errors, they certainly have the mechanics for it. Without a doubt, as we're seeing right here, it's getting messy on the A ramp. And so for EG, it is about playing discipline, even when you have these numbers up, playing CS the right way, so that you can take the results here and start to translate them.
It's been really promising so far. This round has been promising for Detonate. They definitely need it.
Felt like that was going to be the J-Dubs pop-off, but now they don't have to give them the fight. They're going to rotate the bomb. They've got deep control here, and they've still got Rush looking in on the flank. This is going to be a great pinch. This bomb's going to go down. It can't be contested here. Rush maybe needs to get a little pep in his step getting into this angle because he's a bit slow for it, but coming through the smoke is not the play for Noxio. He's been checked, and now with just one player, Rush can take his time. Maybe even find a backstab here, or just a wall go front-facing shot to the face.
Yeah, no luck there. Not a chance in this world. Love that they have so many different elements to that T side as well. The slow crawl up the ramp. It did look like J-Dubs was going to have a chance to pop off because he's in those positions. He definitely does thrive in under pressure. Very good individual. Super mechanically gifted. But holding on to a lot of these MAC 10s is EG Black, and it's well warranted. Only going to be pistols here coming through from Detonate. They really don't have a lot to bring to the table, and their chances of actually collecting some rounds are slim.
Money being printed for Rush here. They're just jumping at him.
Oh!
Barely a bullet of damage taken back, and a little bit of heat coming out from Chop. Not always the one.
Not always, but
I will say one thing I really enjoyed when I was watching the main EG roster at Pro League was seeing Hexed pop off on LAN against that IP. Calling IP shit.
Blast.
On LAN.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
gold.
That was pretty amusing. You could tell the Swedes were not expecting that one. Not at all.
They were wondering who on earth that guy was.
I was watching that and thinking, yeah, it's a little Fragadelphia fire right there.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see.
That's what flame still left in him.
Gotta keep it going. Tricks to keep it up, to keep it consistent. Wiz finds an opener, and this is the real chance for Detonate to actually make something of this half. They got to do it in this round. They got to do it with the guns, and they're already down a man. It's just the MAC 10s on the other side. There are limitations here for EG, but if they can salt this one away, well, I mean, the carpet is rolled out for the dub.
Seems likely. That carpet definitely is pretty deep and on spiral.
There we go. There's one for Rush. It's getting messy. They need J-Dubs, but that's going to be the pinch from Yellow. There's nothing that he can do about it. Now it's a 4v2. Whatever you're going to say about it, if 4v2, the guns don't matter anymore. Even the health doesn't matter. There's just too many crosshairs for them to deal with, and these players are isolated. So Noxio and Wolf are both essentially playing 1vx's, and the utility's going to force Noxio off. This duel here with the B-Steps player, I don't know whether Wolf has seen this, but he's really committed to dealing with the possibility. There have been a lot of late plays up the B-Steps to secure a bomb plant. I think they're going to do it again. Valka's going to work this late. Chop has come in to join him. Does Chop have the bomb? Chop has the bomb. Why not? Just as soon as they give up B, Noxio stuck around so long. Or sorry, Wolf stuck around so long. And as soon as he moves up, they go in to fill the gap. That's got to be so punishing. That's got to feel terrible. Wolf now in a really tough spot in their retake. They'll at least be able to work together. There's got to be the first swing, and he's not going to get it. It's all in Noxio now. Walker looking to put this one away. He's the healthy player. He's the insurance policy. He needs to not die. Play off his wounded teammates. Let them take contact. There it is. There's the contact. There's the swing. There's the finishing blow. Beautifully played. No overextension. No errors in that post plant. I mean, EG Black are just leading Detonate around by their nose.
I mean, that's the sort of discipline that we were talking about versus a team like Davenport, right? Where you don't need to. Theoretically, Walker could peek out and destroy them right there. But I think that discipline is showing in this one. They throw the triple fake that they were doing against the open team and to detonate, and it works out perfectly as well. Wolf starts to rotate off of that B side because he sees a bit of that presence back towards A. He thinks the coast is clear, but that's certainly not the case. It's so well put together right there, and you can definitely see their gameplay. You can see the big brain of Stan coming into full fruition here.
Walko.
Oh, man, that's not going to work.
That's a messy spray, messy exchange. Surprised it takes that long for either side to get the kill, but Noxio does bring one back elsewhere. Still, take out Wolf, you take out the B anchor. Wiz and Walko are going to stick around here to see if they can't find more, to see if someone might overextend and trying to retake the space, which looks like might be happening. And it is, but no one's watching. Uh-oh. Okay, Noxio finds a second, and J-Dubs gets absolutely deleted on the other side of the map. Why not?
All lines up. Makes sense. 3v3. We'll see if Noxio can continue to hold down the B side here. He's not completely alone. You have this little info play coming on towards middle, so they are trying to gather further space. It all comes down to a little bit of a game of timing here and how much defense they can offer up towards the A side. They're going to start to make their move on in. They got to be careful of the backside. And Landmass is going to start to clear out A very, very shortly. This round going to be incredibly scary for EG, but again, it is a bit of a game of timing, and that is certainly favoring EG. They start to realize as that molly comes in, though, that he does need to be flanking this A side.
Bomb getting planted. Landmass. He gets his first kill in Rush. Rush has no idea, no expectation. Now the jig is up, but he's still got the possibility to bring this through for more. Stanislaw killed, but he got his kill first. He got his. He got his.
He got his.
He got his. That's all you need. Ooh. Oh my goodness, Walko. One bullet away from finishing that off. The transfer was filthy, but the turn just a little quicker from Noxio. What an attempt from Walko. He's having a monstrous game here down the stretch. And while Detonate will get that win, will get a 5th round, it is a bit of a hollow victory. There's so much money on the other side, and they've got to drain the bank themselves to compete. They know that they have just forestalled oblivion here on Vertigo for a moment more.
Yeah, that's just it, right? It isn't much to write home about with this buy they're bringing in. FAMAS is perfectly serviceable, but to win 10 in a row, near impossible with how well EG are playing. I think they're just far too disciplined. They're far too patient. Even in that 3v3, we see what they're able to get away with there. It comes down to a 1v1. That's just how it's going to be. With the gap that Landmass was slipping right there, you kind of expect Detonate to close that round out with relative ease. But it wasn't the case. They had to fight for it. They got to fight for anything extra here. Maybe some confidence building rounds heading into what is going to be the map pick of EG and Inferno.
Wiz looking to open things up. He's a can opener here.
Oh my god.
I call him a can of tuna fish. Because there's been the opener. There the fish. Make a nice sandwich. Chop with some pickles. Throw in some mayo. A little tuna salad going. What's happening here? You like a tuna salad?
Not a big tuna guy.
Not
myself.
a big tuna guy.
No.
Chaz, you like a tuna salad? Our observer for the A stream over here as well. Not big tuna guys over here, these two guys. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Good to know. That bomb is in a foot race. This could be bad if Chop gets caught, but Molotov, nicely timed. J-Div is actually going to go through it, which is a weirdly good call because they trust that molly a bit too much. No one was watching the flank. No one was keeping responsibility for Chop. Make sure that bomb actually did get planted, and they got to battle back for it. Ooh, 2 players here as well. Is there smoke to cover this? There is, and actually a Molotov for steps. There's a lot that you can do for this, but they'll just plant safe instead. Keep their util up. And Walko might just be seeing this map through. He's been so dang good. He's been so dang good. Landmass trying to advance forward, but the utility is out, and Walko's escaped, and Landmass falls to his death. Shatters his ankles, shatters their hope of doing anything in this game. And now we're going to have to shatter our framing to figure out where I'm actually supposed to stand on this B stream again.
Next to me. That's perfect right
yeah,
there.
Just stand over here. Give him a little hug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Camaraderie. All right, I got to slide. Slide into the corner. Oh, here we go. Dragging our amp along with us.
Yeah,
this is nice and graceful here on the B stream, you know. That's what we do. We have a little smoke bug coming up in the corner here. Well, someone threw an execute.
Yeah. Someone's trying to execute on us.
Please
no
don't.
Good.
No executions, please.
No.
I can't. I need to live.
He got
I have so much to
executed
live
enough
for.
in that 1v2.
I did. It was rough. At first, I was like, I got this. This is fine. And then I remembered. So the way the content piece is going to work, basically 2 players played against me. One of them used the mouse. One of them used the keyboard. And I was like, this is going to be great. They'll be so uncoordinated. And then I remember you don't actually have to move that much in an aim map.
No, you don't. I mean, really, you can just stick your head up there.
They just
I
crouch
think
spam
you
me.
needed to do. This is a strategy here,
Yeah?
and it's a winning one. I wish I would have given you this advice.
I wish you had.
While you were here.
Could have had
But
skins.
I feel like if you stay mobile.
Okay, that's what I tried.
You did.
Yeah, I did some
like, the
jumping
thing is, they
around
gotta
like
chase
up
you.
onto the boxes. Those rounds worked, but the trick was getting into position where I could actually be mobile without just getting erased in the meantime. Turns out DJ and Ponalone, pretty good at the game.
Yeah, they're pretty good at the game, and I think they got that cohesion going
All
on.
I'm saying is 3 rounds. I got 3 rounds. I'm pretty happy about that. You've played Pugs with me. You know 3 rounds is frankly quite expensive, or quite impressive. And you know what I did? What I was seated in while I was getting those 3 rounds?
What was that?
It's a Mavix chair.
Ooh.
And so you should go ahead and get yourself a Mavix chair as well. You can keep cool with Elemax. Get up to 50% off of Elemax when you purchase with a with a new Mavix gaming chair. And also, if you use code NERD, you can get $55 off your purchase. So get yourself a Mavix. Look shiny, look nice, get that good old lumbar support, and feel healthy.
Yeah, got a Mavix gaming chair at home. Absolutely love it.
Jealous.
It's great stuff. Sitting
jealous.
it every time I'm at my computer.
Mavix, if you're watching this, hook your boy up. I need that lumbar support. Please. Yeah. Please.
Great
Please.
chairs.
Please. The chairs are just so very good. We're going to take a break here, folks. When we come back, map number 2.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Welcome back to the Fragadelphia B stream. We're going to be talking about Evil Geniuses. Black, white. Which one are we again?
I could
Black.
not
Evil
remember.
Geniuses Black versus, they're all just Evil Geniuses at this point.
Yeah.
Versus
yeah,
Detonate
that's
Gaming.
what they like.
Oh, we're going to see who's going to do it. BG up 1-0 after stomping on Vertigo. Now we got Inferno.
Bam. You sped run that one.
Going for my horse racing cast.
Oh, that's good because I'm from Kentucky. Is that why?
Oh,
At
yeah?
the Derby.
It wasn't, but we can do that.
That
if you
works
want.
for you.
They've got the Pimlico in my state, Maryland.
Okay, I never heard of that one.
Pimlico?
Yeah.
It's a race out course.
Okay.
I think I don't remember what the actual race is called. I never remember, but Pimlico is the location.
Okay.
And
For
they make a
Downs.
cake. It's a Pimlico cake. It's like a 5-layer yellow cake with chocolate frosting. Slaps.
That
Goes
sounds
hard.
good. I'm a big fan of cake, so
Goes hard. Highly recommend.
if I'm ever in the area.
Also a big fan of cake. Cake is not a lie, folks. It does seem like we have players warming up on behind us. I like this effect.
I know.
It's pretty funky.
It's nice. We enacted the Nico Deagle whiff in Nuke.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, for shame. Poor Nico. One of the most accurate players of all time, and he's
One of the
most
best
known at this
deaglers, too.
point for a just filthy Deagle whiff.
Once in a lifetime. Never have I ever seen that guy whiff with a Deagle.
All right, so the bag of snacks that Gompers has over there is called the fun part, but that is not what I read in that font from a distance.
And it's not the fun part.
Yeah.
I think.
Look at that F and tell me that doesn't look like a C. And then think about what that could be from a distance. I was deeply confused about what was being consumed over there. But yeah, no, that's okay. We're not going to get into that.
Nope.
For now.
I don't think the cone is the fun part of ice cream.
No, you like the ice cream?
I like the ice cream.
Well, it's like, you know, the ones that just have the little bit of chocolate in the bottom of them.
Yeah, those are solid. Don't get me
Solid,
wrong.
those are good, but they're
the
not your
ice
favorite
cream's
part.
The best.
The ice cream is the best part. I mean, it makes sense. It checks out. You don't get an ice cream cone to not eat the ice cream.
I've seen people eat ice cream out of cups. I've never seen people eat cones except for that.
Out of cups.
Yeah.
Have you seen the cups where they put the cone in the cup, so it's like you have the best of both worlds?
That's a great idea.
It's like a bowl,
I've never
like
had
a
that
waffle
one before,
cone bowl.
but I'm all about it.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing.
It's environmentally conscious to use a cone, though.
Yeah, exactly. Just get the waffle cone, leave no trace,
Mhm.
consume everything that was involved in your ice cream distribution.
Bam.
Boom. Efficiency. You know what the story is? The supposed tale of the invention of ice cream cones?
No, I do not. What's
is
that?
An ice cream vendor, it was at the World's Fair, the ice cream vendor ran out of bowls.
Okay.
And so had no way to serve their ice cream. And they were right next to a waffle cart. And so the waffle
That's
cart
wild.
twirled the waffles, put the ice cream in the waffles, and they said, holy shit, this is better than both of our things.
Man.
By our powers combined, we're going to make a whole lot of moolah.
So much money.
And that's, I believe, the
invention
story of how it happened.
Ice cream cones. Right there.
The
I like
invention of
that.
ice cream cones.
I learned so much history every time I
That
hop
one
on a
could
cast
be
with you.
complete bull, to be quite frank. But I think I've heard it oft repeated enough that if it's not true, it should be true.
I
It's
mean,
urban legend
if you
at
say
this
it with
point.
enough confidence,
That is
who's
the
gonna not
story of
believe
my
you?
life.
Yeah.
That is the secret of being broadcast
It
talented
is,
in anything, is say it with
Yeah.
enough confidence and hope that no one fact checks you.
Bam.
Ain't that the way of life?
It
the way
is.
to do things. We are going to be hopping into the server in just a little bit. We're just waiting on players to ready up. Presumably, those players, they like their breaks, you know? Got to make sure everything's fine-tuned. Apparently,
They
the
do.
Detonate players are like, okay, how do we not get 16-5'd on this one? What do you think the strategy meeting is here?
Well, you know, another way that they could be approaching the question is how do we not make this series an hour and a half long? Therefore, breaking in between, the best case scenario. That's a guarantee right there. You add another 10 minutes on the clock.
You're
But
saying
yeah.
they want a longer series?
Yes.
They want to last longer?
Yes.
Common problem.
I lasted 2 hours versus EG, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
All right, that's an ad for Mr. Cole Exner McHenry. He'll last 2 hours against Evil Geniuses. He's ready for you. Okay, that's quite the pitch. That's quite the pitch. Stamina's not in the server, though.
He's not.
No, but it sounds like we're discussing Stamina here.
Mhm.
Anyway, we're going to be hopping on into the game in just a flash, hopefully. It's Inferno. This is a map where, to be quite frank, I'm actually really curious to see what this team looks like on Inferno.
Mhm.
I haven't gotten a chance to watch them on it just yet. This is a map where some of the biggest issues with the old core, before they brought in
Yeah.
Stan and Rush, would show up, right?
Yes.
Where if they were on point, they looked like a really good Inferno team. But one of the biggest flaws when Welko was calling was that occasionally, if the initial plan in a round didn't go to fruition, if they didn't have a lot of success with what their initial read was on what they wanted to do against a team, and they had to audible, they had to mid-round, they had to figure something out on the fly, they would shut down and stall out and waste way too much time, and then they'd be going to a bomb site with 20, 15 seconds left, and that could cause problems. So I'm really curious to see whether there's going to be any element of that still present in their Inferno, if they're even really going to be pressed that much by this Detonate squad, and what Inferno is going to look like. I think if Inferno looks flawless, I'm very excited for the development of the map pool here for Evil Geniuses Black.
Yeah, no, clock management, I think, was their #1 issue on this map. That is for sure, man. Those T-sides, at times, like you said, they looked so solid. When they were walking into bomb sites, they have Hex get a triple entry, something along those lines, and they just get enough time on the clock to plant the bomb. But like you said, when things go wrong, when they do find that one kill, when you have to make that mid-round calm about where players are, and you see those multi-frags come through, for the most part, when really good teams are playing old RBG rosters, that's when we saw them really struggle on this map. I think that's just going to completely change, though. I think that's what Stan brings to the table, man. This guy brings such good mid-round calls. So there is a lot of late defaulting for this team, right? They really like to take these T-sides to the wire. Not a very fast-paced team. They don't go for early rushes. They like to play out the time. They like to work the map. But then they're so good at creating chaos, and then the CT side, they force rotations, and then they know exactly where they need to hit off the back of those rotations. So from the Inferno I've got out of them, it looked really, really promising so far. They just have to show it against this team, and I think this is one of the bigger tests that they have.
Yeah, so far. There are major tests waiting, but I believe if they win here, they're through, right? Yes. If they win here, they're through into the main event, the next 2 days of competition. So, excuse me, that would be very exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be very exciting indeed.
That would be good.
It'd be cool to see very early on a nice positive result here for the CG Black roster. I had a thought. It's gone now. That's fine. That's what the B stream's for. Oh, here's my thought. I think it's really unfortunate. One thing I've noticed, being ever so slightly taller broadcast talent, every camera is framed up like into my middle, so you just see the bottom of my chin way too much. So it's actually an OP part of being on the shorter end as a broadcast talent. You're average height for a dude. You're not short at all. I wouldn't say that. But I've noticed that that often camera shots will frame you from below, and everyone looks better the higher the camera angle is.
If it's facing down, that's what you want to do. That's what the selfies are all about.
It's why everyone takes that selfie from right up here.
You never see a selfie like this.
I do them. It doesn't look good. It is fun, though. It is fun. Just the little, get as many chins as possible.
That's my Venmo profile picture.
Yeah? How many chins you got?
I've got 4 or 5 chins on my... I did it the old boomer style, where you're in a car. You got your sunglasses on, except I've got regular glasses.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I think it's the funniest thing.
You're like every guy on Twitter above the age of 40?
Yes, and it's bad.
Do you have the
such
Oakleys
a terrible
on?
picture. No, it's just like transition glasses from when I was really little. Adam had to Venmo me for dinner last night, and he
enjoyed
laughed at my picture very much.
All right, we're hopping into the server. Let's go ahead and let's get in here. Let's get into the server. Let's do it. All right, Counter-Strike. Enough chin talk. Enough framing top. The secrets of broadcast here, we're unveiling them for all of you. I want you to know the deets of the way it works. But yeah, I think that's my secret theory for why a lot of esports talent is actually quite short, is it's all about the framing.
It's all about the framing.
It's guys like Blah, Maui Snake, you know.
They're all tiny?
They're just getting the framing. They're not tiny, but they're not large human beings. Not tall human beings. Maui is broad like an ox.
Yes.
I'm sure he could hurl me like a stone, but he is not a tall man. Jermaine is making sure there's not so many tall men on the other side because he's cutting them all down. Just chewing them up, spitting them out. The other theory about why there's so many short kings in esports in general is that the shorter you are, the quicker the reaction time between your brain and your hands, right? The shorter the nerves, so the faster the synapse. Faster the response time.
So you know what? Why exactly would I need my hands to be ready?
If you're gaming.
Oh.
You're playing CS.
Okay, so you're talking about competitive.
I'm not talking about broadcast now, but naturally, the more people who get involved in the competitive esport, the more people will wind up in broadcast at some point, right? So it's a conduit
a great point
here.
I'm always kind of stunned by people's heights. It always shocks me. John, I knew was going to be a bit tall.
John is tall, man. Ooh. John is like 6'3". 6'3", 6'4". Not often I run across broadcast talent much taller than I am. Noxio making some money here. We weren't expecting much out of this round. Indeed, we're not getting it. Yeah, John is tall. And then, have you met Vu in person?
No.
Dude's 6'7".
Jeez.
Not even kidding. He is a gigantic human being.
I would have been surprised because he does, like, he always frames himself.
Because everyone frames yourself with the same amount of headspace.
Exactly.
Apparently, in my home setup, I give off short energy. I guess from however I framed it.
I agree, yeah. I definitely didn't expect you to be tall.
Yeah.
Taller than me, at least.
Yeah. Apparently. Oh, I'm getting a nod over here.
Yeah.
Nico edited videos for me for like 2 years, year and a half. I don't know how long you were on it, but yeah. Apparently, I give off short king energy from my home setup. I need to work on that framing, I guess. Just have a height chart next to me. Just get a standing desk. Yeah, it's because you do the downward angle, of course, because you give yourself headspace.
Yeah.
But it's funny. I've had a number of people be very surprised when they meet me in person.
I was one of them.
You know, I guess lower expectations and then blow them away, right?
That's brilliant. That's a great idea. That's exactly what you're hoping for. A little bit of B action is what Walco's hoping for. On the escape, though, is detonate. They're able to get out of dodge just in time here. But again, this is some really effective map control. This is kind of what we see a lot out of VG. They like to take this space, and they will start to cut noise here. They'll quiet down for a little while. You can see Stan getting himself tucked into these deep positions. And now they're hoping to just spread that defense. They're just trying to create some chaos in the comms here, force him to fall off. Wiz flushes one out with the molly. Only a scout in his hands, though, right now.
Oh, his teammate chopped the timing. That's so unfortunate. Even did get the tag back the other way, but you could tell the hesitation there. Wiz knew he had the kill shot and couldn't pull the trigger. Couldn't bring himself to do it. Sometimes you just got to put your teammate down to get the kill, you know? Landmaz, nice play here, back in towards Boiler. Going to get the upgrade as well. Cause some chaos. There's not a whole lot they could do about this. Welcome might get timing by the guy Arch, and it's actually just Jermaine holding for it. Nicely played here. EG not having a lot of success early on in this round, and they're going to get nothing. They get completely blanked. Very individual kills going their way. And it seems like EG, I mean, Stan might just save this and give them some time to talk about it before next round.
Yeah, I like this idea, right? You can hold on to this gun. They do get time to discuss what exactly went wrong right there. I mean, take a look at the map control that they get at the start of that round. Stan gets himself so deep in towards Banana. They're able to grab that deep control. And I think in that attempt to grab Brackets control, which if you have both of those sides of the map and you got yourself a 5v5, I think that's about as good as it gets for a T-side start. It just went very wrong once they tried to reclaim some of that A side. Some missed timings, some missteps taking place there, and maybe some lack of firepower and utility also coming to call. You can see a couple missed smokes. Obviously, if Wiz had the op, he would have gotten that kill on the fallback rather than just a tag.
Five smokes. All right. Okay. Interesting. Rushing going to come in towards the apartments. You need to get the shots here. Stanislaw, he's got one kit player down. Looking for more. Damage starting to come through. They're peppering it in, and there's Stan. All right. That's what he had to do. Had to execute those two players, going for the aggression to keep his pistol teammates healthy. And perhaps put some more guns down on the dirt that they can get, that they can exploit. Look at this tag now. Landmass low. Walco's gotten the kill on towards B, and it's just all falling apart. It's just down to one. Noxio. Detonate tried to hit the accelerator, but coming in against the pistols, that's exactly what EG wanted to happen. That is exactly the play they were hoping was going to come through, because then it just meant Stan sat there and just teed up on him.
Yeah, that's so easy right there for Detonate. I mean, think about the targets that they had to hit as a peak second mid in that balcony position. I mean, there was about 4 players there, all spread in different angles, and in that time, Stan's just popping some AK shots. They don't even realize what they're up against right there. And EG claim a massive round rush, even nailing that headshot, so not a single player moving forward with a rifle. And this one, that's a brilliant one from EG, and one that they definitely needed to not get off to a slow start here in Inferno.
Investment seems like it is going to come back through from Detonate. They'll keep money healthy at the very least. This is a bit of a halfie. There's a lot to work with for Noxio. There's a lot to work with for Landmaz. In terms of the scooteroo. Still, there will be cash going forward. So I don't mind this round from Detonate. Keep it healthy. Keep yourself attempted to be in the lead. Find some early damage off that util. Where does EG actually want to take this? Because they're not going to get the aggression in this round. They are going to have to make the initiative. While Chop lurks in apartments, everybody else is out towards the banana. Or not.
definitely don't want to walk into this bracket stack. We've seen them fall victim to this once before, so walking back into this is going to be a bit of a disaster state if they don't have the right utility, and they're just going to test the waters here. That smoke's great, though, and if they have a flash, that'd be even better. They spot out a player on a jiggle, and that will be the opening pick given, but Landmass does collect right back through the smoke, so some damage done here and some deterrence given to EG and taking further space. They might have to make a movement back in towards B, but this could be anticipated from Detonate, especially with the smoke down banana. We'll see if they ever start to bring in rotations here. I believe it is just Noxio with the utility, another Molly to follow it up, and an A1, so he can really offer up a brilliant defense here if he's able to land the shots.
Molotov down from Noxio will allow the rotation, the reinstatement on towards the coffins. But smokes are down. They're going to be through. Walco's gaining space. They're into the pool. Bomb likely to be planted. Now this is a really strong position unless you lose the spam battle against Noxio. Uh-oh. Down in numbers. I don't know if I'm giving up these peaks. Make them play into you. Rush with one. He's a healthy player, and he's gone. He's deleted. Okay, it's all falling apart. Shop is low. What's he going to do here? He's going to have to swing back in. Eventually, they will test him. And he won't even get the first, the USP enough to take him out of that. So a nice recovery for Detonate. Remember, that was a limited buy. They only hit the one rifle. They had a scout, and they had pistols. That's a bit of a disaster for EG.
Yeah, and they just walk into that bracket side again. It seems like not even ill-prepared, but just not able to land the shots necessary. You can see that they get the first opening pick, but they take so much damage in the meantime, and then to follow that up with the landmass finding a kill through the smoke with the scout is so massive right there. So that little half buy that gets thrown at the table is going to punish EG right back. Still, though, they have a little bit of reserve left in them, so there's some fight in this buy. Some good investments coming to the table. They got 3 AKs on the CT side, though, and that can be a bit scary, especially when you talk about having it in Wolf's hands, a player that's very precise, like a landmass could definitely do some damage here.
Risky spot up on the flower pots. Welcome gets kill over towards B. Man advantage available now for EG. Playing this patiently as they should. With this kind of an advantage, you wait for the CTs to make a bit of an error, a bit of a blunder like they just have now. It's all falling apart in this one. Detonate. What do they still got here? Oh, Wolf even just misses the timing on that player. Slipping into smoke. Knows that he's there. Can't do anything about it, though. And this is going to be J-Dubs walking his way on through to death. Did get one. Okay, even makes this at least a little bit of a possibility, but he shouldn't be able to really even get position to make a go of this. That's the problem. Rotating on through, he's held for. Stanislaw, I believe, is on the angle. He's giving up some space. Giving up some room. He is maneuvering here. Not impossible that Wolf finds a way back in, but I'd imagine right now he's just playing for exit in the save.
Looks like it. Yeah, not too interested in going for this one. Can't blame him. I think he was hoping for a kill to be given, but Stan's too wise for that. He's not going to be hanging around for too long. They're going to exit his way, though, and that bomb does quite a bit of damage, so I know that these players are going to want to get far, far away from it. You could find some exits or two. I think everyone's safe and sound. Oh, man. Sticks his neck out a little bit too wide there and will get taken down because of it, but I'm looking at the money. Somehow Landmass is 9K. Down to 2K here once he invests. But that sort of economic reserve from that half buy is definitely going to grant them another chance to bounce back here. But they got to clean this one up because this is kind of their last chance here. Double op even invested, so they're going for broke.
That they are doing. Going for broke indeed. Up, nade in. Oh, that was a great shot for Walco. If he doesn't find that kill instantly onto Wolf, that could have been really bad, actually. They would have been stacked up. They would have been lined up. And, well, Landmass, nice response. Elsewhere on the map. Make the play on through. They've got 4 up. 4 on 4 still. Jermaine trying to come back here to close this down, but it's J-Dubs instead to take kill. Jermaine could actually be in a really punishing position. Do they realize he's so close? No. No, they do not. A 4 on 2 now. At least the bomb is ticking away, but this is a bit disastrous here for EG. They're looking for the fight. Stanislaw trying to go into it, but he doesn't expect Jermaine to be so close. While Wiz hits a no-scope, that's it. little bit of extra style points on what otherwise is a lost round. Detonate keep themselves chugging along in the lead.
Had to triple up there for a second. J-Dubs is going to get onto an AK, but yeah, I don't know how they keep getting away with these rounds here. It seems like there's just so much inconsistency in EG in the way that they take this map control. Sometimes it just completely falls in their hands. The aggression that comes through from Detonate gets swiftly punished, but I think with Detonate kind of just play on their bomb sites, they play a more passive approach to these rounds. I think that's working so wonderfully for them. I wonder if that's going to be a game plan that maybe they try and keep consistent to close out this half. Still this back and forth nature, the constant bomb plants that are coming through from EG. Going to give them another chance to buy up here, so it's not the end of the world, but it could be soon if they yet to convert here. We're running into this double op here, secondary around the corner. Whisk gets mollied off, and that's going to flush him out of position. Take a different approach high up on the wood walls. Need a flashbang here.
There's the flashbang. Unfortunately, you caught your teammate as well, and now Walker's dead as a result. Uh-oh! Bit of mistiming, perhaps.
Ooh.
And some errors creeping back in here on Inferno. Reminder as well, this is EG's map pick. So, some of those miscues, not ideal. Not the best look.
Not at all. Certainly can't take place, though, man. That's just such a brutal, frustrating give up right there, because you know what the potential is.
I like this AK for Stan with the EG hollows on it.
I love those. Yeah, those are
kind of
clean.
drippy.
Got some little reflective material.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm going to see if I can't adjust our monitor just a little bit more in view, so take it, Cole.
Go ahead. Going to be making their way up Banana here as kind of a last-ditch effort after losing that man advantage. Not the worst ideas right now. They've got a 4-man 8-lean at the moment, so can't really fault them for going for this attempt. And yeah, they're walking into the op, though. Noxio going to pluck one out of the server here. More around the corner. The flashbang setup is great, and he'll just reposition, re-bolster it right back up here. Peeking out with the USPs. A bold move, though. He will go down because of it. Numbers getting planted here, but that Molly's going to pressure him. He is safe, though, for now. And now into a 2-on-4 here. You got a nice little duo of Rush and Drop, the supportive elements. Can they be the star of the show for this one? The answer, likely no, unless Rush has a 1v4 in his system. And missed op shots might grant him that, but not too many misses here for J-Dubs.
I like the read. I like the ideas. It's not quite enough sauce for the 1v4. Bomb plant down does mean they can probably keep investing into this if they want. Certainly at least a half buy available here for EG, but you are starting to see these rounds stack up in a big way for Detonate. I mean, they've now got 2 in a row off the back of that. It's looking good to get a real CT side together here. You've got a buy and store. You've got something to play for. And so EG are taking a pause. They want to talk things through. They want to get their coach activated as well. Axed over there on the end.
Yeah.
Tommy. Always good to get in their ears. I do
So-
kind of wonder what that coaching dynamic is like for Axed.
Yeah.
Being that you've now got a major winner in Rush, a very experienced IGL in Stanislaw. I mean, what is that position now like as a coach? Do you have a position of authority? Because, I mean, previously this was a very young roster, and he's a young coach as well, right? They were a young team altogether. Now it's a little bit different. I'm kind of curious about what that dynamic's like.
Yeah, well, the good thing about Axis is I think the one thing that he does not lack is confidence. He's full of it. So even when he's talking with some of these major players, I still think that he has some value add to the conversation, just given, again, that confidence that he's going to bring to the table here. And the time that he spent with this trio of Shop, Wiz, and Wildclaw, right? He has a good amount of days, league matches, all of that in officials with this old core of EG. So, I mean, obviously, there's that high value that he's going to be bringing to the table here, and we'll see if we see it in this first round. I mean, imagine less likely, given the fact that it's only pistols, but they can still do some damage here if they can nail some timings. And, man, Landon, he's playing a dangerous game here.
Wolf, about to feast. This wolf is hungry. He's got a mouth full of geniuses.
There you go.
John.
Luck.
Do you think Wolf has a 3 Wolves Howling shirt?
A what?
Like, you know, the 3 Wolves Howling shirt? The meme shirt?
I don't know.
You don't know the meme? He doesn't know the Three Wolves Howling shirt.
You gotta show me.
For shame. For shame. Let me get this shirt for you.
I'd probably know it if I see it because it sounds
hope you would.
Vaguely familiar. They called another timeout, though, off the back of that. Again, beat down by their old teammate. They need to find some way to shut that down, man. Not another round like that.
You don't know this shirt?
I do not know. I have no idea what that is.
This is like just such a meme.
I mean, I could see how it's pretty funny.
Such an iconic meme image. I don't know. There was a time when these kind of shirts were like wicked popular.
Yeah.
I feel like they still are with a certain demographic.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. It's just such a corny.
No, it is.
Corny image.
I can see where it's funny. When were those popular?
I don't. Let's see. Is there a meme? There's probably a Know Your Meme page about Three Wolves Howling. Three Wolf Moon. Here we go. Here's Wikipedia. There's a Wikipedia page about Three Wolf Moon. Three Wolf Moon is a t-shirt featuring three wolves howling at the moon. The numerous satirical reviews for this on Amazon.com have become an internet phenomenon. The t-shirt was designed by blah, 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 blah. Origin. Three Wolf Moon t-shirt created by Mountain Corporation gained popularity after gaining sarcastic reviews on Amazon.com attributing great power to it, such as making the wearer irresistible to women, striking fear into other males, and having magical healing abilities.
That's good. I'm sad I've missed out on that trend.
Here's the review. Pros: fits my girthy frame, has wolves on it, attracts women. Cons: only 3 wolves. Could probably use a few more on the guns. Cannot see wolves when sitting with arms crossed. Wolves would have been better if they glowed in the dark.
That makes sense. Glow in the dark wolves would make it much better here. See if they can make it much better. Execute. Noxio going to find 2 kills. That's a pretty heroic effort from him, all things considered. The post plant is going to be assembled, and there's only 1 molly left here for the T side to use in this post plant here. And on the counterpart, detonate all the utility they could ever ask for here. J-Dub's going to take a little healthy sacrifice. But still, I think they're in firm standing to try and retake this round.
Rush is going to need to be key here. They've got a boost up on the edge of the smoke, but it needs to be Rush to take initiative, and he's deleted immediately. So time is short, but this is so tough to actually hold on to. And now that the boost has been revealed, well, the spam can just come through. They can punish this in a big way, and there's not much for Chop to do. They're just defusing right in front of him, and he has no idea, and they are dealt with. They are eliminated. They are exterminated in totality. Detonate continue their run here. 4th round in a row.
8 total here. They're looking to give them a taste of their own medicine with this hot streak that we're getting out of Detonate. I mean, we said how long can they really last in this matchup, and maybe they got a little more convincing to do for us, but it's still lining up to be a pretty stellar half right now. If they keep up this pace, if maybe you drop around here or there, it's no harm, no foul. You got 12K here for Wolf, you got 11 for Landmass, and 10K for J-Dub, so you got so much going right for you right now. It's hard to imagine that things could go south, but a lot of timeouts being called here round after round.
DC.
I think EG are definitely... Oh, okay, Tech Boss, yeah.
Yeah, this one's a DC.
There you
Get
go.
the player back in, hopefully, very quickly. Don't know whether it's just a game crash or something like that. It's typically what it is, so hopefully it'll be able to be resolved very quickly, and we'll be able to get back into it. All right. What's the strat? What's the ace in the whole strat here to get EG unstuck from this rut?
Rush B.
I was going to say, yeah, it's got to be Rush B, right?
They've had very little success towards the A side. I think brackets has been a real issue for them. I think that they've been able to constantly get that B side control pretty consistently, right? Even if it comes at the price of, a player or two, they've been able to claim these post-plant positions. So I'm wondering if that is going to be a strategy that they fall back into, or if they're going to keep up with the brackets control, the A attempts, because I feel like that's where they start to lose their numbers in some occasions.
Yeah. I definitely think you got a point there. Personal favorite, Waterfall Apps.
Ooh, that's
Halls
always
Pop.
That's a great one.
Halls Pop into Pit. I don't know if we've seen a whole lot of play out of Pit. We haven't, have we? It's always been attempted brackets control, which mixed results.
Never really that Arch or Apps lurk either to help out with that A execute, so.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Halls Pop time.
Halls Pop.
PG.
Those are usually my 2 go-tos. I don't have a deep strat book.
No.
But those are just enough to bail you out in an open match.
Yep. The Cole, Exner, McHenry strat book.
Mm-hmm.
When in doubt, rush it out.
List them both. You listed them both right there.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you Halls pop. But first is rush B. That's my answer.
I mean, I can't see a way that strat goes wrong. Either of those seem flawless to me.
I mean, the logic is rush B, you're 5v2.
Yeah.
Makes
How can
sense.
you ever lose? You're always
Exactly.
going to have a 5v2.
Honestly, I feel like that sometimes. Granted, there is like HEs that can hurt. I sometimes think, like, if you are G2, how on earth are you losing a B rush with Nico, Monacy, Hunter, and
Other people who are on that team, JKS?
JKS? Yeah, no.
Yep.
I won't really count the fifth Hooksy, even though he is a
He doesn't count. He doesn't count. He's not a person.
Listen, no, he's a person. All right, but he's the one telling you to rush B.
Okay.
Maybe throw in the util. Well, that would be perfect. You got a couple flashbangs from Hooksy, and that's about all you could ask. But I'm surprised that they don't win like every T round.
So how are you losing a B rush with Rush? It's in his dang name.
I don't know.
Just saying, I don't think you're going to. Kill output really hasn't been here for EG. I mean, you're looking at just the pure numbers, right? Obviously, they're down on the scoreboard, but the numbers tell a story in terms of their individual kills. You got 3 players on 3, and 5 for Stan and Rush. It's not been very productive, purely from a click heads perspective. And it's odd to me that this is their map pick as well, because they look a lot more stale. They don't look very fluid in their T-side takes. They don't seem to have that naturalness that you hope for out of a squad where you just start to feel out each other's positions and play in the flow state. It's very stuttery. Which, admittedly, was a hallmark of this squad before Stan and Rush came in. That Inferno T-side's kind of a stinky poo-poo for them, and happened for a while, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, they aren't looking great right now, but they're looking bad in a different way, I guess. I've just noticed that this team always just leaves the like 10 seconds left when they finally decide to make their push. They're still leaving like 30 seconds left. It's never a time of essence thing, but it seems like in the chaos of the moment and trying to maybe give themselves that extra 20 seconds there, giving over a fight or two here and there, and then that's when the man advantage just gets so swift. So sure, you're getting the bomb plants down, but then you're leaving yourself in 2v4 post plants, and you can run those every day of the week. They shouldn't theoretically go your way right now. Again, these aren't players that lack experience. I mean, one is your former teammate and Wolf. Jermaine has ECL experience. Noxio has ECL experience. Landmass, the same. And who's that last player? Number 5.
Dropped out?
Yeah.
J-Dubs.
Oh, yeah. J-Dubs has plenty of experience. So, I mean, all those players should be, punishing you in 4v2 retakes. It's not like you're going to be able to out-aim them in that sense. I mean, I saw a couple of those work out for Rush versus Davenport's open team, but this is a whole other story.
Slightly different standard of
6 and
approach.
3, baby. One of them was my teammate from last season.
Yeah?
Yeah. A Deft.
A Deft?
Good guy.
Played with a Deft?
Yeah.
What league was that in?
Open.
Was it Open?
He was on a laptop the whole season.
What are we looking at here? We're looking at Landmass's op. It's a nice op. I like it.
It is a very nice op. You got a favorite op skin?
I have the op paw equipped.
The what?
Pretty good. The op paw.
Okay.
It has a lot of little drawings of cats and dogs dressed
That
up
is
as the
very
T's and the CTs.
I didn't even know that existed.
Oh, let me show you a picture. It's great.
You
It's
want
top
to know
tier.
my favorite? You're going to love this.
What's your favorite?
The Worm God.
Of course it is. Or what, are you just worming on him?
Yep. Perfect. Made exclusively for me. Not a lot of Worm Gods out there. Okay, yeah, I know that skin. That is a cute one. I never really looked too deep into that one.
It's great.
But I like it.
It's great. It's not too expensive, but it is a very nice skin.
Those are the
Highly
good
recommend.
ones.
Need more paws out there. Adopt, don't shop. That's what we say.
Those are the good ones. They're cheap and they're great. Those adoptable pets.
Or ops.
Or ops. Yeah. Couple silent boosts here. This might work out well, but they have a setup for this.
Oh, Wolf. Wolf. What happened? He's got a freebie. And the second as well. The spacing wasn't there. The trade is instant.
Jeez.
And why not? Wolf just gave him a third. So after that long time spent waiting to get back into the game, if you're EG, you're hoping maybe that's cooled off detonate. Maybe that's going to give you a chance to get back into this game. No. Wolf says, I'm not interested.
Oh my god.
This Wolf is howling. Just on to Walco now. A Wolf potentially on for the ace, though low in health, won't go hunting for it. This has been brutality.
Only 3 wolves there in apartments, but he gets a 4th in mid. 4th wolf.
4 wolves howling.
Yeah.
Could use more
Add
wolves.
that to the shirt.
Maybe some on the guns.
That is so funny.
I just like that it has a Wikipedia page. I was thinking there'd be a Know Your Meme page. Wikipedia.
Oh, it's Wikipedia. I thought
It's
you were reading
official.
off the Know Your Meme. That's interesting.
Nope. Wikipedia. It's legit enough. Look at that. Nothing doing. Not even a bit of damage as Detonate are building up a monolithic defense here on Inferno. They're certainly saying no rounds for you.
Clean. That's exactly what they're saying right now. No kills for you either. Again, that KD at the very best is just 5 to 10, or I mean, I guess 5 to 8. But still, it's not looking any better for you. If you're EG Black, you got no kills. You got no trade potential right now as well, man. I mean, Wolf grabbing 4 kills. He's making you miss him a little bit, it seems. HE Stack's gonna net them absolutely 0 damage there. That's $900 down the gutter, but I don't even think it's about money anymore. They just are begging for a round at this point.
Run him down. Any Molotovs in the site? There is one on Noxio. So actually just running it down could be. Gonna go for the smoke, gets thrown. Molly gonna go in towards Pate. They've actually wrapped in towards the church. This is great positioning for EG now. They've got a lot of space, even just with the pistols. There's a lot of pressure they can bring to bear. Rotation hasn't come through just yet for Detonate because they haven't really seen these players just yet. But here comes the contact. Now the rotate will start to be coming to fruition, but it's a man advantage. Here we go. EG simplify. They need to get that bomb, though. It's in pool. They need to get that bomb, though, and it'll be okay. Man advantage. 2 rifles found. There's something doing here. This bomb's going to be taken away here in a moment. This is a viable round. Rush looking for contact on that first phase. His teammate doing the damage, but Rush, the execution. He's got 2. He's got 2, the third as well, and there we go. That's just what the doctor ordered for EG.
Yeah, a little B rush there. They had some spice to it. They added some flair. But
Exner, greatest tactician ever. When in doubt, rush B.
That is that's 100% success rate so far for EG. They did throw that little nade stack. They did really adjust the way that you hit that B bomb site. And I think it was perfect. That little reroute that they took in towards CT spawn, getting that deep smoke. What a great round to throw on a Tech 9 buy when you don't have too much to lose, but everything to gain right there. And EG definitely gaining some extra rounds here. So desperate for it. But again, this aggression, something that's been punished here once before. Now they're looking to adjust. Look at this, man. J-Dubs and Noxio punished right back. Looking for an answer, and it is Swift.
Smoke's on in. Smoke is deep. That's an interesting one to throw. They're going to come right in towards the site. Landmass trying to keep them off for this. That shot will go wide, and they're bringing the pressure. That's a big kill to find, but trade is merciless. Wolf! He has just been monstrous this entire game. And now Walco, who is trying to play a deep position for the post plant. Well, the bomb's not even down. What can he even do about this? His position's known. And he's down for the count. Wolf, no mercy here. 3 huge kills to come back in. He's found 16. 16 and 5 is his scoreline.
There's still rounds to play in this half as well, man. The guy's on an absolute tear at the moment. Nothing can stop him. He denies the bomb play. He's diving through these deep CT smokes. He doesn't have a fear in the world right now. It seems like he has EG's number every day of the week. I wonder if he can keep up this pace here, because I do think if Detonate can continue to see this individual performance and this individual rise of some of their more experienced players, it could be really good. Look at this gap, though. It's being covered from Landmass. He'll land the tag, but not the frag. So Wiz down to 16 here and does no damage in return. A brilliant start for Detonate once again, it seems.
Oh, okay. Wolf with an opener. Exactly what they're hoping for. Everything that Detonate could possibly want is going their way here. EG, off the back of a very dominant Vertigo. We're certainly not expecting it to go this way. But instead, this is starting to look like we might be getting that 3-map series. A full run. Certainly a possibility at this juncture. Certainly a possibility indeed.
I don't even know what the decider is on this one. I think maybe Mirage? Potentially? I'd be a bit surprised to see that.
That is one of the maps in the pool that they have not already played. It could be that one.
Ancient still their permaband, I think. So we're not seeing that. Got enough Ancient for the day.
Never enough Ancient.
Oh.
I like Ancient.
Really?
Yeah, you not a fan?
I'm not a fan, no. Not a big fan. I like Train too much. I hold a grudge.
I mean, Train should come back, I agree.
Get rid of Dust.
Never been lost. But Ancient does good things. 2v5?
Ooh.
Oh, no, 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 no. Landmass has caught someone on the end of this hook, and there it is. Dan can do nothing except save. Fortunately, Rush died before the timer. But that's the only fortunate. There's 1 round left in this half. EG have so little to show for all of their efforts here on Inferno. 3 completely isolated rounds. Never able to build anything into this. Even in a lot of the rounds they're losing, just getting blanked and not getting the kills even. It has been awful. And it's been awful here from the EG side. They've had very few rounds where they took initiative. One of the only rounds where they actually looked dynamic, it was with pistols. It was with the 3rd round win. This has been disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, as of recent, just that Flash in a Pan Tech 9 round is just not enough to convince us of anything of this D side here. It does seem like some of those T side struggles that have once haunted EG still coming to call here, even with the veterans. Maybe 4 is enough. If they can grab a 4th, you get the whole Zonic Slaw thing in full effect. Maybe you can grant yourself a little bit of a comforting half, despite having to pick up all these pieces. But I think you really have to figure out a way to slow down Wolf here. They want to execute in towards B here pretty early. A little dry contact, but the counter utility is really well placed. Look at that, just in time from Landmass.
Step over. Landmass on top of the coffins. Noxio eats that flashbang. Could have been bad, but instead Landmass still gets 1. Then I'll pass, and no one punished the cross player. So the bomb will go down. That'll be conceded. Maybe. Landmass making me nervous here. Some of those shots almost look like they might be on. But still a man advantage in this retake. It's a pretty prime situation for Detonate to try and salt this half away. Coming on through. Walco trying to hold him at bay. Wiz takes first contact, and there's Walco getting activated. Looking strong here once more, but down to a 3-on-3. The hold is good. Just Wolf remaining, and he's done so much damage in this half, but this is where it ends. The 4th round is found. EG do the bare minimum.
Yeah, they get themselves a 4th round. Now, that's definitely workable here, but is it easy to get back into this game? Absolutely not. Detonate have already proven that so far with their lights-out defense, with their lights-out individuals right now. Ending that half on 18-6 Wolf, a nice little 3 KD to take home to the bank here versus what is such a deadly team. So that is a pretty decent accomplishment here. But again, I think he's going to need to play just as good in the second half if they want to overcome, take it into that Mirage 3rd map here. Certainly capable of it. We'll see if he has the stamina.
Again, he's on Limitless.
That he is. Not on Strife anymore.
Nope. Defending champion of Fragadelphia, though.
Yeah. Got to defend his title.
Gotta do it. Couple members of that squad here.
Wolf continues where he left off, it seems.
Yeah.
In the last half.
Left off killing everyone. Starts off killing everyone. See if he can get more than 1. Gonna go for the split. Getting through arches. There will be a player watching at Stanislaw. And there's some aggression coming in app. So actually, oh, this could work out decently. Stanislaw's been dinked though, but are they coming back towards A instead of B? If so, Chop has a chance. Chop has an opportunity. Chop's got 1. Chop's looking for the more. He's got the second player as well, but no, that's a huge missed opportunity. They've lost their site defenders as well. This bomb is going down. It's a prime situation for Detonate to find 12.
Those A side retakes are near impossible here. Wiz trying to make his way up here. Not a single kid, it seems. Walko doesn't have any in his back pocket, so this is going to be incredibly difficult, even more so with landmass hitting shots like that. Walko has no business getting back into this round, not even interested in it potentially. He could bail out, hold on to... Oh, he only has a flashbang. No armor, unfortunately, for him, so he's not even saving that much at the end of the day, and Detonate making a convincing case to close here. Wolfie finds his follow-up. He does pick up exactly where he leaves off, and I mean, I think he's on 20 now already. We're only 16 rounds in. So, again, if you cannot figure out a way to stop this individual here on Detonate, are you going to be able to stop them on this map? I don't think so.
No, pretty tough. Pretty tough. Pretty tough to do. Investment going to come through here. Stanislaw is risking it for the biscuit. They are going all the way in. And this does mean that either they're going to win this round, or we might just be getting that Mirage. It is Mirage, confirmed. The graphic says so.
Bam.
My rage.
Surprised to see that. This is, I think something we talked about in their Davenport game. That, at one point, Mirage was a map that, this core did not like very much, right? They didn't like the Dust 2s, they didn't like the Mirages. They kind of forced to play that with the introduction of Ancient. But now they're leaving it up for deciders, so I think that's clearly some of the changes that we're getting out of this, veteran duo. A difference in the map pool, slightly.
Slightly. Also on a different team. Also for their previous Strife roster.
He is on Strife, though.
He is still on Strife, yes.
Yeah. See if I can sneak in a Joel's. Maybe I can get the jitters.
Jolts.
For my,
Joltsted.
Yeah.
Joltsted.
Little Jolts and, Jermaine. Because he got tagged by the scout.
Yeah, okay. All right.
He's now feeling the jitter.
It's a little bit forced.
Yeah.
A little bit forced, but we'll allow it. We'll allow it.
Thank you.
Was Jitter on that team? LAN
Who's
team?
that?
I don't think he was. I think he came in afterwards. It was
60.
60 who was here, yeah.
Instead of him. That one's going to be tricky.
Mm.
Took 60.
Well, looking at this scoreline, Detonate are feeling pretty sexy, and now Jermaine going to be trying to come around, get into the entry. Ooh, won't succeed on that one. Suddenly the kill's going back the other way, but a little bit messy. J-Dubs needs to get this bomb planted, has a teammate to support him from the balcony, but the health is not quite there. If they can take down Noxio, J-Dubs very vulnerable, and speak of the devil there, it happens. Now on to J-Dubs. A 1v3 to try and keep his team alive. Gets around the smoke. It's not going to happen, and, well, down, done, and dusted. I said try and keep his team alive. His team's actually very alive. They're hale and hearty and healthy. We're about trying to keep his team thriving.
Hmm.
Look at that T model where his head's just sinking into the pavement. He's doing a little.
That is some head trauma right there if I've ever seen it. Or maybe it's like that newly paved cement.
Yeah, he's just settling back into the cement. He's gonna have a nice head print there. His beret print.
Yeah, he can come back. Remember the time that he was put down on the A-bomb site.
It's one way to write your initials. Just slam your face into the
Definitely
cement.
don't want that
yeah,
stuff in
everyone
your
does
hair.
handprints. I think it's not a it's a half commit. Do a face print. Just full stick your face in it. Nose indent and all.
Because how can we know whose hand it really is?
Yeah. Be anyone's hand. A face print. Well, then you could put your face in it and say, look, I fit. Damage coming through here. Chop will make sure that that Tech 9 isn't too frisky from Jermaine. It was a little bit isolated. Detonate. Playing relatively solo dolo at the opening moments of this one. It is a bit of a mixed buy here. Some rifles up. Can you roll your R's?
Inconsistently.
Yeah?
Like, rojo? Not very good.
Rojo.
But, kind of.
Kind of?
It definitely needs some training.
Okay.
I used to be really good when I was taking Spanish in college, but I've lost my touch.
Believe in you. We've all got to start learning Portuguese right now.
That's true.
Age is coming
With
up,
Pain
man.
Gaming, full faith in them.
Full faith. Making it through. They're winning the major. They're bringing it home. J-Dubs. Oh, boy. That's some timely utility coming through from Stanislaw. I was going to say J-Dubs would have an opportunity, but no, he was just completely denied by the nade. Why not? Blown off his spot, and EG are starting to make something happen here. It's going to be the eco out from Detonate. EG will get it back towards 7, presumably. 12-7 scoreline. I mean, this starts to look respectable.
It's definitely workable on the CT side, and if you notice that Wolf has not found a kill in these last 2 rounds, and there's been a distinct lack
Carry
in rounds
broken
1.
down. He has not been getting his.
He's not good for 2.
Not good for. He's no Scar. There's no Scar out here.
I'm pretty sure he probably has double the KD that Scar did.
No Scar out here. Oh, good for 2 Scar.
Poor Scar. He's good for 2 around, man. I would love to have that name. I think any player in this game would.
The problem was it just stopped being true very quickly. It's like 3 rounds in a row. We're like, he's good for 2. He's good for 2. And then it just did not continue. Unfortunate. Okay. All right. Okay.
Denied access
Denied.
right there.
Yeah. Shut down. Declined. Wiz. Trying to kick him out the club right now. Playing bouncer. Well, 3. Okay. He'll escort 3 out the club. And you know what? I'd say that that's his work as a bouncer.
How many ecoed Glocks do you think you could take at one time? Would you rather have...
If I have a rifle?
Yeah.
I mean, it's me. So, maybe 2?
Maybe 2.
Depends on the angle. Depends
Good
on the
for 2,
choke point.
Mike.
No flashbang? They're just full...
No
full
flashbang.
full
They're
no armor?
same as him. Right
No
there.
I think
as
I can get 3.
You're
You
good
know-
for 3? What if you had a FAMAS, though? Different story?
2.
2.
2.
You get a Bison there, you're getting all of them. But Stanislaw, oh man, what an aggressive movement there. That's bold with an AK. But it works out so far for an opening pick there. They've needed that. They need that shutdown on the Wolf, man. Again, he goes down, and we know how it goes.
You know how
When he
why
doesn't
they're
get a
dealing with
kill.
him now? Salt
What's
and
that?
silver bullets.
There you go.
Very effective against Wolf.
Does that cost extra in the buy menu?
You know, if he gets into the site, you know what he is? It's the Wolf
A
Among
site
Us.
wolf. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say Wolf Among Us. That works too.
I just added sight to the wolf, so it was low effort.
Wordplay, really your forte here. All right, pressure coming on in. A lot of casualties on this detonate side. Going through smoke, there will be more. Doesn't seem like a bomb plant's going to come through, which is not ideal. And indeed, they will be put down. Full 5 alive for EG. All right, this is the EG we were expecting. That was a team ace. That was a very solid put together from EG Black. And now, suddenly, they're just 4 rounds away. They've got a bank in store, if not 2. Actually, just 1 full finances. They got an eco up from the other side. Their close is just a 3. I mean, 4 rounds in a row right off the rip, you know? This is not looking bad at all.
Yeah, I mean, we never really faulted their CT sides. I don't think that was ever an issue for them on this map. We always will talk about the struggles of this team on T side, but right now they are cleaning up a CT side. It's so incredible here. This round just going to be another case of it, and Wolf goes down early. Same with Noxio. Again, man, the trend stays true. Wolf with 0 is lost round for Detonate, it looks like.
Gotta say, seeing Jacob's editing process in the corner, working through these interview segments and putting together the finished videos, I just see a web of memes appearing on the screen.
I see a web of memes, but for someone who's so, like, established in the memes, someone who's so focused as well. I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's become the meme.
If I'm just looking at memes nonstop, I'm like, I'm not as focused as him.
Yeah.
There's no chance in this world.
He's driven. He's in it. He's watching the master at his craft.
He is watching a master troller right now. It looks like Brian in picture at the moment.
That is a master troller. 3 rounds! Oh, that separate these 2 teams now. We're going to get one more goodbye from Detonate to really try and keep this from ever being close. But, harumph. A tale of 2 halves, perhaps, Cole.
Yeah, the CT side dominance is coming true here. I think if you're Detonate, you would have really, really liked to follow up off that pistol round success, man. Imagine They walk into that, they win that force buy. They're up to, what would it be, 14 rounds right there, 14 to 4, man. Even in the best of days, even with a run like this where you get 5 in a row, that's where you start to feel like you turn your eyes towards Mirage and you call it a day here on Inferno. But instead, they drop that one out and they head into a pretty scary scoreline here, 12 to 9.
Wait, can we pull up the cam? I just found an interview live on the sideline while we have this pause. I found Wolf. Guys.
He's here with us.
Can we pull up the cam real quick? Yeah, I found Wolf. Wolf's here to give us an interview. Wolf, how did you have such an incredible amount of damage in the first half? Ruff, ruff, bark, bark, snarl. And we're back into the server. We're back into the action. There we go.
Also fast one. I would have expected him to be AFK and spawn for a little while, but he really...
instantly back on the setup.
Yeah.
That's just dedication right there.
Gotta respect that hustle right there. Fortunately, it seems like he has struggled to keep the same pace as he was on his way back to the desk.
Okay, I don't mind them taking their time early on here, right? See if something comes through from EG. Right now it is a 1-4 setup, so if they find a little bit of space towards B, this could actually be quite interesting. But the utility's going to be enough to coax them back. And the rotator has not shifted from EG. They're hard reading this. They got a great bracket setup. If this aggression does come through from Detonate. Ooh, Uchimama, the timing of that flashbang peek. Okay, 2 kills found. Maybe could have been a third out of that, but it's still good damage. It's a ton of information as well. That's an important kill for Walco. It was actually not Rush. It was Walco behind him. But either way, what it means is that it's a 4v2. Detonate have been completely rebuffed. They're rotating off. And they're going to try and challenge Wiz. He's got the AWP trained in on their position. Flash around the corner. Now that might coax the rotator back over as Wiz should be coming over. Hey, I got contact here. One found. Ooh, looking for the second. He just actually doesn't want to die. Conservative play from Wiz, and it's the correct one as they're coming in, and now Wiz is going to be able to keep them from even getting that bomb planted. Nicely done here from the evil geniuses to run it back to double digits of their own.
That's an incredibly bold call. That 4-1 commitment right there is a scary one, that's for sure, but they called it exactly right there. That flash aggression coming through was so well timed, and even with Chop with a little bit of messy spray, with the target selection struggling just slightly, it was so well placed that they couldn't even react. He got 2 kills before getting taken down, so a massive one right there given to EG Black, and this round count just never seems to slow down. They always closing these zones out. Utility being tossed in towards the bottom of Banana. Jermaine's not going to be safe here for too long, I don't think. Maybe he will. Sticking around in the logs. Doesn't peek out for a kill. He actually will stick his neck out, take down Chop here. That's a long needed opening pick right there. It's someone else other than Wolf being able to step it up for an early exchange, and it's been a long time coming since they last had that.
Okay. Old Nady Poo wanted Jermaine. We'll catch that one. They'll say hold this. The upcoming peeking. This could actually be risky. Wiz just takes the tiniest amount of damage, but he's getting chased. Rush punishes that. Player up on the balcony. They need to stay alive here. Pressure on. Uh-oh. The overwhelm from the pistols is massively successful, and here they are. Landmass is so very, very, very low. But he's got the op. All he needs is to hit one bullet. If only there were HEs here for EG, but they've spent all their explosives, and now they're trying to make the play back through. Stanislaw going through. Will get shacked, and that was a bold play, and, well, a not-so-successful result. So Detonate let them get so very close before finally finding an answer with the pistols, the accelerated pace. It's actually reminiscent to that one isolated round that EG got in the first half.
Yeah, maybe that's not a great sign for Detonate, but it is at least rounds continuing here. Again, that's where that 14-4 scoreline could have looked so pretty off the back of that pistol, but if you can replicate that success, then you'll be right back in closing position here. A lot to do in terms of recovering and breaking that economy, though, for EG. They have so much money still left. They could still argue with one last buy, even if they lose this round, so they have that cushion as well, and they have a lovely shot. Wiz trying to make good on that that last round where he struggled a little bit with a beautiful shot right there to open things up.
Don't want to play with the disadvantage, do EG? All right. They go forward and create. Now 1 man up. EG can settle. Detonator going to slow things down. Hoping for an opportunity to be given back over. It's not being so far.
Oof.
Let's rush instead to find a further advantage here. As the isolated play is checked. It seems like they're going to group for a hit in towards B. EG playing it pretty safe. Players in the back. It's Walt go. Shot. It's Bacon. And high rear. Damn. Nice follow-up for Wiz. Just going to be these two players moving through. So 2-2 on site. If EG find any damage on this approach, even a 1-for-1 exchange, it's just fine. 2-for-1, even still fine. Kill everybody, extra fine.
Just fine. Right there. Even better. Only dropping a singular player. EG Black very happy with that bounce back, making swift work of it. Not showing too much consistent struggle here. Again, it's one of those flash and pan pistol rounds that maybe the extra pressure applied with the high-paced aggression catches EG off guard. But in this occasion, they start to buckle down. They start to punch back there. Early 5-on-3 makes that round irrecoverable. And so, I mean, at least you'll get another buy-in here. But Detonate showing some similar struggles here in the T side.
You play, you whiz. So snappy with the utility to set up the AWP for the peak, and the AWP gets the peak indeed. They're trying to react by getting pressure out towards brackets, recognizing that the AWP is not present. But instead, Wiz will just be left, and the teammates are going to rotate. They're not quite fast enough up. Noxia was trying to go ahead, but his teammates weren't with him, and now, with apartments control, with rotators coming in, this is a very good position to hold. They need some sort of massive play to go their way. And it'll have to come from these two out towards the arch. They do find the one. That's a path perhaps towards B. Wiz is going to be brought back as a result, and they recognize the opportunity. Still got a minute, though. Pick your poison. They've bisected the map. The problem is they don't have either sight, and Wiz is now on the angle he'd most like to play this from.
You give him a whole minute left to work around the map, but you also give a chance for EG to take some deep space. As you can see, there's one player maneuvering out through middle, about to peek up towards that mid pit here. So Stan's going to have some information. Oh, he just spotted him. Barely spotted him. So that's a massive giveaway right there. That's one player spotted in this 2-on-4, and you'd expect that one's close by.
He's waiting for the second to see if they cross. They're not going to, but this kill should still be lined up. Walco looking for it. Gonna try and split on towards the site. Walco's so focused on this, knowing that J-Dubs has to come around the corner and that he has support from Graveyard. Time will be everything. J-Dubs eliminated, just down to the one. Landmass connects, but 18 seconds, he's panicking. Doesn't know which way to turn, doesn't know which way to go. Making a ton of noise here in towards this site. And ooh, did he hear Wiz? Oh, the shot missed. Still doesn't matter. Landmass, ding. There's no way he's getting away with this. He knows he's not got the time, and are they going to clock him? Oh, time to hide the AWP. Time to tuck in the corner. Time to pray. Time to pray, Landmass, and he will be allowed to hang on to the big green moving forward. But the cap narrows. Went out down to just the one.
It's wild. I wasn't sure if we were going to get this out of them, right? Wolf with that incredible first half. I thought that was where we were going to see the end of days for EG on this map, but
the end of days. They getting raptured?
Maybe. Looked like it in that first half. The T side was a bit bleak. That pistol, I think, was where I was like, oh man, Mirage is in the cards here. But this lockdown defense, man, Wiz with the oppa in these last couple rounds has been incredible to find two opening picks in a row here. He's going to get tested once again, and tested quickly. Gets that volley down, and that's going to give him a chance to reposition, but somehow fully blind. He's got to take care of Wolf once again.
Rush. We're going to play a game of whack-a-mole on the other side. But Rush is the mole. And he's been whacked.
Pretty easy right there. Simple game.
Oh, the right click! Chop! No! No! Now he's burning alive!
Oh my god!
Oh no, that could have been 2 kills! They might still actually recover this. They're so focused on dealing with Chop now, they have to be. Oh no. Oh no, Chop. Alright, time for the hero play to redeem yourself, Chop, because you're in a 1v2. I cannot believe the way this round has transpired. Chop won't get the first.
No
he had a
way.
chance to put that away. He hit the silencer button. He right-clicked. Oh no.
That is sickening right there, man.
I can feel his cringing from here.
Oh. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than knowing you had the round in the palm of your hands. You had the answer to all of your problems here, but you let it slip right on through. All because of just a small little misinput.
CS, let us please unbind
Please.
silence. There's no reason.
I
There's
want to use
literally-
the up, but I also want to unbind it so bad.
There's no reason to ever unsilence either the A1S or the USB. There's one reason to unsilence the A1S.
Way too niche.
There's one reason. It's if you're tucked into a corner where the barrel would show with the silencer out.
Let me die. I don't care. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll die. I'll die a couple of times for the millions that have fallen victim.
Crazy to think that that one misclick might actually get detonate towards map point.
Yeah.
To get another chance for sure. That was looking dire. If Chop takes one, even one there, right? Or two, it's disastrous. Nice nade damage on Wolf early, but here's the entry. Chop down for the count in this one. Walko comes back around, though. Not interested in giving up that angle.
That's a bold repeat, man, and maybe some boldness required here from EG, but taking a lot of space right here, spotting out the op at the very least. Doesn't realize just a rifle around the corner here. Look how committed they are, taking some isolated fights there. There's two spotted over towards B, and I think at this point, if you're J-Dubs in landmass, you almost have to make this decision in towards the B side, maybe through a couple bits of utility, but they're going to boost above the smoke here. What will they spot? Absolutely nothing so far, and oh yeah, Wiz has seen him on the edge. A beautiful pickup, and they know J-Dubs is close behind him. It's not a 6-foot tall landmass, even though he is tall in real life. Not tall enough to see above that smoke.
No. It's like two kids stacked in the trench coat, trying to get into an R-rated movie.
That's it. Usually it's 3, though.
3 kids.
3 kids.
Well, 2 kids that time. They're
Anyone seen
adolescents.
BoJack?
2 adolescents. I have watched some of BoJack. I was thinking back on Little Rascals.
Yeah, that one's good. That one's probably
the
OG one.
Probably. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the OG, but it predates BoJack by a good
bit.
2 decades.
No doubt. Not a great buy, though. Not a great position to be in if you're detonate at the moment. Again with the rush. Again with this fast-paced aggression here. Oh, man. Rush peeking wide. They're going to win another one of these rounds.
Oh, okay, it's fine. Stan has saved them. Stan has not saved them, but he tried. Teammates need to rotate a little bit quicker, perhaps. This is still very doable on the recovery. Spot damage. Molotov in. Pressure going to be on. That denies the bomb? No. No? I'm not actually sure where those flames spread to. Walko manages to get away. Chop. Time to redeem yourself, Chop. Time for your big moment. While on the waiting. Not looking his way. Walko's still distracting them. Chop needs to take the initiative here. Now they're into the angles. Smoke's going to come out. Does he expect to player in pit, or is he just going through his routines? Molotov not taking anybody. He's mollies. Not effective. There's the one. The spot on the next as well, and Chop has done it. That's the kill he had to have. Plenty of time for the defuse here. 14 all. We're getting 30 rounds one way or another.
Thank goodness, man. This is a incredibly close affair here on Inferno. EG actually punching back here in the second half. You can see that string of rounds. Again, it's a lack of consistency in these rifles. They've done great damage on a pistol round here or there. Again, they made a close round right there in that previous, but consistency is kind of key here on this T side, and it looks like neither team can gather too much of it. That was some good damage here. Detonate probably building a little bit of confidence in their game plan off the back of how close they were. Maybe if they stick to that same idea, but they just have a little bit of extra firepower to it. Maybe a rifle or two, some more molly, some more util. It could work out once again, and I think they're going to test the waters just as quickly as they did last.
Oh, rush. 1, 2. He's got it. He's got it locked down. The op shot may have missed, but the setup had an insurance policy on it. And now Rush has gone to the big green. Not a gun we most associate with him, but let's see what he can pull off with the zoom banger. With the scoped one, the one-shot king.
One-shot worm.
One-shot worm indeed. We'll see if we can do some worming on him. They're already out. Worming required. He does worm on one. Keeps the advantage in their favor, but it does mean major pressure's on for Stanislaw. The only player out towards A. He's trying to settle on in, but Detonate don't appear to have committed either which way.
Starting to push deep down towards Banana here. I'm wondering if we're ever going to see this rotate come through from Chop. He does have to kind of cover that CT spawn given the brackets and arch vulnerability here, so Again, this round comes down to a game of timing and what Stan can find in his position, and not a great position at that here. Multiple different fronts to deal with.
Timing everything. Oh, he's not got the kill. Landmass really snappy on the shot, and the bomb can go down, and neither of these players are in position to deny that. So it's going to be the retake, the full 2-on-2. Drop and Walko working together. The wonder combo from the old squad. See if they can do it here. Not in. Smoke to create space. Utility starting to come in, make things uncomfortable. Landmass wants to go forward into the fight. It's an interesting one. Into the pit. No, it wasn't. Graveyard. What's up, Wolf? Landmass is knife out. What a cheeky way to play this.
No way.
How does it... What's his plan? What's his plan? Now the op is there. He just wants to get this one. Is there time for the defuse? There should be. There should be plenty of it. Walko will be able to salt away a map point. A series point at that. EG have completed the comeback. This was an 11-4 at the half.
Yeah, I mean, this is another one of those rounds as well right there. That retake, that 2v2, the unification there between Walko and Chop, man, is so perfect. And you can see where some of Chop's lie in, right? That utility, that full belt that he had left was thrown so perfect to force Landon into a really awkward position right there. It forced him inside of the smoke. It allowed for Walko to isolate a couple of those duels. And so while Chop doesn't find either one of those kills, the utility was worth its weight in gold.
One more round. All EG need to close this and finish it out. Likewise, overtime would come through.
Had some good games with overtime so far today.
We have done. We've had a little bit of it.
Oh.
Just a little smidge bit. I had to come away before the end of that game. How many OTs did you wind up getting between Apex and Big?
I think this end score, I wasn't casting it, but it was 28 at the end.
Oof.
I think.
It's a lot of CS.
Yes. Almost got 2 maps out of Ancient. That's enough Ancient for
That is 2 maps at that point. You could definitely fit 2 maps within it. It's not a full 60, but it's pretty close.
Oh, yeah. Getting the full 30 out of this one, though. That's at least promising here. Detonate looking to try and put some fight in this final chance that they have left in this series. They'll be exiting to the lower bracket. This will be EG's easiest pathway of qualifying to that main stage, right? And that's going to be such a weight off their shoulders.
Sure. Utility coming in. Molotov's actually just for the pit. This is an interesting one. They line up. Oh, a TK there and an execution from Chop, and now it's massive advantage, especially with Wolf being low. On the other side of the map, Landmass will at least give them a possibility at this round. But Wolf's even just rotating into support. Landmass planting with no one there. Wiz chasing. This is so quick in it. Wiz maybe not realizing where Wolf is. But he wants to catch. Gonna have the backstab. Wolf's not looking for it. It's just Stanislav for the moment. Wolf coming back around, considering the possibility. Oh, no!
What?
Oh, that was the kill. The nade should find it regardless. The pistol does make good. Wiz a little too twitchy on it, a little too panicked. The Landmass, he's tucking himself into the corner. He's out in the open now. And he's not going to find the first. That's going to be the game, folks. It comes right down to the wire. It gets hairy. It gets scary. It gets wild and weird. And who knows what would have happened if without that Team K. But it does end in regulation. It does end in the 30. It does end with EG Black confirmed into the main event here at Frag 17.
About as good as it gets right there, man. Detonate, they put up a heroic effort, right? Commiserations to them. They'll be heading down to that lower bracket, but EG claiming their spot in the main stage there. Getting past that brutal LCQ as we've already witnessed, man. There's a lot of teams still duking it out. I mean, Apex, you got still major winner Shocks making it in, but one major winner exits with that win.
Yeah, one major winner might just add the biggest achievement of his career to date. Fragadelphia dub. That's clearly bigger than the major. What are those? Who even cares? But no, seriously, in all seriousness, this EG roster, there's a lot to like about what we've seen so far. There's pieces that we can see coming in here. That Vertigo game in particular is very impressive, and I love how methodical they are on the CT side. It what allows them to build these big campaigns to get back into games, to put together really solid defenses. T-side Inferno,
still an issue.
Yeah,
small sample size.
It does feel like the issue that we had before from them, where it's just, it doesn't look fluid. It doesn't look natural, right? There's too much thinking going into your takes. There's too much thinking going into it, and it slows them down. It allows a lot of opportunities for your opponent to take the initiative, to find an initial pick, and then just slow you down. And honestly, I would love to see what would happen if they just called a game where it's just very much an emphasis on pace and speed. I just kind of want to know, switch your brains off and play a T-side. What would that look like?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in a certain case, they do have some of those individuals that can rise to the occasion too, right? We just didn't see anyone be able to shut down. I think Wolf got about 2 or 3 3Ks or 4Ks more than ever anyone should expect in that CT side, so that definitely hurt out. I think that was kind of an individual overperformance from him that certainly helped out in Detonate's camp, but again, you can see that the lack of trading is there for sure, and that wasn't always the case. I think that they are bringing good game plans. We saw some slight adjustments, but again, while I do harp on their T side a little bit, I think Wolf just had an insane performance in that CT side. He ended it with 18 kills.
He was massive. Without that individual play, it's much closer, and this one is a little more convincing for EG. You're absolutely right, but this is an EG squad that has ambitions at higher level, right? They need to be able to contend with that kind of individual performance because you're always going to get somebody popping off, right? There's always that possibility for someone goes huge.
You're going to get a Nico.
Someone who's good for 2.
Someone's good for 2. That was
possibly 3.
That was definitely Wolf.
It was definitely Wolf.
He was good for 4 Wolves sometimes.
Well, before we take our break here, I want to remind you folks that if you're not using the FTX US app, you absolutely should be. Download the FTX US app and sign up. Use referral code NERD to earn free crypto on every trade over $10 with the FTX app. Got a QR code there. It's very handy and dandy. You don't have to type anything in. Just scan the QR code. Come on, scan it. QR codes are fun. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back with more Counter-Strike on the B stream. Maybe some on the A stream. We'll see you in a little bit.
FTX US. Real gamers. Real stories that actually happened. For real. I wanted to be there for my teammates. For my IGL. But I just had a lot going on. 1 currency turned into 3, which then turned into 5. It was getting hard to keep track of it all while competing at the same time.
Alex, just shoot him! Shoot him! Alex, shoot him!
Alex's idea of rotating to objective was walking around his table and checking to see if his Ethereum was up.
I spent $450 in air travel and Airbnb to be at this tournament.
I hate him.
He would just stop doing whatever he was supposed to in game.
It was to a point where I was making calls. I was just taking Alex's in-game leader role.
I had to either manage my crypto or manage my teammates. I was starting to get a sneaking suspicion that they were going to cut me.
We were going to cut him.
That's why I asked my local esports specialist about FTX US and the FTX app. Talk to your esports specialist if you've had a history of letting your team down, being blamed for throwing the game, or getting distracted by managing too many currencies. The FTX app may be right for you. Some gamers have reported changes in behavior, such as less anxiety, top fragging, no longer yelling at each other on comms, being a better teammate, and clutching. Do not use the FTX app if you like letting your teammates down, enjoy being overwhelmed and disorganized, or losing. FTX US is one of the largest, most reputable cryptocurrency exchanges in the world. The FTX app is trusted by over 6 million people and is designed to offer you a safe, convenient way to buy, sell, and track your favorite cryptocurrencies within minutes. FTX is 85% cheaper than other exchanges. Use the FTX app to buy crypto and NFTs with 0 fees in minutes. Use a crypto debit card, track your entire crypto portfolio, and get important news updates. Currencies include Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and more. Ask your local esports specialist if the FTX app is right for you.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Video games were definitely a source of tension in my family. They weren't really happy that I'm like kind of starting to steer away from education and steer away from school.
I had to grind. I came here from nothing. I was never in the spotlight. In fact, it's something that's very new to me.
Esports isn't for now. Esports is for 100 years from now. Just like the NFL 100 years ago when the NFL was starting up, like what is this? People hitting each other for fun, and look at it now.
Anything worth doing in life is always going to be hard. So I knew that this was going to be difficult. I just didn't know to what extent.
27 seconds to go. This round is
I was dealing with all these things, and I had to keep a facade of everything is fine, and there came a point where the facade just cracked.
Quitting esports was the easiest option.
That year was probably like the worst year in like a very long time. There was like a huge falling out with like gaming in general.
Everything was going great, and one day I had gotten a call from my sister, and she was crying, and she was just saying, "Mom can't walk. Like, get over here. Like, Mom's not walking. Like, she can't walk." I'm sorry.
And then my dad asked me, he says, "So what are you gonna do about it? Why do you gotta tell me that? Why can't you just tell me to give up?" But he didn't, so I didn't.
Through all like the lows, to knowing like this is something I've always wanted since I was young, and I've been a gamer my whole life. I've been in esports since I was like 15, and knowing that everything I do now is like culminating to like this person that I've kind of always wanted to become, it makes everything worth it.
Esports.
Esports is home. It's everything I've ever known.
Spaceship. Spaceship.
Yo, we're still here at Fragadelphia pre-game game. Right now, we've got 3 1v1s. It's a best of 3. Whoever wins it out is walking away with some Fragadelphia t-shirts. We've got Valve employees plus 1 Trickster and Adventure Time to jump onto the setups and see who's gonna come out on top. Let's head to the PCs. Joining us from Valve employees, we've got Fat Guy, and that's his actual game name. I did not make that up because I'm an asshole. Fat Guy, how are you feeling for this 1v1?
My name is Lucas.
You f***er.
Fat Guy here, coming at you with another. What?
Are you a content creator?
I used to make a lot of food review videos. They were all memes. I would just be like, yeah, look guys, Fat Guy here, in like the most fucking disgusting voice possible.
That's some indie stuff. What was the best thing you reviewed?
Double quarter pounder from McDonald's.
You say that you're the main fragger, the best aimer from your squad. What does everyone else provide to the team if you're such a top dog?
Well, I don't know, I'm just the best. Oh, this guy's getting absolutely destroyed.
Well, let's go find out. From the side of Adventure Time, who do we got here?
Twitchy.
Twitchy, how confident are you in these 1v1s?
Very confident. We're going to 3-0.
Is your aim on top? Because this is a little bit of a Wild West situation. Are you a cowboy shooter from the hip?
Are we aiming? I am. Yeah, 100%. I trust myself. I trust the boys. This is going to be easy.
I think you also mentioned you're a content creator. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
I stream on Twitch. I don't really play CS on Twitch, but I do other stuff like fall out of chairs and stuff.
Anyways, the 1v1 is commencing. Are you going to get those shirts?
Of course. I'm going to wear them tomorrow on stage when we win.
That's fantastic. Well, very optimistic. We might as well jump into those 1v1s. Time to make it happen. Cubs coming here. Here's what's on the line. We got some Fragadelphia merch! We're about to join up, but first, before the game begins, I gotta ask Scott another question. Scott, would you consider that half of the weight of your head is located with your hair?
Probably more than half, honestly.
Oh, reloading. Hiding behind the barrel. You might be able to shoot behind. Oh my God! What is happening?
Bow! Bow!
What is happening? The second coming. God's gift coming in second.
All right.
Round 1 victory. How you feeling?
I'm just better than a man.
Just better. I mean, let's see if that.
Why do I spawn backwards? Go! Spawn!
This isn't looking good for Twitchy. He's a content creator.
I spawned backwards.
That's the whole point. You turn around and hit him with it's like a Western duel.
I got you.
Are
you even trying? I understand now.
Look at this. What are you going to do? Get the shot. Oh, he's getting it close for the kill.
Empty. Accidents happen.
This is easy. I'm not even. It's fine. It's all good.
Yeah. All
right. One more.
Where are you? What happened? What happened? RNG's not my favorite.
Look at that. Look at that, baby.
He's coming back.
I'm not exactly sure what the win condition is on the default server settings here. So they're just kind of shooting each other until we tell them to stop.
What's going on? What's going on?
All right, I gotta rethink my strategy here.
I'd say like first to like 102 kills. We just keep them here till like 1 or 2 a.m. Probably pretty good death match for theirs.
It would probably take a lot longer for them to get there with how this match is going.
Let's go!
Yeah, you guys aren't really giving him any hype at all. He's got a whole crew.
I'm waiting for him to get, lose a lead and he's not destroying it.
It's first to 8. Looks like we were incorrect about that. I guess the first to 8 for the R8. Oh, a shot. Yes! Bad guy! Turn it up. It's 7-7. It's match point. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get the Frag t-shirt?
Let's go! Bow! Bow! Bow!
We were wrong. It doesn't happen a lot. But Fat Guy is the victor. You will get the Frag t-shirt.
What size is that?
We'll get you a correct size if it's not enough.
Let's see how well this fits on the fat man.
Looks pretty solid to me, but Fat Guy, how are you feeling after this absolute W?
I'm feeling chill and hungry. I don't know, man. It was so expected.
It was expected.
Like, I would never lose that game.
No, there was some fans in the crowd who were a bit skeptical on your victory, especially when the second coming Twitchy took the lead initially.
Oh, I'm just chilling.
Where am I? This isn't Summer Champs.
This is CSGO. Welcome to Fragadelphia.
Oh, well then I guess I'll ask some gamers some hard-hitting questions. The games are starting up, right? Your team's getting really, I was gonna say hot and heavy, but that's not the right term. What are your tips for trash talk?
Man, just yell as loud as you can. F you there, F you here. I mean, if you're not talking trash, you're not winning this game.
F you everywhere, right? Just state your name, not your age. If you want to, that's fine.
I'm Fraser from Blackhand. I'm Husky from Blackhand.
What would you say if you were trash talking?
I'm not sure. We've only played against other UK teams and they just get really personal.
Creativity is pretty hard. You know, even though I am the Gompers, it's not easy. All right, 5. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Too bad. Yeah, I make the calls here. So 5, Mr. Ficasts, that's his Twitter.
I actually made my name my Twitter so more people can follow me. So, yeah.
Legally, he changed it, legally. It's on his passport, on his driver's license, by Olivia Rodrigo. What is your favorite Fragadelphia memory?
There was Frag 16. It's called the Mountain Dew moment. Player's name is Alpha. Came on stage and said, I'm gonna drink this whole Mountain Dew by the end of the map. And after he hit a 1v3 clutch, Aloe, our admin, takes the bottle, shows it to the camera. The whole Mountain Dew's gone. That's my Frag moment, the Mountain Dew moment.
Kermie, I have a question. Are you good for a small question?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to turn around because the wire. Wow, okay. That is, he was sitting and I was like, oh, he's not that tall. I heard you're a massive talker.
I wouldn't say that I'm a massive shit talker. I would just say that when people mess up, I let them know. Yeah, I let them know when they mess up. That's all I gotta say. When you mess up in the game, expect to be heard from me.
That's valid. You're valid. All right, you look like a top G, right? So I wanted to ask you a question. So are you a massive shit talker?
Yeah, I feel like I kind of earned that reputation.
Did you record like all of towards the last 2 rounds? Did you see me almost vomit on camera?
I like it better when I can see who I'm playing, but I don't know where these guys are. But I'll find them, and they'll hear me. So.
Do you have any tips for the betas, I guess you could say? You know, the guys who shiver in their chair, you know, afraid to say anything.
It's not something you can really like learn. You either are really good at, or maybe some people are just like quiet and enjoy just like sitting there and just beating them in game. But I just love like watching people get angry and upset, like that little kid right over there. I love yelling at that kid.
So this is the Carry Esports. Okay, I know you're a massive talker.
I'm a massive talker, guys. I love talking.
I love talking too, right?
Yeah,
you know,
talking, not taking.
Well, I like both, but we'll talk about that later. Let's say some guy's really pissing you off.
Go home.
Go home.
Be here. Go home. Go home. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Go home, respectfully.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've realized it's a little scary talking on LAN because you actually see the people, so I'm gonna be respectfully mean.
Respectfully. Thank you, the Carry Esports.
Follow us at Carry Esports.
My name is Elias Sinstein. I'm the IGL for the Big Omen Academy team. I was pretty young when I started playing. I think I was like 13. And I just kept playing as soon as tournaments were in, for example, in my home country, Germany, it was ESA1 Cologne. And then you see this tournament where Big is also playing. I think it was 2018, they reached the final. And you see the whole German crowd is cheering for them. I think that's the point where I was like, I'm young, I have the skill, and I think I want to be the best and I want to give it my all. That's where I kept playing. So I heard about the Fragadelphia LAN all the years ago. So I think first time I heard of it was Fragadelphia 14. In Germany, we only have small LANs, but Fragadelphia is like a LAN where everyone can go. In Germany, we don't have that stuff. So it always was a cool thought to just go to America to play some CS against the American teams. 14 hours of travel, so we have a great organization in Big who helps us cover these costs. The main part for Big and Omen was probably that we can play international LAN games. It's a huge boost in experience for every one of us, for every player as well. Our biggest strength, I would say, is the individual skill. We had it since the beginning, but also over time, since we're playing in this academy team, we had a lot of input from the main team. So for example, Tapson helped us develop our game and find structure in it, and we can improve step by step and game by game. I think that combined with the individual skills of our players helps us play really good CS. When we play against North American or South American teams, we don't know really how they play, how is their style. And it's the same for them. They're playing against a team from Europe, and it's a new style for them. They probably didn't play against a Europe team. So it's next to the individual gameplay in this game, it's also just a new style which you have to adapt to. We had our first 2 games against a South American team and an NA team. So we could like feel a bit how they play. I think X13 was the team we played against, and we won 2-0. Like, they are a good team, but we are still better than them, and I think that will help us in the next game when playing against the new NA teams. Yeah, they're definitely strong teams here. Apex, for example, they're a really good team. They added Shocks recently, so that's obviously a legend in this game. I'm excited. We're probably playing them tomorrow. It will definitely be tougher because we're here on NA soil, and in the main tournament, if we make it, I hope we make it to the main tournament. There are teams, there are good NA teams, for example, like 80K waiting, and I'm also really excited how they can, or how we can play against them.
We do have Discord
Oh,
as
we're
well.
gaming.
Oh, we're into it.
Hey,
we're into
gamers.
it. We're into the action.
Hey,
All right,
welcome.
Detonate versus X13. Okay, Detonate starting on the CT side. Presumably there's a veto here. This is going to be a best of 3, and we'll see what X13 can do about it. Detonate recently taken a drop to the EG Black roster, though they did give them a real run for it on Inferno, going for the full 30. And, well, now we got a bomb plant for X13.
Playing far and away.
Plants, Gus?
No control backside either. So at this point, it's just vibes and trying to fight out each choke point they can. And there goes the kills. Trades going back over towards the mid side, and that's more control back for the T's. They still have control of bomb, except for the man in Squeaky, still trying to come out of hut instead. Good coverage off the first shot. Wolfie can't find anyone. Andrew's taking his sweet time. Great discipline from Andrew, but he comes out a bit late. No kit, though, for Wolfie, and there's no time. Rounds over.
Jermaine had the kit. He couldn't get there. He had to go get it from outside.
And they were just
I
outside.
know. That's why you always got to think about where your kid is, folks. Never leave that diffuser.
A tragic start on many starts. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the B stream. Welcome to Frag B.
All right, Nuke, Vertigo, Inferno.
Gaming.
Okay. X13, this is presumably their pick. Detonate going to go back to the Vertigo despite getting absolutely molly-whomped against EG, but X13 admittedly a different caliber of competition. And then Inferno as a decider if we get to it. You a fireworks guy, Gus?
I like fireworks. Yeah, I do actually.
You enjoy them?
Yeah, I actually. Well, it's just because I lived in Massachusetts. Didn't ever get to shoot too many fireworks. Moved to Florida, still didn't take advantage of that. So I feel like I should get into the art of blowing fireworks. You know what I mean?
Well, here in Philly, you haven't been. You just moved here, right? You haven't been through a holiday
just moved here a month
You weren't
ago,
here for 4th of July. Okay,
Yeah.
so here in Philly, the way we celebrate fireworks holidays is illegally.
Oh, sick!
No, they're actually.
No, they have like tents at like supermarkets and stuff.
There are legalized fireworks; those are fine. But I just mean that people shoot fireworks indiscriminately for like every day of a month beforehand and also afterwards. And because it's Philadelphia, occasionally the fireworks are spaced in such a way that you have that moment of, is that a firework? And you just have to pause and be like, do I need to run right now? And usually it's a firework. But I had one of those. I was out walking my dog, and there's a park near my place. So I'm doing the late night walk. It's like 11 p.m. I'm half asleep already. Dog's half asleep already.
Yes, you are.
And then there were just 3 rhythmic bursts, like pretty quick. And there was that moment of both of us just froze. And then there were 3 more in the exact same pattern. I was like, okay, we're good.
All right.
Everything is fine. We're fine.
Or that's just a very
keep walking,
very organized.
Yeah,
CS
very coordinated daps going on. Good spray pattern control. But,
hey, we just went through a round of Counter-Strike. That was good filler.
It was clean.
Good stuff, Mike.
It was. I like so half my family's from Texas. So growing up, my birthday's right around New Year's. It's actually New Year's Eve.
Sure.
So we would always do fireworks for my birthday.
On New Year's?
Yeah, New Year's
fireworks? Eve. Okay, yeah.
Classic.
Sure.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, when you celebrate New Year's Eve, you think you're celebrating the turn of the year. You're really celebrating me.
Of course.
Everyone around the world. It's always a party for me.
No, I will remember that from now on. This is Mike's day.
It is very convenient, as his hit's coming in, and it's working out pretty well for Detonate. Oh,
some fireworks
until
on site.
It's not. Okay, all right. Wolf is on the wrong site. Wolf was an absolute monster in their Inferno game.
Wolf, yeah.
We just go with Wolf on him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just Wolf. Spelled complicatedly.
Oh, okay. Just burst on through. One bullet would have done it.
Would have. Well done for X13. All right, nice way to keep control. Nice way to take the first gun round. So anyways, back to fireworks and my birthday.
Right.
The really convenient thing is someone who traveled and moved a lot as a kid, wherever you are in the world, there's a party on New Year's Eve.
Right.
Guaranteed. So there's
so
always
you
a party
growing
for
up,
me.
you thought that everyone was celebrating your birthday?
No. I did know they weren't
you were
for
in.
me.
No. But like up until what point did you actually think that like people were celebrating? Your
No,
birthday?
I think as soon as I like can remember and was conscious, I didn't think I wasn't that self-centered of a kid. But it just means that wherever you are, you could go find a party, guaranteed.
Cool, awesome.
And people are generally pretty happy, so it's a good vibe for a birthday.
Yeah, is that like a neat New Year's Eve like party trick? You just go to a random New Year's Eve party, like it's my birthday, and all of a sudden the party becomes like just like a little bit more lit. At least.
No, I feel like that's a dick move if you're going to an organized party that you were invited to and you don't tell them until you're there that it was your birthday.
you know what? That's kind of true, but what if just like the people you
I'm
kind
also-
of know them? They're mutuals.
I'm hitting one of those that age. Okay, there was a knife kill. All right, never mind. I'm back.
Okay.
Wolf just got a knife kill. He just stole a rifle away. 2 kills. 2 guns now picked up. A third as well. This could be bad. Oh, the cut. There, the rifle finds one. Not going to be able to bring in the second. It's down to a 2v2.
Indeed.
There's still armor on Wolf and Jermaine.
Oh,
but a
Andrew.
blindside shot. It's all going to need to be Wolf. He's got to be the hero, man. Twin
He
Fang
has
Wolf.
nothing to work with, but he has an angle.
No,
he has
no.
info. He's gone.
So anyway.
Yeah, fireworks, the more important topic.
But yeah, no, I feel like I've gotten to an age where I'm still I describe myself as selectively extroverted. Or like I really want to hang out with the people that I'd like to hang out
Your
with.
social battery runs up.
But I'm not really a go to a random party guy anymore.
Okay. All right. But you could still you last a minute, you
I
an
can do
animal.
it. I can turn it
Okay,
on.
so never mind that. Okay.
I go hard on the dance
All right.
floor.
Recharging your battery is a different part, but like
Weddings
the
are
battery
lit.
capacity itself, it's up there.
Yeah.
All right, I see you. Very impressed.
I don't know about it. Yeah, sure. I'll take it.
No, come on.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll take being
yeah,
impressive
pep
for
in your
something. I'm not an old fogey just yet. That's John's problem. I just love that there's this age gap of like John and I, and then you, and Cole.
Right.
And then
There's a
the-
massive gap.
And then there's the infants of Fian and Gompers.
It's. I mean, I
youth.
thought that the gap between like me, you, and the other guys at like Frag 14 was deep, but then I started casting with Sully.
Yeah, jeez Louise. He just graduated high school.
He just graduated high school.
Fi's in the same boat, man.
Yeah, I
They're-
still can't believe that, and they've been casting for what, 2 years now? Both of them.
They're tiny youths, young baby birds just starting to spread their wings.
Yeah. They started when I started.
Yeah. Well, you've been doing some Smash and whatnot beforehand, right?
Yeah. For like a year before I joined CS. Not
J-Dubs, nice pick. Good damage done so far on X13. This is shaping up to be a decent round for Detonate. How much utility is still available? No HEs, those would be nice. But a Molly, if they need to slow anything down towards the site, and Jermaine's just gotten a kill elsewhere. So now this is starting to look real good on the numbers. For X13, this might be a situation of trying to find some damage, maybe sneak out a bomb plant here, because then they can keep this going, they can sustain. Problem is they have to deal with Wolf on towards the lower side, and he's kind of a little nutty with it.
Not too many fast rotation spots, though, so it's really just Wolf. 15 seconds. Come on, boys. They still have no information about this site. They have to jump out pretty much dry. Yeah, literally dry, and no flashes going out, and Wolf, he's able to get that easy first one. 5 seconds left. Andrew doesn't even try the plant, and he goes down before time, thankfully. There's finally a round for Detonate.
Oh, well, they're on the board. It's a nice way to do it. 3 up, 4 would have been better, but you know, sometimes you just got to get her done. By hook or by crook.
How is X13 like evolved since the last time I saw him? Because
Well,
like
it's a completely different team, I think.
looks like it. How did this roster happen? If you have any idea. Same thing with Detonate, by the way, because
it's an advanced roster.
I do recognize most players here, but X13 I only recognize maybe half.
Detonate's playing in Challenger League.
Nice. Good for
This
them.
roster. This is, again, they did get picked up. It is a very different Detonate. It's just the same org, different roster from the last one you'll remember. And I believe this X13 is an advanced team. I don't know a lot about them. I recognize Austin. I recognize Sezi.
Andrew.
But the rest, not as familiar with, I don't think. Although I think I've seen Farrell and Gonzo compete at various points.
Yeah.
All right, here's the shutdown. Not going to be seeing much more of them in this round. It's just Austin left alive. Creeping. And about to be
lurking.
Collected.
Out of here. Okay, I see. Detonate. Who is Jermanji?
Jermanji.
How good is he?
He's pretty solid. Very good. He's been part of this team for a while. They moved up from Advanced last season, I think. J-Dubs went down. He was... J-Dubs was in Advanced with a different roster. That roster either got relegated or disbanded. This team built. And this team, I think... I'm going to make a fool out of myself, but I think they just qualified into Challenger League this season. A lot of move-ups. So the
relegation or the Make-A-Wish?
I think they actually qualified, but I'm not
Good for
100%
them.
sure. A lot of teams have moved.
Yeah, okay, good for them. Detonate.
Nate? Chunky? No. Bullet's better.
And it's not exactly that X13 is trying for control either. They are really just fighting every single battle.
Just doing the shoots.
Doing the shooties. Third run for detonate. Finally gonna get guns. Gaming. Double up on nuke. Makes sense.
I like it. Traditionally, what you want to do if you're double opping on nuke, you just get one guy locking down ramp room, being a nuisance there, and the other guy can go do whatever the heck he wants.
More preferably outside, but picks on A are pretty epic.
Squeaky peek.
Yep.
Little aggro hut peek if you want to get frisky with it.
Maybe a sneaky secret.
A sneaky secret play indeed. Wolf wants to get
indeed, those are options.
aggro with that AWP. They're double pushing this. Oh, this is spicy.
Oh, Feral. That's 2 in front of him. It's just with a dry op peek. Okay.
Rude.
I mean, very aggressive op peek at that. Jesus, for CT. X13 are halted. Nowhere to go.
So how you liking Philly since you moved here?
Philly's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I just came from Orlando, and at least this place has more things to do. I'll tell you that much.
Fewer gators.
I mean, I like the East Coast in general. I'm from Boston. You know, the people remind me of people from Boston, so I'll take that. The food's great.
Is that to say they're more jerks?
No, they're like...
I feel like the further north you go, sometimes that's the stereotype. Blunt.
More jerks. Yeah, blunt's better. Blunt's
I
better.
agree with you. I like the Northeast mentality more, where it's like, yeah, someone might, chew you out on the street, but at least they're going to be honest about it.
And they're just chewing you out just for walking weird.
They're going to be like, oh, bless your heart.
But they're not wrong. They're looking out for you.
All right, J-Dubs. J-Dubs got the clutch. He goes up. They go down. Ah, they faked him out on the rotation. J-Dubs pulls off.
Oh. J-Dubs. 20 seconds.
Well, he's just going to go all the way around and play the post. Misread this one. Goes back into the vent. Interesting choice here.
I was about to say 20 seconds. It's quite difficult if X13 were to go back towards lobby instead of going up ladder.
What's he going to get? Ooh.
The double squeaky. You have no contact here, actually, except for the swing. Wonderful timing from Sezi. There you go, X13. Well played. Well done, X13 off the post plant, but even better, I think, from Detonate off the first hold. X13 was at one point halted, as I said, but they actually just somehow brought it back.
They do indeed. Yeah, there's a certain charm here in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Oh, I love Philly.
I had a great moment. I'm trying to think about whether this is okay to talk about on air.
You had a moment.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
Sure. Let's talk. What's the vibes?
Hold on. Landmass, aggro, peek, and hut. What?
Oh.
What?
Edge of smoke. That's awkward.
Oh! Shot misses, and now you can't stick around. Can't let him know.
Yeah, man, and Squeaky is still sticking around, though. This is very aggressive.
Pressuring towards ramp. I don't mind this. Wolf would love to have a molly there, but doesn't, so HE will do.
Oh, yeah, but
and
he can still aim.
Nope, dead. They got lower sight. This is a great take. Bomb's going to be down. If they kill Noxio, this round's over.
Noxio going to be able to hold down one. Trade comes in, and no control whatsoever for Detonate. Jermaine going down.
I think Detonate probably attempt this, but I don't think they should. And now Landmass will, in fact, save. Hopefully. Please.
Do
it.
Oh, that was almost so scary. 12 HP.
That's good, though.
Landmass has to just run to the other side of the map, over towards T at least.
So yeah, I was checking in for a flight. This is some point over the summer.
Here in Philly?
Yeah, at the Philadelphia airport. Yep. And I was checking a bag, and the person asked me the common question of, there's no batteries, blah blah blah, vapes, this, that, and the other thing in your bag. The thing they have to ask. And I said, no fun things. She goes, oh, those aren't fun, like blah, 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 blah. Goes on this whole rant about how those aren't fun, they'll be bad for me. And then she says, what you need instead of that is you need to get yourself some herb and smoke that instead.
Oh my God.
At the luggage check-in, getting advice from the baggage, check-in person. So shout outs to that handler for American Airlines. You're a champ.
Yeah.
Really appreciated
clearly
that.
Enjoying their job every single day.
On a throwaway joke. It was great.
Jeez, X13. As we get back into the gaming, we have yet another
Andrew on angle
aggressive
this
peak. You hate to see it, Mr. Andrew, but okay.
Trades.
Well, nice.
All right.
Very good.
And they
the
lose
pace
secret.
outside. Geez, says he was already done secret.
That's not ideal. I imagine says he actually went for the vent drop.
Yeah.
Had to have been to pinch the secret player. But it is very pacey. Did catch us off guard a little bit, so it certainly did catch off Detonator now. Here's the thing, right? Detonator have had some good rounds, but at this point, your bank is going to be cracked.
They'll still have cash next round, but this is tough now for J-Dubs. He knows that the rotate is coming in strong. There were so many interactions through secret.
They're just going to go up.
Oh, nice.
You got the boom plant. J-Dubs cannot escape.
Cool. Good luck, J-Dubs, if he actually goes for it. Because again, cash should be fun for the next round, but...
I'm not sure. Where's the loss bonus at?
It should be high, isn't it?
I guess if they save this one gun, they can justify buying it in the next. Otherwise, there will be limitations. But yeah, if the M4 lives, they should be fine. Either way, 7 rounds T-side already nuke.
Yeah, that's...
Good show on Frags 13.
Huge.
Is their map pick? I will say, a lot of times here on LAN, we're seeing a heavy lean towards T-side teams. Which is...
Actually.
It's interesting, yeah.
I mean, yeah, we actually
these.
saw some decent ancient T-sides, believe it or not.
Less experienced squads as well. There's an adjustment to LAN play, especially for players who haven't had a lot of LAN XP before. Certain things you just can't get away with on LAN that you can online. I mean, usually that tends to favor the defense, though, is the thing, because like you can't peek an op. You get erased. You know, you can't jiggle an op in the same way. You'll get your shoulder taken out. So that is definitely an adjustment for players.
Yeah. Not wrong. We've seen it.
I hear cheers just flooding from the front. I'm going to check in on the other game. I'm curious.
Oh, the other game's going. It's flying. It's 10-0 right now.
Really? For who?
I think for Evil Geniuses.
That's good.
Also on Nuke. They're
defending
on CT,
the home country.
Though. That's good. 7 a.m. They were thrashing them in the first map. So good to see them back. Weren't they claiming very boldly that they would like disband EG
they
or something?
They did say in an interview, LVN did say that they were going to disband EG.
Oh, nice. Sick.
After this
they
match.
were honestly after the first map they were doing that.
Yeah,
they were doing that.
A little close. Some of the EG guys were joking about it beforehand. So
yeah, a little too.
A little too much apparently.
No, they manifested it.
Well, let's see. Farrell's got some deep control in towards hell here. They're gonna realize he's so far forward. Timing. I think Jermaine might have spotted a gun barrel here. This could be tricky if Farrell actually gets activated, or
That's
if
a
Jermaine
hard
tries
maybe.
to come in for
He's
the
still
clear.
watching the angle for ramp more than anything. So awkward, but this is just Farrell playing his game. Jumanji has no clue. This is going to be a big pop for X13 coming on to A. It has to rely on Farrell getting this control, though. There's 2 players watching for Detonate. In the middle of sights! Jumanji goes down. Landmass has to hold it down, and they have actually no clue about this off angle over in Rafters, but I don't think they need it. Landmass with a huge double. And Gonzo now has to take on a 1v4, and he's gone. Huge hold from Landmass.
Nice. Hold for Detonate. I mean, they lose the fight in towards hell. That could have been really bad if X13 get the player up in towards heaven. The problem is they do, but everyone else is dead. They've lost their exchanges, and that does make things tough. A little tricky. So if Detonate can recover into this half, I mean, they're going to try and grab every round they possibly can. The pain will still be coming from the other side.
Yeah.
For X13, a chance to crack. Defense.
A lot of early suppressive utility from Detonate just to stop, of course, a whole lot of the rushes, but you also see X13 just trying very early on with the early molly and flash, potentially trying to make their way out squeaky. No gap to do so. But this is really the first time that we've seen X13 do an early pop in a decent minute. It's going to be a big one. Flash coming out. Jumanji around the corner, going to be able to get 2, make it a 3rd off of this sick off angle. No way they expected it. Same thing with Noxio. Andrew now the last one remaining. And 1v5 and Detonate. Just what we like to see from the boys. Finally something clean.
That is what the doctor ordered for this Detonate squad, to stabilize the defense, give them a chance to maybe make good on this half. And this next one should be a bit of an eke. Can't imagine X13 invest into this.
Yup.
If they do, it won't be much. So now this brings me to a different question.
Yep.
Obviously, Gus, at this point, you do a lot of a different game.
Yeah, at this point. Well, I mean, at
day.
one point, I did, I want to say 4 games consistently.
That's challenging.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they were all just games I like.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Working in a different TAC FPS, working in Valorant, does it give you an interesting perspective when you come back and look at CS?
It helped me a lot tactically, I think. Just thinking about map control a little bit more. Even though CS is more physically, you know, like more of a tug of war, more of a push and pull for map control.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of look at, you know, smaller interactions, you know, a lot more importantly. I think that util, I think, in that game is very important individually. So I'm giving a lot of worth to things like smokes and flashes at this point. But it's still very important for what is the push and pull for all that land, for all that control. So I mean, I think I'm just looking at the overall scope of the game just a little bit better. Just, you know, what's important, what's not.
Interesting. Good to know. Good to know.
What other games have you done in the past? You were the very first Valorant commentator, essentially.
Was I?
You did day 1. Like, I did day 2. You did day 1 Valorant. Day 1 beta Valorant.
That's true. The first Fragadelphia.
Yep.
I do remember that. Yeah, I did some very early on for Valorante, but didn't really keep up with that. Got busy with the Counter-Strike.
Dang right. Congrats.
I've mostly, you know, I've been pretty monogamous in my game. There's this, okay, so here's my next pitch. This is the esport that I want to get into.
Oh, heck
There's
yeah.
a Gundam game coming out.
I've heard
6v6 Gundam, like, arena shooter. It looks like maybe an Overwatch rip. I'm not really sure what yet. I have no idea if it'll be at all good as an esport, but they do have an esports Twitter.
If it's like Titanfall Overwatch, I'm in.
Yeah, it's just giant robots fighting each other, right?
Yeah, I would assume
fly.
that it's just that. Yeah.
They can fly. You got like beam swords and stuff. It sounds pretty hype.
Yeah, it does. I mean, if I were to watch more Gundam as a child, I would be more hyped.
I only watched one show, and it was apparently the worst version of Gundam as a show. Steve, did you watch any Gundam shows as a kid? No?
No.
There's a Gundam esports game coming out.
Yeah.
A 6v6 team shooter.
I'm
and
just
I want to
thinking
cast
like
that game so I can yell about giant robots. Yeah, they have like beam swords. They're sick. I love that chat can only hear half of this conversation. That's my favorite part about doing off-stream conversations. I gotta wonder what Steve's saying right now.
Gaming.
Okay, 3-on-3 site take here. 20 seconds, about to hit the clock, 25 rather. They need to get the bomb down and do X13. And indeed they will. Oh, Wolf is coming in just the right moment. Yes, that bomb is planted.
Whoa,
but
Sezzy.
Wolf has just ruined the post plant before it even
way.
gets started. It's all falling apart. Sezzy has been erased. What a beautiful piece of timing there for Wolf in the control room. It's going to be detonate to even up the score.
A long comeback for them to make this happen too. X13. I've not been able to make any sort of early interactions go cleanly. Detonate's been closing down a lot of space, not allowing X13 to really get any early map control. I mean, I was emphasizing the mollies earlier. It was pretty much triple molly into every A choke point. Again, expected, but a whole lot of util, too much util even. Detonate, a lot of early due diligence in X13, just not able to get any sort of open opportunity. Now, of course, Andrew trying to push out the situation a little bit, boosting on top mid, but again, Andrew not able to get much. Finally catches landmass, though, on his way out. What a chase.
What a chase indeed.
Yes, indubitably.
Big kill outside. Jermaine taking that control away, dropping the player off many. Making sure that there's no easy inroads here for X13. But it's going to be the group up en masse in the lobby. Oh, the player's still down outside. They could just still go for the pinch in towards A with a playthrough mini. This is far from a done deal. Squeaky door going to pop. And Noxio might go in for the response. I got Molly's here. Is that Farrell up on top, ready to toss for a top hot Molly? No one's at home to receive it.
Whoa,
but that flashbang
the
is timely.
timing.
Noxio, fortunate not to die there. Trying to give himself some space preemptively to try and get out, but they need to get the kills.
He got out.
Wolf got one. Not the second. Pressure on Noxio. He's down for the count. Now advantage X13 to try and squeeze through this last round of the half.
Only one smoke to work with. Even though it is, I think, no, it is a front side smoke. This is very hard, but J-Dubs. Good early win against Andrew, but even better from Sezzy. No way they anticipate the second swing. Even better from Farrell with the off angle. 7-8. X13 finally collecting around after a little streak from Detonate. So very good half. Very good Counter-Strike. Very close between these two. It's just been fairly even no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, indeed. One would say that this bodes well for X13. Having been able to take through these rounds on their T side. Right? I got that right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes,
there we
you did.
go.
Yep.
So now they are pretty well set up, provided they can get their feet onto them on Nuke. But yeah, it's close. And it's scrappy CS as well.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what we expect from these two teams. A little bit of a push and pull, a little bit of madness between them. And that is indeed what we might get outside. Farrell. About to have a face full of players. Many opportunities, not quite the execution. Well, it's not hit.
That's such a tough spot to even be in for Farrell. He was looking for some cheeky headshots, but double on top of Hut, and there goes every single swing possible. So much pressure over towards ladder, and you even get another player back over towards ramp, but Sezi, the one remaining, and a 1v3. There's nowhere to go, nothing to use. Has full armor, full HP. Just got 2 frags. He's bulling. He has momentum. He's rolling. It looks like Detonate is going to play someone at least close to try to play up 1v1 against Sezi.
Early warning system. Glock right in your face. Kiss the barrel. And Landmaz gives him a big ol' smooch in the form of a trigger pull.
I wish I got a smooch from Landmaz.
You want a smooch from Landmaz?
Yeah, I do.
Should we tell him that?
Yeah.
Landmaz landing.
Oh, Landmaz.
Guess he wants a little smooch.
You.
Woo. Little smoochy poo.
I mean, I'll cook for him, kiss a chef, and all that.
Oh yeah,
I'll
he's a chef.
I'll at least make it like, you know.
You say he's a chef or you're a chef?
No, I'm a chef.
You're a chef. You're a chef now?
No, absolutely not. But I can be.
You can be.
Yeah.
What are your go-tos? What do you got?
I make a mean, like fettuccine Alfredo.
On the subject of pasta,
of course, chicken with how my family grills chicken, which is pretty optimal, pretty sick.
How does your family? Is there like a?
No,
I feel like there's like an ancestral way to grill chicken that's gonna be passed down now.
Just Brazilian-ish. We use a shit ton of salt.
Ish. Okay.
Yeah.
Salt the chicken up.
Yeah.
Is it like you make a crust, like that level of salt?
Almost. Yeah. Almost.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's hit or miss depending on who you are, but to me, baller.
Okay. Baller. Got it. I recently found a red sauce recipe that I quite love, a marinara.
Oh.
That is phenomenal, and it's quite easy as well. The only ingredients are a can of tomatoes,
can of
olive oil.
Tomatoes?
Yeah, like nice San Marzano whole tomatoes.
Huh.
Olive oil.
Uh-huh.
A lot of garlic. Some salt. And some fresh basil. Okay, they've just got annihilated in this round. Detonate getting absolutely stomped upon. It's all down to just Jermaine. Got a teensy bit of health. He's about to get knifed.
Oh,
no! What a way to end it. X13. There we go.
That's an eco.
Eeks. But yeah, delicious red sauce, man.
Yeah.
Very pleased. It's very straightforward, very simple, but
so
phenomenal.
Literally just olive oil and tomatoes?
Tomatoes and a little salt, a little fresh basil.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You just cook it up.
Oh.
And garlic, a lot of garlic.
Oh, okay. All right.
A lot of garlic.
All right, cool.
That's an important piece.
No, but I'm a
phenomenal.
huge fan of just some good pasta, good quality pasta, and just
I'll show you the recipe, man.
That type of guy.
It's genuinely so easy to make, and it is just the perfect marinara.
Yeah.
You don't need more than that.
I'll ground up some good steak. Try to make some meat sauce out of it. Yeah.
I did it with some sausages.
Nice.
Good maneuver.
Huge.
Highly recommend. 10 out of 10.
Back to the gaming.
Ooh.
Tees mostly. Round outside again.
Are we really back to gaming though?
No.
It's an eco round.
I mean, I just wanted to ask for more food recommendations then.
Yeah?
Here in
I like
Philly.
to cook.
Here in
I like
Philly.
to cook a lot. Oh yeah? You want some food spots?
Yeah. Talk to me.
Ooh.
Not sponsored.
A lot of my spots, a lot of the spots are going to be in the neighborhood that I'm in, which I'm in the Fishtown No-Lib area.
I'm pretty close to that. I'm like, walk-wise, I'm like 25 minutes out.
You good then?
Like, I can go on my scooter. I'll be there within 10.
Few spots that are really good. There's one place, which might be more towards your side. It's called Vientiane Bistro. It's a Laotian / Thai place. They have really good Laotian food. It's not in a great neighborhood, so I don't mostly eat in there.
Uber Eats is
it is on the delivery apps, and
Great.
it's close enough to me that I just walk over if it's early enough and grab the food myself. But they have banging Thai and Laotian food. They do this one thing. It's like a pumpkin mushroom stew with sticky rice. It's incredible. Bombs down. That's a nice find for detonating this round. Frankly, let's see if they can get more. And it looks like they might be able to. This was just an eco round. Remember, there wasn't much to show for it. Now it's Landmaz in a 1v2 that's winnable. He's got Khalil. They're out. They're in his face, and it is going to be a recovery for X13. But that one got way too close. A lot of money gained for detonate here.
Yeah, just too scary.
That's a good spot. I'll give my endorsement to that. There's a pizza place near me called Pizza Brain. Phenomenal place.
Pizza Brain.
Yeah, it's funky hipster pizza, but it is delicious.
Okay. All right, it's sick. I'll take that.
Delicious. It's,
expensive?
Not outrageously, but it's like, you know, it's gonna be more expensive than just your like standard corner spot cheese pizza.
Sure.
But it's worth. It's not unreasonable for how good it is. But it's the kind of place that it's a pizza museum. They have memorabilia and pizza facts all over the walls.
Really?
And it's the kind of place that only hires, as far as I can tell, dudes who look like they have strong opinions about your musical taste.
Sick.
They've got a type, for sure.
But that's like strong opinions about your music type, as in like they are
just their vibe.
Traditionalists.
No, just their read.
They are.
I don't know. I don't know quite what they would be. I just my vibe from the way they.
So there's no specific
dress.
taste to it. It's just like they are judging you.
I feel like they would have
taste.
strong opinions.
I get it. I get it.
And they make good pizza. So that's all I need to know.
They have a bandana usually.
A lot of good breweries and beer options near there. Tons of tasting rooms have just opened up recently, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Quality of life. A wine garden just opened up very near to me.
Nice.
It's the Mural City. There's the Mural City Cellars, which is in, I don't remember what the cross street is, but it's a local winery.
Okay.
And they have there was a community garden basically that has had leases. A brewery did a tasting place there one summer, and this summer they have the Mural City Garden, and they do a lot of events. They bring in food trucks. They bring in different people. They have like concerts. They did yoga there at one point. It's really nice.
What? How often is this?
Like every weekend. They'll have some sort of
Word.
event. They're open like Thursday through Sunday or something.
I'm with it. Okay.
Good spot. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're looking to expand your wine palate. I don't know if you're a wine guy.
A little bit at least. I like sweet alcohol.
Good spot.
Yeah. Now we can actually return to gaming, I think.
Can we? Should we?
I think we have.
I suppose
we
we
have
could.
guns. I think we have
responsibility
some
to
odds.
the people here to stop giving restaurant recommendations in Philadelphia.
I mean, if y'all are in Philadelphia.
For anyone at this event, if you want some banging ramen, Terakawa Ramen's right nearby. That's the best ramen in the city as far as I've found.
Terakawa.
Also, if you want dim sum, No Moi, Philadelphia is very nearby, and it is amazing dim sum. That place, I go. It's not expensive, which is the best part as well, because you just order way too much food.
Yeah.
Gorge yourself on dim sum and turnip cakes, and then take the leftovers home.
Is this the one on the other side of like the big highway?
Spring Garden? Or yes. If you cross south
by foot,
Callow
we would
Hill.
have to.
Is it Callow Hill or is it Spring Garden? I've lost track. But yes, it's very close.
Okay.
I'll show you where it is.
I see.
Literally on the map from where we are.
Am I right? Oh wow, that's actually way closer than I thought.
It's just.
But that actually might
like
be the
3 blocks
place.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go right across
676. Yeah. That's where I was thinking. Yeah. I've been
great spot.
Good spot there. I think it was like more of like a red bean dumpling, whatever it was. No. There was a
strong recommend.
There was a red bean pork dumpling. Yeah.
Looks like EG took the dub over on the other stream.
Was it a 16-0?
Is that correct here? They womp 7 a.m.
Like how fast was it?
Seems pretty fast.
Yeah.
I think they're having some fun.
Fi's doing my job. Good for him.
That's good, because you're doing Fi's job over here.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so it's equally balanced as all things should be. It
That's
was a 16-0.
Wow!
Holy crap!
Holy, we sent him back home pack.
All right, PA put the hurting on Nuke. My
Nice.
goodness. Congratulations to EG for that one. That's what we like to see.
Congratulations on not disbanding.
They have defended the colonies. They won the revolution. Maybe this is the War of 1812.
The British are leaving.
White House is not burned this time.
Oh, Gonzo. Need to get a whole lot more out of that.
This could be bad.
Now he leaves Andrew. Andrew.
Oh, never get to play one and done angles against pistols.
No. What a
Why are they all playing one and done angles against pistols? Says he might recover this, but it shouldn't be this close, Gus.
No, it shouldn't. You're right. But it's 1v1. Says he. Wolf.
He's like, I don't know how to play this. Door closed, door open. I don't know what you want.
Wolf throwing his keyboard at Sezi to distract him. And it works. No.
Oh, it almost worked.
It's almost worked. Hit to the dome through the window. Doesn't matter. It's an A1S. Sezi.
Sezi just bailed out his team
3v1.
It should not have been anywhere near that close. Why, if you have 2 players towards ramp, because they had the Opera towards ramp and they push a rifle up, why aren't they playing together? If that's
I've asked this question a lot of times today,
playing
actually.
Together, then why is the Opera not playing in towards Hell or ramp where they actually have a fallback approach?
The Opera should be the one first speaking to begin with.
Why are you just immediately racing? I don't know. That was real rough on the ramp side setups. X13, frankly, should have lost that round based on how they played it. But are pretty fortunate to get away with that one.
Very much so. Detonate. Again, because they've just been taking L's. Their loss bonus is just fine. They still somehow have rifles going into the next. But it's been almost exactly the same start for Detonate. Almost every single round. Default, spread, get 1v1s. Maybe sometimes win. Maybe sometimes lose. Don't profit because they're losing. What is that early peak? What? Bonzo going in, but no, more importantly, you have Landmass trying to hold now lobby.
The issue. They're a man up. They don't need to take these aggro fights.
They just don't, especially here on Nuke.
They got the
There's
numbers.
so many off angles, so many little ass spots to play in.
It's
one of the worst maps to just jump into blind without smokes.
Nail your feet to the floor sometimes. Says he's gonna get tagged up. That's a nice trade though. Didn't even need to trade. And it's looking all right. It's looking all right. They get the squeaky hold, and it's all going to be okay. And X13 is going to climb onto 14 as Detonate have not been able to take advantage of some of the spacing that's been left open to them. And instead, it's looking like X13 might be well positioned to close. This is the last chance saloon for Detonate.
Yeah.
Throwing it all at the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah. It is the last chance. I was going to say maybe the lost bonus could help them out, but it's going to leave them with an incredibly scrappy bag going into the next. Their cash is down in the dumps. So Detonate. This would be a little bit of an upset. They end up letting this happen. Nuke isn't exactly a bad map for them. Detonate. This time actually lining up more towards perimeter of A. A lot of util in front of them, but actually X13. This is probably the most possible defense that Detonate has faced to try to make their way through. Austin still sitting in back vent, has to run away, and there's only one in the middle of sight. Sezi in a pretty possible spot here for the rest of Detonate. He just has to hold on for as much as he can. Able to get a whole lot of damage, but no kills just yet, and actually Wolf ends up getting another one on Andrew. And with the control, they just start to get the frags they want and the frags they need. Detonate. They're going to stay alive.
All right, we got a game on our hands, folks.
Gaming.
We got some games. 5-round deficit. Money is weird over in the X13 camp, so they will go in. They are going in. They made it work. It's all fine.
Yeah, but that's 6 rounds in a row. And somehow their economy.
You see, they had a lot of those rounds where they did the funny against pistols.
They did do the funny against pistols.
Did the funny against pistols.
Little
lost a few too many guns.
Damage.
Too many Sezi clutches required to keep them from doing the real funny.
Yeah, there was only one remaining. You're right. You're right. You're right. Too much funny.
Ooh,
oh,
Feral.
Whoa.
That's an opener. I think that may have just been squeaky spam. I'm not actually sure where that was collected. Oh, it was actually outside, so he just spammed the smoke and caught himself one. That's a nice find. Gives a lot of information over to find that kill as well. Andrew, what are you doing? Timing not with him. Didn't realize that they could just be down.
I'm sure he knew that.
He definitely should have. He should have known that. He did not know that, though.
Unfortunate, him not knowing that.
He will yeet himself into the abyss. A sweet, cold embrace of death. Now the bomb's down, so a gift to Detonate.
Some tough spots.
A good play back into the round.
Oh no, Detonate, they're actually isolating some 1v1s here maybe.
Don't need to do that. Fortunately, shot's not hit.
Sezi trying to go in. Nice stuff from Noxio. He can get a lot more actually. Austin coming around the corner, not going to happen. 2v2. J-Dub's now trying to play space. Oh, both of his opponents know where he is. He was trapped no matter what, but Wolf, they have no idea he's here. He's on the edge of the smoke, and he finds a lineup. Wolf on a silver platter, but he made that situation happen. He sneaks his way into window. He ends up finding Detonate double digits and pushing X13 to a reset.
And Wolf has clambered to the top of the board off of that one. 3-piece in the round. 21 kills to his name. Only matched by Sezi on the other side. X13 going to have to eco here, and suddenly the window of opportunity for Detonate has expanded just a little bit more. Bomb go boom. Gonzo go USP push.
Round
All right.
go boom.
It was just a MAC-10, so let's not panic just yet. But yeah, there was no reason to give up that kill early on. That's a little unfortunate to get any impact back the other way.
This is going to be a clean
They're doing it
transition
for
into
those
long
smokes,
range.
which makes me extremely nervous. They've now lost another player into his lobby. Come on, Detonate, not like this.
Yeah, what's going on?
They're going outside. I don't mind the positioning. The problem is there's 2 players down lower, so there's not going to be a confusion about secret. Meanwhile, Austin's going back to look for this.
They check. Yeah, Austin.
Where are the guns? Says he has the rifle.
He's not seeing anything just. Yeah, but he's playing in the perfect spot for this. Oh my word, Austin.
If he has a P250, he wins.
Jumanji around the corner. It's unfortunately the USP though. Yeah.
Dink. Still got the dink.
So 32 HP. That just leaves some possibilities here for his other pistol comrades.
Says he. Actually pushing in towards lobby to give him a fight. You get frisky.
Early molly to whip in, and says he just walks through the smoke.
No armor, he still wins that fight. He's got a Molotov as well. That's going to push the cooling tower player out.
Way.
Molotov forces him out. There it is. It's only one. It's just J-Dubs. He's eliminated. 4 players alive. X13 came into this with pistols and nothing else. Minimal investment, if any. And Detonate are completely dismantled. What a catastrophe. What an absolute tragedy for the Detonate side. X13, that might have just put them up a map.
Unfortnite.
Unfortnite. Unfortunate. Goku be crying in the club right now.
No, they do be. Very unfort. X13, no. I mean,
Goku and Naruto are sadly flossing watching this.
No,
Just
don't do
sorrowful.
that. No, I actually hate that that's an actual thing that they can do.
I think it's kind of amazing. As someone who doesn't play any Fortnite, when I see clips from that, it's like a fever dream.
That someone gets like a 360 next thing. The guy's like already flossing.
Just dancing, and it's Darth Vader and Goku and Master Chief.
Yeah, I'm very.
And LeBron James for the fact that it's just
LeBron
actual
James
people,
is in Fortnite and in like a fighting game now.
Multiverses. LeBron James is just a video game character now.
LeBron James.
He's the next Mario.
He is the LeBron James.
Iconic video game characters: Master Chief, Mario, LeBron James. All the same caliber of franchise video game characters.
Why are you right?
We live in a funny world. We live in a society, guys.
Yeah, we do. We do live in a society. Thank you for noticing.
Oh,
it's not a society where Andrew is going to stay in. There goes a kill from J-Dubs. There goes a kill from Noxio. It's just more control for Detonate. It looks like there's going to be a sight in their favor if Austin can't get the cutoff, but it won't happen.
Oh, all right. We still got around.
Good
All
night.
right, so here's a reference that I made the other day, and the person I was talking to had no idea because it was such an obscure reference. But I feel like there's a slim chance you might know what I'm talking about.
Slim.
There was a
You
game.
make a lot of references,
I
Mike.
looked it up. It was I played it on the PSP. It was called
I had the PSP. Yeah.
Def Jam. I don't remember what this one was. It's like Battle for New York or something.
Yes!
You're just different hip-hop stars fighting and like killing each other.
And there's still competitions for it. At CEO every year,
Is there?
There's still tournaments
I need
for
to
it.
watch those because I remember
love it.
playing this game and it was so bizarre.
But it's like a side event in like the very corner of a side ballroom.
I
so
need
like,
to watch that.
You really find some characters playing that game.
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
It's this bizarre, for anyone who's not familiar, which is probably most of you.
No,
you play
don't
as
doubt him like that.
Like Ludacris is the lead villain or
Yep.
something, as I recall.
Yep.
And it's I
Of
don't
all
remember
people,
whether
by
he's
the way,
like-
Ludacris.
It was some
And like
sort
what,
of
like
elaborate
2005,
crime
6?
scheme or something. But you could literally like throw people in front of a subway car.
Yes.
And it was like you're throwing 50 Cent in front of a subway car. It was the most ridiculous game ever. And it's just, and again, it's like people who are popular at that time too. So like Ludacris is huge. There's like, oh God, who's the cast? It's a few people who have kept relevancy, right? And then a bunch of people you're like, oh, I remember them. It's really
Did they have
amazing.
Andre 3000 in the game?
What was it?
I think he was in one of the games, but I don't know if it was Battle for New York.
There were a few of them. I remember the one that was on the PSP. Okay, Andrew, make something happen here. If he finds that kill outside, this is suddenly a very good situation for his team. They're very spread out is the problem, and slow peeking into J-Dubs. He was just holding for that.
Sezzy.
Oh, timing. Keep going, Sezzy.
No.
Oh, he gets mollied. They're going to go for the vent drop? Or what are they going to do? No,
they're just going to go right in. They're even compensating for the fact that one might be behind.
Oh, it could have been.
Indeed, they got him.
Gonzo got a save. I think Gonzo's probably going to go for this, but it's a bad decision.
They're not planning. Oh, there it is. Well, Gonzo, if he wants to finish the game now, sure. But
yes, saving. Good decision making.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
Love it. To be featured in the next Def Jam Battle for New York. With
That's
this
how
kind
that
of
works.
play. This is how you become a legend. The funny thing was that, like, they're all the different, like, hip-hop stars and rappers, but none of them were in the context. Like, they were all, like, criminals and, like, but it was like a mafia conspiracy or something.
Yeah.
There's this whole contrived part where each of them plays a different part within it, which made it
It's
way
amazing.
more surreal.
No, just imagine being a writer in that game. Just
Yeah.
like, what crazy thing are we
You're
gonna
like,
are we gonna
Ludacris
insert
throws this
like
guy out of a building.
Okay, we got the rights to Snoop Dogg. How are we putting him in the game? Like, what's the craziest way we can put him into the game? I feel like that's a fun job.
It's gotta be. And you're like, what are the combos for Snoop Dogg? what are the combos for? Those games were bizarre. Glorious
Very.
vignette.
And then you have like games like the
glad you
Simpsons
understood that
wrestling game.
reference. The Simpsons I liked Hit and Run.
Hit and Run is cool.
Hit and Run is a classic.
Yep. Yeah, but I remember like small things about the wrestling game. It's just people said that it was buggy, and I watched like a little bit of.
Do you remember the South
gameplay.
Park N64 shooter?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what it was called, but you like threw snowballs at each other with elaborate catapults.
I remember
and things.
playing some South Park platformer when I was like maybe 7 or 8 on an old console.
Oh, this round's close enough that this could be the round. Remember, this wouldn't be the first one they tossed against pistols. There's actually quite a bit to work with. Gonzo, keep going. Don't try and range spray.
Oh,
he does it. He does it. He spots the next, and it works.
Does it again.
Works for 2. Couldn't close the distance, but he just says, you
No,
know what?
oh,
The
no,
MP9 might as well be an op.
He's dead.
Why not? And it's over. X13 with pistols, with bits and bobs have done it. They have battled, not for New York, but for Fragadelphia here. They're up one map. They got it. They got that dub. We love to see it. You do love to see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
Indeed.
Excellent.
We gamed.
Phenomenal. They did game.
No, that was a great game from X13. Detonate just looked scrappy, to be honest. A lot of individual mistakes from earlier.
Yeah.
Just the early pushes, right? Just why did they need to do it on CT?
Honestly, both teams had left so many opportunities for their opponents to punish them that was just very scrappy and back and forth. I'm curious to see if it'll hold through the map. Nuke can be one of those maps that's so very punishing, but based on what we saw from Detonate against EG earlier, I think there's major concerns here headed further into this series.
A little bit. I didn't anticipate X13 really keeping this one close at all, but here we are. It's been a pretty close game, but I think that second half just kind of proves that X13 are actually like pretty even fragging-wise with Detonate. So pretty excited for the next map. It's going to be Vertigo. Much more, I would like to say comfortable map for Detonate because we just saw them on it, but
Promise they have to start T-side.
Oh, okay.
Vulnerabilities there, so that's going to make life tough. It's going to make life difficult. If your life's difficult, one way you can improve it is by making your CS inventory way cooler. And you can do that with a little CS money. Buy skins easy peasy with a trusted trade platform. You get a 40% top-up bonus. There's millions of skins there. It's fast and safe. Go ahead, get yourself a shiny new M4A1S.
Shiny!
Doesn't seem like that meta's going away anytime soon, so if you're still clinging to the A4, you're wrong. Up your drip on the A1S. And we're going to see you after this break.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA, advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters, and the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
This isn't Summer Champs.
This is CSGO. Welcome to Fragadelphia.
Oh, well then I guess I'll ask some gamers some hard-hitting questions. The games are starting up, right? Your team's getting really, I was gonna say hot and heavy, but that's not the right term. What are your tips for trash talk?
Man, just yell as loud as you can. F you there, F you here. I mean, if you're not talking trash, you're not winning this game.
F you everywhere, right? Just state your name, not your age. If you want to, that's fine.
I'm Fraser from Blackhand.
I'm Husky from Blackhand.
What would you say if you were trash talking?
I'm not sure. We've only played against other UK teams and they just get really personal.
Creativity is pretty hard. You know, even though I am the Gompers, it's like, it's not easy. All right, 5. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Too bad. Yeah, I make the calls here. So 5, Mr. Flycasts, that's his Twitter.
I actually made my name my Twitter @ so more people could follow me. So yeah.
Legally, he changed it, legally. It's on his passport, on his driver's license, by Olivia Rodrigo. What is your favorite Fragadelphia memory?
There was Frag 16. It's called the Mountain Dew moment. Player's name is Alpha. Came on stage and said, I'm gonna drink this whole Mountain Dew by the end of the map. And after he hit a 1v3 clutch, Aloe, our admin, takes the bottle, shows it to the camera. The whole Mountain Dew's gone. That's my Frag moment, the Mountain Dew moment.
Kermie, I have a question. Are you good for a small question?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to turn around because the wire. Wow, okay. He was sitting and I was like, oh, he's not that tall. I heard you're a massive talker.
I wouldn't say that I'm a massive talker. I would just say that when people mess up, I let them know. Yeah, I let them know when they mess up. That's all I gotta say. When you mess up in the game, expect to be heard from me.
That's valid. You're valid. All right, you look like a top G, right? So I wanted to ask you a question. So are you a massive talker?
Yeah, I feel like I kind of earned that reputation.
Did you record like all of towards the last 2 rounds? Did you see me almost vomit on camera?
I like it better when I can see who I'm playing, but I don't know where these guys are. But I'll find them, and they'll hear me. So.
Do you have any tips for the betas, I guess you could say? You know, the guys who shiver in their chair, you know, afraid to say anything.
It's not something you can really like learn. You either are really good at, or maybe some people are just like quiet and enjoy just like sitting there and just beating them in game. But I just love like watching people get angry and upset, like that little kid right over there. I love yelling at that kid.
So this is the Carry Esports. Okay, I know you're a massive talker.
I'm a massive talker, guys. I love talking.
I love talking too, right?
Yeah,
you know,
not taking.
Well, I like both, but we'll talk about that later. Let's say some guy's really pissing you off.
Go home.
Go home.
Be here. Go home. Go home. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Go home, respectfully.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've realized it's a little scary talking on LAN because you actually see the people, so I'm gonna be respectfully mean.
Respectfully. Thank you, the Carry Esports.
Follow us at Carry Esports.
My name is Herman, and also known as Knas in the scene, or Nas for the English people. I'm a 16-year-old boy from Sweden. What led us here was like our governor. He was gonna do something big. He didn't want to send us to like the European small lands. He just wanted to go all in, like first. And he said, we can go to Frag maybe. We're going here to get the experience for the young players. So that's me. I'm young. Everybody's very young. We have like an average age of 18.1 or something. So it's just for the experience. I think we have a good reputation in Frag at the moment. We started off the day strong, and now we ended it on a big note with a 60-0 win against a very good nuke team as well. It's good competition. You just need to meet the right teams. I think the EU teams has a bigger upper hand in everything because we crack against much better people and more structured. I think NA is like more swing and hope for the best. I think our team's strength is the firepower we have and like the chemistry as well. We're a good group of people who like to do all sorts of jokes about each other and just have a good time when we play. I want to take my esports career to the top. I want to win a major like everybody, I think. And I think Fragadelphia is a good boost just because this is my first LAN and also international LAN. So it's just like a good experience, and I think it will help me a lot in the future.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Fragadelphia 17. It's on the B stream. We're going to be jumping back into map number 2. This doesn't really work if my face is actually on camera. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. That's much better. It's going to be vertigo between these two teams. A little bit of Detonate in X13. X13 picked up Nuke. Detonate, it's their map pick. But they recently got stumped on this map by Evil Geniuses White. So who's to say how this will go? We're going to find out in just a moment when we hop on into the server, which I've been assured is ready to go, ready to spin on up.
Indubitably.
What do you think, Gus?
Epic.
Yes. Yeah. We're ready.
Welcome back.
Ryan, you got any thoughts about this matchup between X13 and Detonate?
Oh, Ryan's here. Hey, Ryan.
But you just do it this way. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Further. Closer. Closer. Yeah, there we go. Give us your opinion on this hot take.
Well, I think X13 good. Detonate still good, but X13 better. Their pick are very good, very solid. And we're going to see a lot of matches here. I think we're going to go 3 maps.
Oh, wow.
Well,
sounds about right.
X13 picked up map number 1. So if Detonate can close out their map pick, that might be true.
I agree. I think you're right. Hey, gamers.
Hello to the audience at home. Give them a wave.
Have you watched Snake Den play at all?
No, I don't think I have.
Snake Den was the team that took EG to overtime.
Okay, this is really uncomfortable posture.
Yeah, because
now.
your neck is.
Oh, I held it for as long as I could.
Now we just have interesting perspective.
Not all right. No, nothing. No Vertigo. We saw Detonate get taken to overtime by
Fuse
Snake
into
Den.
one. Wait, hold on. Squat down. Let's get your hair going on my body.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Perspective. We can do this now. It doesn't really work because my hair's in front. Hold on.
Well, no,
I have
that's
a
the whole
green
point,
screen
isn't it?
suit. See if will I just disappear? Yes! Aha! The power of what I can do here. This isn't really gonna work either. I'm just gonna be an invisible man. Just swathed in my invisibility cloak. Disappear into the backdrop. I've now covered up my microphone, so that's definitely ruining the audio. But
no, I could hear you fine.
Here we go. Let's see.
Yeah.
I've discovered the morph suit.
Yeah. Hi, Alex. Yeah, we were doing that. We were doing that whole bit.
Oh!
Wait.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here
we go. Now it's a disembodied hand person.
He's going away. Wait, is it disembodied?
Yeah, it's not working very well.
It's not working.
There's definitely a better way to do this.
I think
can figure this out.
I think
it's a sleeve, right?
I think it's 2 different shades of green. Oh, you just have to.
Invisible hand of fate.
Oh,
it's Wolfie! Wolf has gotten on the camera. Someone get him in the server. We need him to play CS right now. Detonate need him in the server. Get out of here, Wolf. There's Counter-Strike to be played. How could he get back in here? We have fun here on the B stream, Gus.
We do.
Even though
we could technically tilt the camera down ourselves, but
we could do a lot of
this
things.
is fine.
It's a little offset, so
This
the
is
perspective
fine.
has made things really weird. But you know what? I'm here for it.
No, to be
Scuffed
honest.
stream glory.
Mike, which has been your favorite Fragadelphia so far, and for what reasons?
Okay. I mean, for me personally, I think Fragadelphia 11 was probably my genuine favorite because it's the first one that I was actually invited to as opposed to just showed up to. And it was one of my first events, period, really. And it was an incredible moment, you know. For me, it was an awesome moment to meet people from the community, to meet players, to meet other talent. It's really what launched me down this path.
Nice.
So from a nostalgia perspective, it was I think one of the most important treasured events for me.
And you know, it's funny. When I first got into CS, I first got into CS in late 2015, but I started getting into casting early 2017. So it was right around that time where I would just watch frags. Realistically, the only CS that I was actually interested in, other than of course the Brazilian CS in like 2016, was frags Tier 2. Actually, we have a pistol round. Welcome to the game, gamers. 3 kills has already gone by for Detonate as they just rush their way through, and the round is already over. So, yeah, Mike, I would of course be the young aspiring talent I am. I looked up to you a lot.
Me?
Yeah,
Goodness
No,
gracious.
like the one name that would come up when I would think of Frag, Mike. I want to be like Mike. I want to work with Mike. When I haven't really told you this, but Frag 14. Do we work Frag 14?
No, I wasn't there.
God, I really wanted you to because you were Global Challenge.
Yeah, Frag 15 was when we did a Frag together.
And that was really sad when that happened. But Frag 15 kind of made that happen. I wanted that to happen earlier when I was earlier on in my career. But that was a big moment working with you.
I appreciate that, man. That's very wholesome.
Yeah.
That's very wholesome indeed.
Fragadelphia does that.
Fragadelphia does bring people together. If you want to work with someone you admire,
hey,
fill out a job application. No, come to Fragadelphia.
Come to Philly. Come to Frag.
Come to Frag. Frag's great. I mean, there's lands all over the country as well, which is kind of a beautiful thing.
Which is a far cry from when we both started.
But if you want to come to the big deal, come to the next Fragadelphia. It's worth traveling out. Philly's a beautiful city. And Fragadelphia is a great time. Strongly recommend. Oh, okay. Andrew recommends bullets for your face, but he's only going to get one. But now it's starting to get a little messy. Reload a bit ill-timed. Didn't expect Wolf to be behind that, so it's now down to a 2v3, says Z. Might be about to make some noise here. 2? No. Could have been something real special. Instead, it's left to Farrell to try and pull this one off. It's still been expensive. Farrell's going to get the SMG. Is it reloaded? 24 bullets. That's enough.
Yep. More than enough.
Never mind.
To at least try, but yeah, Wolf.
Wolf got that crosshair placement, man.
Yeah, but 3 kills going down. I think most of them were, at least one of them was a gun dropped. But MAC-10s galore being invested in the last round, you are starting to see Detonate up against the ropes already. Even though you would like to see X13 investing into a round like this, they've just done the funny, and they've invested a little too much.
A little bit too much cash money. I mean, they'll be all right.
No, last round, they invested too much.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. They went in last round. They full bought. Now they'll be fine after this one. There will be a... Okay. See what we got going on
Look at
here.
this
Fast
from
take
Detonate, by
B.
the way. So much util.
Yeah, they got this. This round is over.
I mean, for the fact that, again, they're facing pistols. So much diligence. Land Maz, looking to farm. Getting 2 kills with a MAC-10. He gets that 3rd. You're just really talking about the cash there, but instead he dies on Fort. It says he really just gonna... Don't play this out.
He's gonna leave. Bomb's going off. He wants an exit.
Jump.
The correct call, yeah.
Jump from here, by the way. Don't jump off the building. He could just jump down to the bottom floor.
Oh, what could have been?
I was hoping he would do a flip.
Really words of encouragement here from Guster.
Hey, the round's over. 3-0. We're actually on to some gaming because we have Andrew already pulling up on the CT side with an op. And this is one of those maps where the op comes in super, super clutch.
It's nice. A lot of people like to play that A ramp. I'm a fan of the mid push with the op.
Same.
You can get cheeky with it.
I mean,
don't think
of course,
do mid
before
enough.
when the sandbags are still there, love that. But not anymore.
Good flashbang. Good kill. Nice utility usage, and they're just going to stay out in the open with no cover. This is a really risky commit that they're going for. Says Z would love him to get away from this. They've got the advantage, and he's able to withdraw. They'll do exactly that. Then they still have a fair chunk of utility to work with here, but they're down a man. And X13 have that early advantage. This is a very nice find.
They've stopped, but they're not exactly cutting noise. Still trying to clear every angle possible before they actually make their way into sight. I mean, you talk about diligent. Molly going down through sandbags, of course, but also Molly through construction for them to be able to peek.
I feel like Wolf and Austin were teammates once upon a time. This has just occurred to me.
Wolf and Austin?
There was a version of that Swedish Canadians roster that had both Wolf and Wolfie on it, I remember. And I think Austin was on the team at the time. That's a bomb
Swedish
drop.
Wolf?
That's very good. Yeah, Swedish Wolfie.
Oh.
American Wolfie, who's also Swedish.
Right.
A little confusing. But what's not confusing is that says he's just had a nice little 2-piece to close out this round. 3 in total on it. And X13 on the board.
Not much to really say about that round either. Even though we were focusing on the gaming, Detonate. Again, putting in a lot of util early on, but they still had 2 smokes to deal with. And the actual exec, both of those were utilized very early once they started to dissipate. It was all too easy for X13 to just get the elevation, get some pixels. So on into the next. Are we actually going to see a little bit of a different approach for Detonate? At least something safer from what we saw, because again, it was just 3 out in the open of ramp.
I do have to say I like a lot of what we've seen from X13 over the last 2 maps in terms of setups, in terms of the way they're playing off of each other.
No.
I think Detonate, perhaps fittingly for their name, has maybe a bit more explosion on a lot of their players, but I just feel like they're leaving a lot of punishable gaps. We'll see as these gun rounds continue on here, but it's a trend I noticed in their previous game against DG. Andrew's got to be wary about the player pushing through from yellow. Didn't need to go back into that peak, did Austin. Now they're a man down, and this is going to become tricky. Andrew, does he have another player close at hand? He does, but says he has to go back to clear mid because they don't have information on it. Ah, it's a ding. Not a dunk.
He has to
Here comes the
recommit,
dunk.
though. He knows he got the wall bang. Good stuff from Andrew. Here
That's a
comes
big
the
jump.
rest of the investment, though, for Detonate. Going right into stairs. Even though Farrell, of course, on that front line going in. Here comes a little bit of util, but no util to clear Farrell. They had no idea he was behind the half wall. But Noxio! Noxio actually knocks out 2 of them. That's insane. That wide swing should have at least gotten one of those trades, but I guess it just doesn't happen, says he. Thinking about the cheekiness with the flash, and indeed he goes with it, but it just doesn't matter. Jumanji. Easy frag onto Sezzy. Oh, Andrew. Looking for a pixel. Indeed, he finds one right onto Noxio. Jumanji holding the left corner, but Andrew has no idea where he is. He's going to be playing more or less that headshot angle back in stairs. He's anticipating that. 39 HP. It's just 2 bullets from Jumanji that should do it.
Jermaine's going to have to check. Oh, no, he can't have gone all the way around.
Surely not.
Jermaine
No, he's just playing this so well.
He has it on time. I mean, it's already 1 on time.
It's done. It's over.
Done about this. Nice kill. Great patience not to flinch in it. Andrew, so here's the thing, right? As Andrew's killing the player back towards the railing, a smoke is deployed, and he should have realized that that meant Jermaine had to be up on the platform, but I don't think he quite figured it out, and maybe didn't have an internal feel for the rotation, because I think he thought Jermaine had dunked on over in towards the steps and could actually get all the way through ladder, which he can't.
Yeah.
But it was a bit of a misread. Didn't trust his information, didn't trust what was before his eyes. As a result of that, big round win for Detonate. Boost up?
Uh-oh. This one might be scary. There's some Detonate players with a lot of open space. Once those smokes dissipate, they're going to walk right into Sezzy's crosshair. Actually dropped the stack, though.
Why do I feel like this is an empty place?
All right, Gonzo. Let's see.
Nope.
All right. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
My feeling was incorrect.
On Fortnite.
And deleted. This round is definitely on Fortnite for X13.
Just one by one by one. Every single CT getting into these individual interactions. They just go down. It's as simple as that for Detonate, really.
That's another one of those peaks where you kind of either need to have utility down towards the side hallway, or you need to be a bit further back so that you don't just insta-get traded. The instant trade does come through, and this round is frankly over. Farrell needs to save this, and he's going to back away, it seems, and do a retreat. Maybe want some exits, but those exits aren't going to be massively impactful, so out he goes. And up go Detonate. 5 rounds already found on their T side. Frankly, based on what I've seen from them, this is probably already enough. If they're getting 6, 7, I mean, it's very solid as a start for Detonate. Looking good.
Especially on the T side. They weren't exactly having a fun side on the T side. Against Snake Den earlier. I was mentioning Snake Den purely because just so you can at least see what their results are like. They ended up taking EG to overtime. So not exactly a bad team coming into this tournament.
Who's on that Snake Den roster?
Yeah, exactly. Full of unknowns to me, really. So once they did that, to me, anything was possible for that team, except for taking Detonate away in overtime. They did push them to overtime, same thing as EG here on Vertigo, but they pretty solid CT
well, that
side.
Snakes Den roster is playing Apex right now.
Oh, wow.
16-1
wow, that is
first
so
map.
unfortunate.
16-1 the first map. That's very unfortunate.
Oh, wow. Sorry, boys.
Oh, I know Napalm. Napalm, Lesser. I've seen these players play before.
Lesser, yeah.
I think
Lesser's good,
CHWE might be Chewy. I'm not sure. But they did not have a great time map number 1 against Apex.
I would guess.
Nobody above a 0.5 rating.
Against Apex.
16-1. They got whomped, is the technical term.
They got.
But hey, they got around.
Yeah.
We've seen 2 16-0s so far this tournament, so around is something.
Yeah.
X13 shouldn't get around here, but it's possible.
On Fortnite, as the kids say.
On Fortnite, as the kids say.
I can't get over that. I said it once and it just hasn't left my vocabulary. Sezzy is gonna be the only man here. Just has a P250 for the first contact. He's finally gonna get the whiff that detonate, making their way into sight. But landmass, all right.
Farrell could use a jug right now because he is low, but he's got the rifle. Gonna toss that over to Sezzy.
Yeah, good toss.
Keep it alive. Austin on the flank.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Are they trying to rotate?
Nice.
Oh, my goodness. They're trying to rotate, but it works out.
He peeks that?
There's the cleanup. My goodness. How does Jermaine have the presence of mind? I don't know whether he spotted the edge of a player, but that works out for Detonate.
Good man.
Definite risk in that round, but they keep it on track here. Keep it going. What other Fortnite references can I make?
I do not know Fortnite.
I had a very brief stint playing the game.
Oh, nice.
It was like 6 games that I ever played.
I know, like
historically.
Like Chug Jug.
That's a thing. 2-tap double pump. Double pump's a thing.
Yep.
You can build.
Yep. Just build forehead.
And I think Bugs Bunny's in the game now.
Oh. All right. Yeah, that's cool. Iconic character though. That makes sense.
Be the Batman, I think. Could be anyone.
God,
if
Fortnite
has
changed entirely since the last time I played it. I played it for like maybe 2 days.
You can Fortnite
when it first came out. You can Fortnite and Fortnite. That's crazy.
It is pretty wild.
A detonate. Can't exactly crank some 90s to get themselves out of this position.
Crank enough 90s and you can get out of any position.
You're right, yeah.
His 90s weren't fast enough.
No.
Is a 90... Okay, so cranking a 90, is it about building or is it about shooting?
I think that's building.
Is it?
Yeah.
We need a youth here to explain it to us.
Yeah, cranking 90s is, I think, like the 90-degree...
Flick?
Like flicks that you do to build.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what cranking 90s is. I never understood that because I am old.
Sully
Out of touch.
Sully taught me that one.
That does make sense. He is the youth. Fortnite is in his blood.
He's actually really good at Fortnite, by the way.
That makes sense.
Actually, FNCS worthy, to be honest.
I think it's like required.
You know, we all have, secret talents. You know, I'm actually currently a top 2 world record holder. I'm not exactly the world record holder.
What?
Yep.
Oh, you've risen? You were 3rd, I think, the last time I talked to you.
I was actually in the 100 meter. I have been 7th. I think, no, either 7th or 8th for a minute. And in the 10 meter, though, I set a 2nd best world record, only less than 100 milliseconds behind the person in front of me.
Well, Gonzo could use that kind of speed right now. This 1v2 is going to be tough to pull off. That's a nice fight.
Uh-oh.
Just onto Jermaine.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Do
the dash.
Showing the patience
Do
again.
the
What
dash, Jumanji,
He's got the
please.
defuse, he's got the kid, he's got it all.
He's won it.
He's quapped his way right back into this. WASD. What are the controls for quap?
What are the controls for quap?
I genuinely don't know.
What are the controls for quap, Mike?
It's you control the hamstrings and the thing.
What are the controls for quap?
Oh, QWOP.
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because it's QWERTY and OP at the end.
Yeah, that makes sense. That made more sense now.
What are the controls of quap?
It's been a long time since I've quapped. I feel silly now.
Hey, great stuff.
I'm sure they feel silly over on the Detonate side because they just let X13 back into this game.
More or less.
Hey, let's see what they can do. Hop up for Andrew. A little bit of mid-aggression. I like this. Detonate mixing things up, going for a different look. Andrew can have contact with the Molotov. Pushes him off. He only loses quarter health. We're actually down to 60. Those bars do not represent the numbers very well. Gotta say that. Like, that is not 60% of that bar.
Oh, Andrew. Finally going to be able to take down landmass. Oh, my.
Yeah. Still a little frisky, a little risky, but at least he trades. Considering the damage that was taken, that push is ill-timed from Sezzy, and now they're all just falling one by one else around the map. Individual pushes, they all panic. They all start to push in, trying to reclaim space, and instead, well, this round's looking pretty rough, unless Gonzo can go Bonzo. Grow some garb. No, he's dead.
Go fast like Alonzo. He's shooting like Lonzo.
You an F1 guy? You're an F1
guy,
right?
I love F1. Love F1. I was watching F2 earlier.
Okay.
Felipe Drugovic, Brazilian. He is currently in 1st place in F2. Tomorrow, if he just stays in front of the person in 2nd place in the championship, wins F2.
That's sick.
Yep.
Good for him.
Brazil gets their first championship in Formula Racing since 2000. And
Nice.
we would have our first representative in F1 since 2016.
Assuming he goes to F1. which
Exactly.
he
That's
probably will.
literally assuming, but I don't think he's actually going.
No?
No.
You don't think he's moving up
No,
this year?
which makes no sense. I assume if there was like a Tier 2 World Championship in Counter-Strike, I would assume that the team that wins that should go to a Tier 1 competition somewhere.
Yeah.
That's just not how that works in Formula 2.
It's just about getting a seat.
Yep, it's about politics. It's about
Mm.
because some people pay for their seats in F1, right?
Sure. Mhm.
Some of them.
And there's
such
only
as
20 seats?
Mr. Latifi, or Mr. Mazepin from last season.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Dimitri Mazepin, oligarch, and his son, F1 driver, just decided to pay using gas money. It's good stuff. But yeah,
came to a
but the
screeching
Brazilian
halt.
doesn't exactly have that money. So on Fortnite, who also doesn't
Sensing
have
some
money?
resentment here.
No, I've been mad, but I've also gone through like the 5 stages of grief through this, like
Okay.
because he's actually been dominating the championship. He's
Okay.
70 points ahead.
How old is
and
he?
70 points, in where the gap between first and second is 8 points. So
It's pretty dope. How old is he?
he is. See, that's the thing. He is 20. I think he's only 21 still. Born the same year as me, so actually 22. But he has been racing in F2 for 3 years.
So it's
the
taking a
big
few
thing
years to
about
develop.
F2 is that you want a rookie. You
Yeah.
don't want inconsistency. AKA he was dog shit for 2 years.
Okay.
So that they're weary.
So that he might need to put together another good season. Before
Yeah,
they-
literally, exactly. So he's gonna join, I think, next year as a reserve driver for a team. And if he
okay.
does well in like any free practice session, I'm sure that in the future they'll at least contemplate having him like replace someone. I think the best option for him right now is actually Aston Martin, because Alonso just signed a 2-year contract with them. But Alonso should be done after those 2 years. So if all goes right, the F2 championship should be in F1 in 3 years.
Shiny, exciting.
Yep.
Well, my F1 fandom is watching Drive to Survive.
Nice.
I'll be honest. I
you should
don't
be
watch
excited
races
then.
live.
The guy in 3rd in F2 and who is actually marked for a Williams seat is Logan Sargent from Florida.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
An
What a
American.
name, by the way. Logan Sargent.
Yeah. I guess
The
enforced
goal-
with military discipline.
Yeah, good old US of A getting 3rd in his rookie year.
An American in F1.
Yeah.
Been a while since that's
Yeah,
happened,
it's
right?
been a long, long while. It's been at least, I want to say, 20 years since Scott Speed.
Interesting. Dude was named Speed?
Yep.
And he was an
Damn
F1
right.
driver?
Damn right.
Hey, that's one of those you're just born to do it.
Now we can talk about gaming. It's a 3v3 out of pretty much nowhere. Landmass,
Do
the
we have to talk
individual
about gaming?
1v1, taking on Feral. Again, no control at the moment. Landmass just has to hold on. He doesn't even have a crossfire, but he still somehow actually gets the kill on the Gonzo. 2 players trying to go in. Landmass finally goes down, but out goes the wide swing in the back. But it doesn't connect. Great
Timing on
rotation,
flash.
though. Great reposition. 2 players now remaining. They're both towards stairs. One of them extremely close, though. Sezi does find one, but it's not exactly Jumanji. Jumanji peeks, gets the kill. Andrew now has the op, and he's just waiting for an opportunity, but this is so awkward. He doesn't have a kit.
It's a repeat. It's a repeat of that same situation.
Ay,
Jermaine
ay,
just waits
ay.
him out, knowing that he's patient, knowing that he's pulled him off, and I think Andrew dies to the bomb here. No, just
No,
survives. At least the
wow.
op lives through, but they just don't have enough rounds. They just don't have enough rounds. 9 rounds stacked on for Detonate.
Jeez.
So his name was Speed, and he raced cars.
Yeah, Scott Speed. He was pretty bad, though.
I mean, still, he was just
His
preordained
name was
to do
Scott
it.
Speed, and he made it to F1. To be honest, his entire family, that was their goal.
Yeah.
That
it's
was
like
exactly their goal.
there's an NFL lineman whose name is D Liner.
No way.
Not
no
kidding you.
way.
His name is
no
D-E-E
way.
is his first name.
D-E-E
His
Liner.
last name is Liner. His name is D Liner. He plays D line. he was preordained.
I thought you were gonna say maybe O-line, and I'm like, come on.
No.
So close and so
D-liner.
far.
No. The best named O lineman was DeBrickashaw Ferguson, who was a lineman, who was a guard, I believe, guard or tackle, who built a DeBricka wall.
Yeah.
In front of his QB.
Jeez.
There's some great names. There's a QB in college right now named General Booty.
No, excuse me.
Great name.
No, you're not.
Hold on, I'll find him.
Who names their kid General,
I don't know.
knowing that the last name will be Booty?
I mean, who has the last name of Booty? It doesn't change that. So
What? That's abuse. That has to be some sort of like You should be able to report
He's
that.
a quarterback. All I'm saying is, here's
I mean, if
General
he's
Booty,
done well for himself, I mean, I
University
guess.
of
I mean, he's
Oklahoma, sophomore, 6'2", weight 190, hometown
He's a general
Allen,
playing for
Texas.
Oklahoma? God bless his soul.
General Booty.
God, look at him. Look at him.
It's quite the name.
The General of Booties.
It's quite the name.
Amazing. Amazing.
I found his Twitter. I'm really.
Has he ever made like booty jokes?
Not
Right?
soon, but I'm sure at some point he has to have, right?
Right.
He's a human being.
No, because it's branding, right?
It's gotta be. It's like Byron Pringle got a chip sponsorship.
He embraced it so much. Good for him.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Landmass is embracing the tag right now as Detonate are embracing so
By the way, is he on like
over.
any sort of valuable position right now? That guy?
Byron Pringle?
Yeah.
He's he's the wide receiver 2 or 3 for the Chicago Bears.
Oh,
this
for the
season.
Bears now. Okay.
Yeah, he just got signed to the Bears
Okay.
after leaving KC.
Right. Okay.
And,
KC eats him, dude.
we got very little at wide receiver, so hello, we need some wide receivers on the Bears.
All right. All right.
So
That's your plea.
That's please. Darnell Mooney can't do it all himself. Speaking of General Booty, he would pair well with Mooney. Mooney Booty.
Booty and Mooney.
Booty to Mooney. It's a full moon. We've seen it all. They bear it out on the football field.
They bear it out. No.
That would be a good combination name-wise.
Does that happen at all? Does like commentators just like miss the whole MO and actually go for bear for it? Or
I don't know.
Bear it out.
I don't know. Maybe. Bear it out for midterms. This is not looking like a good round for Ansher. It's not looking like a good game for X13. The best name I've ever heard, though, I think just is still playing football, but may have retired at this point. Corn Elder.
Corn Elder.
Elder.
I feel like I've heard of him.
Cornerback for, I think the last time I remember he played for the Titans. His name is Corn Elder. And at some point, he needs to get into farming. That's all I'm saying.
He is the Corn Elder.
Again, preordained names. Corn Elder.
Whoa, I just realized something.
Okay.
This is not to discourage anyone to going to leaving the stream or discourage anyone from going to the A stream, but WKCS happening right now in LCQ. One of those teams will be out going into the main event. That is a team kill and a half.
Yeah, one of them has to make it into the main event. One of them has to eliminate the other.
That is
Only one
insanity.
UK team can live.
I mean, rough.
Man, Detonate are absolutely feeding X13 their lunch right now. You would think they were named D-line or the way they're stacking these QBs.
Yeah, it's been.
Let me find you some of the other
Grounds.
great names in college football this season.
In college football?
A
Okay.
buddy of mine posted a list earlier. These are all real human beings who are playing college football.
I've always loved Gerard Mayo, of course. This is Mayo.
Yeah, that one's like, yeah, it's funny, but some of these names are just, you know,
too funny. Like their parents knew what they were doing.
Unreasonably absurd. It's like the Key and Peele sketch.
Yeah. Why do we forget like every name from that video? I feel like each one of them is named like something along the lines of Quandale Dingle, and I'll take that.
Sounds right. Hold on.
Alright, Sezzy. Actually, I have Detonate. Getting held back a bit. This is a good double hold here for X13. One of them goes down, but quick shift back into construction. Detonate actually running out of space entirely. They're actually backing out. Okay.
All right.
So gaming has gone down here for X13, but it's purely because of this. It's because
advantage.
Wolf was making his ground over towards stairs, so now you just have the abandonment now from Detonate. Can no longer go on that mission. I can only redirect back into the A site. There goes a spray through from the MP9. Jeez, the MP9 running and gunning far, far away. It works out for a lot of damage, and Sezzy is able to capitalize with a double spray down, 12-3. Going into the next half, that is the most complete round that we've seen from X13 so far. Not too many to look at, clearly. And Detonate. Now going into the comfortable CT side of Vertigo with only 4 rounds to go.
So I found the list. These are all players who are competing actively in college football this year.
I'm ready.
The 2022 all-name college football team. So we have
All
General
name.
Booty at QB, of course.
Of course.
Has to be General Booty. Running back, we have Tank Bigsby. It's pretty solid. We got Juvensky Schlenbaker.
Oh, okay.
That one's just a lot of syllables.
Yeah, right.
Wide receiver, Boogie Knight.
Boogie Knight.
Here's my personal favorite wide receiver, Booby Curry.
Oh, come on.
The Coldest Crawford.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that guy, The Coldest.
Okay.
No. Did you see? He made a commercial with an AC company.
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
That's incredible.
It's amazing.
Okay. Tight end,
He's the coldest.
O-line, Dylan Deatherage.
I beg you guys to look it up, by the way. The Coldest commercial.
Wing Green. Tiger Shanks.
Tiger Shanks.
Panda Askew.
Huh?
Panda Askew.
They named him Panda?
I guess. Or it's a nickname that he chooses to go by.
True. I'll
but
take
his name
that.
is Panda Askew. And then this last one's, again, just a lot of syllables. Those aren't as fun. D-line, Shitta-Silla.
Huh?
Shitta is his first name.
His name is Shitta.
S-H-I-T-T-A.
He's a living Shitta.
Shitta-Silla. Demon Clowny.
It's not Jadavion Clowney. He's Demon Clowney.
Demon Clowny. Blazin' Lono Wong. That one's all right. Fish McWilliams.
Nice.
Buck Coors.
Oh.
Hot Rod Fitton.
What? No.
Hot Rod Fitton.
No, but that's his nickname, right?
I don't know.
No.
Hot Rod Fitton. That is what he's listed as. Bumper Pool. Storm Duck. And Kool-Aid McKinstry.
No, stop it.
Ephesians Prysock. And the greatest unfortunate name for a DB, defensive back, Major Burns. Truly top-tier names in college
That's the
football.
worst name for a defensive back, because they just keep getting burned.
Major Burns. He needs to switch to wide receiver.
Oh, my God.
Gotta switch to wide receiver with a name like Major
why
Burns.
is he not playing wide receiver?
Probably
he literally plays
can't
the
catch.
worst. True, but he's playing the worst position for that name. That's unreal. Thank you for that. Thank you. I really did need that. What? Hold on. Can I see the list if you don't mind?
Stellar names. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you can see the list.
No, I appreciate that.
Top-tier excellence. Just phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll never
name
be
quality.
able to live with a guy named Kool-Aid McKinstry. I love the special teams guy, by the way. Bubba Baxa. That's just a
Bubba Baxa, solid name. General Booty and Booby Curry to me just a stellar duo. General Booty, Booby Curry.
Wing Green.
Some great
love it
names
all.
out there.
But Hot Rod Fitton, like
Hot Rod. What do you
that
name
is
your
not
child Hot Rod?
That is not real.
Let's Google Hot Rod.
You're
Fitton
not
and see
real.
If it's his real name.
Unless he legally changed his name, which is actually kind of hard if you're college age.
Okay, his first name is not his real name.
Thank you, God.
His name is Rodricus.
Rodricus?
Rodricus.
I get it now. Yep, call yourself
so
Hot
he goes
Rod.
by Hot Rod Fitton.
Okay, that's actually more cringe now that I think about it. No, actually, never mind. He calls himself Hot.
He does call himself Hot Rod.
Yeah, never mind.
That is what he's listed as on his school's website, though. But apparently his first name is actually Rodricus.
If only they could actually do like first names on jerseys, Lord. But now we get booty on a jersey. Oh, nice.
Exactly.
I love that. I love that. Detonate loves that. Oh wait, no, they don't. They just don't like that. They don't like that at all.
They've got time.
They hate this.
They're fine. They're fine.
Yeah,
It's all good. All good.
They are fine. They are fine.
Smooth as Booby Curry, that one.
Is he smooth?
I don't know anything about him. I just know the name. I know nothing about him. I really hope he's good at football so that I can draft him in fantasy.
Oh, absolutely. The names? Yeesh.
Top tier names. But yeah, you know someone's. I really hope Booty picks 69 for his number.
Absolutely. I mean, there's.
Did you know that there's a college quarterback named General Booty? Jacob?
No, his first name is General, last name Booty.
Last name Booty.
B-O-O-T-Y, right?
Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Their last name was Booty, apparently. So I mean, what are you to pick to not make that great? You know. I mean,
bro, I would love to call.
You can't name your child Richard. I'll tell you that much.
Imagine calling your kid Ken Booty. I feel like that's funny.
A lot of options here.
Yeah, but Richard Booty, frick yeah.
Good old Dick Booty.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, boy. We have fun here.
Yeah, we do.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Yeah.
We value you. You are valued.
No.
Just like General Booty is.
Very much valued.
Which is presumably a lot.
Yeah,
J-Dubs with one. Jermaine nearly brings that through. That would have just about sealed the deal here number-wise. It's looking good. It's looking good for Detonate to put this one in the rearview mirror and take us to a map 3. They're hungry. They're chomping at the bit to seal the deal here to close this one out. Oh, but in this round, J-Dubs is the coldest on the server.
Oh, God.
For this one. Too bad. To rest. It's on to Austin and eat it. All right, 14 rounds.
Indeed. 14. Next round. Easy peasy. Should go to 15. Gaming. Gaming, perhaps. Then, again, still very much clear-cut for Detonate so far this game. First 2 rounds, I would like to just attribute to a pistol and eco. The name of the game, as it's called. It was an actual push from the T's, but of course, with all these pistols, they just have to combine their efforts, and they're just going to go down. Combining into a 5-man grave. Detonate. Up to 15! Gonna be pushing this to a map 3 if things go right.
Unless they drop 10 rounds in a row here, Gus, and then fumble overtime, we will in fact be seeing the sweet halls of Inferno. The hallowed halls of Inferno. That beautiful Italian village that's loaded to the gills with explosives.
Yet somehow still hasn't been fully constructed, and that map has been...
Or destroyed, to be quite frank.
That, you know what?
That's why they have to do all the construction.
No, they've taken out sections. They took out the shading.
Yeah, well, we keep blowing it up.
That's true. My bad.
The poor Italian village, they don't have the tax money to conduct repairs fast enough for the way we destroy it.
Is that why Santorini doesn't exist anymore?
That's why. They're just gone now. Advantage Detonate. Minute 30 on the clock. X13 have been rebuffed early on here. Gonzo, Farrell, and Andrew. Someone going to need to step to the plate and make this happen. Here's the step up for J-Dubs.
Yeah, that's hard.
There's the step down for Farrell, but the trade is there. They're still taking the space. This forklift room is full, and there's a swing. The confidence is flowing right now. The ragdolls are popping. The Gonzo is alone.
Not exactly Gonzo, though. Still here?
Making a lot of noise. He will have been hurt on that rotation, I think, by the players in ladder. And indeed, the peak just comes through. It's over and done with. Nicely done there for Detonate. We are getting a third map. A third map-a-roo.
Indeed.
Let's see what I can do with this morph suit for our
I don't think the green on the morph suit is actually, like, the green behind you, maybe.
The green? It's pretty close, though. It's definitely going to fade into the background.
It is close.
Definitely going to get weird.
It's just some more work for
Going to get wild. Yeah, my invisibility cloak. It's so funny. It does genuinely look like the they must have just done a green screen for the invisibility cloak in the movies, huh?
Maybe.
I've ruined the movie magic, folks. I figured it out.
You did figure it out.
Oh, we're watching something. Oh, we're just disembodied heads. Where have we gone, Gus? Where have we gone? We're the Headless Horsemen, but in reverse. Oh, whoa.
I can't wait to go on wacky adventures with only my upper appendage. Oh, and now I'm back.
We're back. We've been restored.
And now we're no longer going to be back because we're probably going to go to a break. Map 3 is happening. Is there any one that we need to shout out for this map? No, that's probably next map. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll talk about Mavix next time. We'll be right back with more Frag B stream.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA. the best way to play CSGO.
All right, somebody took a dump in the urinal, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
I put gloves on, and I went inside, and I picked it up with my hands, and Bob had the bag, and I dropped it in it, and then Bob dry heaved, and I started to dry heave because he was dry heaving, and then I had to get some spray to clean the urinal, and then poop remnants was everywhere. It was just so much poop, and I didn't know what to do, so Bob ran out because he was gagging, I was gagging. I gotta go.
Who in the hell took a dump in the urinal? That is my question. They're a legend. No, I don't condone this behavior. Don't in the urinals at your lands. Do you want to hear my take on it? Thinking it was one of the players. They're a little weird, okay? The competitive people, they're a little crazy because they play it for so long. Sometimes, you know, they shit in weird spots. So we have the urinal shit detector. I don't know what this is supposed to do. It's just writing on like some like, what is this? It's a, what? A lint roller. I thought you said a limp roller. I was like, what is that? Oh yeah, Bob is the one who cleaned up the toilet, so we're gonna talk to him first. The urinal, sorry, my bad. Imagine coming into work one day and like, oh yeah, it'll be like a normal day at work, and then someone like shits in your urinal. Did you shit in the urinal because you have a vendetta against Localhost?
Well, I work here, so yeah, I have a vendetta. No, don't.
Do you have any clues or hints, or not clues or hints? You don't know. You don't know who did it in the toilet. Do you have any suspicions on who did it?
I would venture probably a CS player.
We are still looking into the investigation, so we can't answer that many questions. But I will say, we will find you, and you do it again, it's nasty. So. Team Localhost Philadelphia is on the case, and we will figure out who took a crap in the toilet.
Please.
It was the urinal, actually. I wish it was the toilet. That's where it should have went.
Please, Gompers, find out who did this to our beautiful venue.
I'm not doing it again. I cleaned it up. It was nasty. It was just everywhere.
This is a case for the Gomp. We need to find someone who's really relaxed, because the more relaxed you are, you don't have anything in you. So, just saying. Did you shit in the urinal?
No, but I was thinking about it, honestly. Honestly, right now I really need to go, and they said please don't do it, but they didn't ask me nice enough, so I might do it again. I mean, I'll do it the first time. I haven't seen him go to the bathroom since we got here, so he might have been holding it in real bad.
I don't know, he looks like he's holding one in right now.
We were in the bathroom at the same time. I took a shit in the regular toilet. He was in the urinal. I'm not gonna say anything else beside that. I'm just saying, he was in the urinal. I was in the toilet.
My question is, did somebody really shit in the urinal, or did they just transfer it over? Do you know who pooped in the urinal?
I think it was that guy.
I have a suspicion that Brian CS knows something. Did you take a dump in the urinal?
Actually, if you want to know who took the dump in the urinal, I saw Cyrus actually come out of the urinal right after they talked about it. So I don't want to, like, it's him.
You look like you would do it.
What am I looking at to do it? Just because I'm bald? Is that what kind of shit is that?
I think we should have everybody poop in the urinal so that we can see which one looks like the poop in the urinal.
I was saying that we need to look at the cameras, right? Like because there's a camera by the bathroom over there, right? And you can tell when someone took a shit in the urinal. You can tell.
Seriously, see this man enter and leave.
I like my idea more of getting people to like poop in the cup, but like, did they wipe themselves?
There's no toilet paper in here, so what would you wipe?
I think they Oh.
Oh, wait, how would you know how to use a urinal as well?
Wait.
Me in the eyes and tell me you didn't shit.
I don't think it was a guy at all. I think it was a girl. Did you poop in the urinal?
How'd you find out?
I just remembered the last time you came over. And you pooped in my urinal.
It was a mistake. I wasn't thinking. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Did you? He smelled. He's asking himself if he smells bad. I don't know how to feel, man. What do I say anymore?
They did it. They probably did me
It was
too.
him.
It was me. I just responded to your tweet.
We found him. Were you the one who pooped in the urinal?
Yeah, it was nice. I just squeezed it out.
It really was you. Well, damn.
What's going on? I think this is like a case of Radio Rebel, right? Everybody's gonna say they shit in the urinal. I don't know who shit in the urinal.
I did it.
Maybe it was me at this point. You pooped in the urinal?
Yeah, it was good. I didn't.
Why didn't you wipe?
Why would I? It gets caked up. It's so nice.
Ew! Do you like it when it gets All right, let's cut that out. Thank you for holding my shit detector. Oh, for real? Are you for real? Wait, who are you? BG12. Why are you laughing so? Here's my theory of the day. I don't know who did it. I feel like everybody's gonna tell me yes no matter what I say. This is basically Radio Rebel at this point, but please don't poop in the urinals. And if I see somebody poop in the urinal tomorrow, not see, because I'm not allowed in there, but if I hear somebody pooped in the urinal tomorrow, I am gonna go back home.
Hey guys, did you shit in the urinal?
They look suspicious. See, I told you. Thank you guys so much for coming with me. I'm not a very good detector. I mean, detective. Wait, I think I found him. What's your name?
Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks.
He did it.
Spacey shit.
Quick. All right. All right. Well, my bit's going to have to wait for a little bit later.
Yeah, we'll save it.
RIP. Knife round's underway. This is what you folks need. You need that right knife round knowledge to know who's going to start. And, of course, they're going to draw the knife round out. Slowly pace at each other like weirdos, making it this weird intimidation thing.
And I'm here now.
And you're here now.
Yeah,
John,
that's right.
Gus has become John. We have reversed course on hair distribution.
God.
We've gone from the most hair on the broadcast to the beard.
Yes. It's like I'm a Play-Doh, right?
Yeah.
You push the hair
Push
down.
and pull.
It's come
Here
through.
we are. You can get a vision on everyone. We're nice and squatted down
know,
here.
like-
I'm wide peepo Mike. My wingspan is huge, dude. I could be one of those NFL players with this kind of wingspan. Even I could catch a football if I had this distribution of arm length. You could just
my
dunk
arms are
by
actually-
reaching your arm up if you had that kind of length. Now you look
That's true.
weirdly foreshortened.
Oh, man.
All right, what do we got here? What do we got
I
here?
don't
What kind
know.
of madness going on?
So why don't you want to give me a recap of what happened here?
Yeah, okay, so X13 started out on their map pick, which
Yes.
was a different map. And then Detonate played their map pick. We had Nuke and Vertigo, that's what we had.
Okay.
And X13 was good at Nuke.
Okay.
And Detonate was good at Vertigo.
Okay.
And Detonate was really quite awful at Nuke. And X13 was really quite awful at Vertigo. So we've hit neutral territory here.
Pretty much as expected then for the map picks.
Yeah! Yeah, both teams have a tendency to overface, overchase, and over-aggress, especially when they go down to pick. Something I've noticed. But yeah, pistol round for Detonate's nice early here. Wolf is still very good. Were you on when he was just clapping? No, that was Exner I was casting with earlier when he was really making some trouble for his opponents.
I mean, Wolf's been around, you know? So.
Wolf has been around. We've got him represented here on the desk.
Oh.
Bring up our little undercams. Yeah, Wolf occasionally comes in for some guest casting, which is impressive while he's still working. Still playing. Work hard, play hard.
Yeah.
When you're a pro in CS, it's both.
Oh,
clothesline,
goodness.
blinded shot.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Austin. Get out of here. Force buy is in. Oh, a lot of damage coming through. Farrell wants to go around the corner, I know, but he's got to wait. He's got to be patient. And they're actually leaving, so timing will be everything here for Farrell.
That chicken's glitching out.
That chicken's having a bad time. Trying to get away from here and just sprinting into the corner with a fury.
He's desperate to get away, but there's nowhere to go.
No escape.
Oh, goodness.
There's nothing better than when the whole server is just quiet and you just hear one smoke bouncing into place slowly. You just know as that smoke blooms, murder and mayhem will come to pass.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, goodness. Gonzo. Look at those shots from the Deagle. J-Dubs and Jumanji come back. He literally, yeah.
Yeah. Burned alive. Wolf. Wolf, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when Andrew comes for you?
You did it. I was already leaning into that.
That's good. we're of one mind here.
Yes.
But the up mind has left the building. Or at least the room.
Just
notice all the post-prod people have left too. I think it's my farting that's driven them out.
Have you? Has that actually been happening? Is this a...
I mean, it's now day 2 of eating land food. Eventually, it's going to happen.
Honestly, I mean, it hasn't... We've had some pretty good stuff.
No, we've had some good... There's a really nice deli spot right across the street that we've pretty much been living off of for the last couple of days. It's a great spot. Good sandwiches.
Yeah.
Good, clean, healthy sandwiches. Not bad at all.
Depends on what you get, but...
It does, yeah, you can make your own choices, but the options are available to actually eat like a human being.
Yes, which is good.
Always nice.
Always appreciated. J-Dubs is gonna go around or through the smoke and just get a kill for free.
He's passed.
They don't, I mean, look, Austin could do so much damage here.
Ah, no,
He missed
Austin.
his chance.
Had to play it a little bit more patient. So close to making that happen. But suddenly, this round's a little bit more in doubt, and it should be fine.
Gonzo's really good with the Deagle.
Don't duel with him.
Really good with the
Didn't
Deagle.
need to duel with him. This should just be a save. He doesn't have the health for it. He's getting rid of the guns. Which means he's going interesting.
But why? But they have AKs. Or what?
Yeah, why not take
why
the
not just
AK?
Take it, right? Like, that's... I think he's outthinking himself here.
Well, he doesn't know necessarily that they have rifles. But
Perhaps.
yeah, I think that may have been a... They've... Just go. Just go. Just go. Oh, my
How
goodness.
Is he slipping through
He's going to
here?
get the ninja. He can get the ninja. He doesn't have a kit. But if Jermaine goes off this site too quickly, Gonzo, just go. Just stick it. Stick it, Gonzo.
Gonzo
he
has
doesn't
no
know.
idea.
He doesn't know. Oh, what could have been? What could still be if he had a kit? It's not going to happen, though. It cannot happen. He won't quite find the kill either. He's just going to try and chase this to get the $600.
He's gone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Gonzo.
What could have
Bye-bye,
been?
Jumanji.
The ninja.
That was... I wish he had a kit, because then he would have been a little more interested in trying to go for that defusal,
I
right?
do think the B player was probably still close enough. The banana player was probably still close enough to check him, to hear the audio cue. But I can dream.
I mean, it's pretty impressive that he slipped through.
Is that?
Can you believe we had 2 16-0s on Nuke so
It's
far?
the third of the tournament so far.
Is it really?
Yeah, one happened previously in somewhere in the last chance qualifier. We've had 3 16-0s so far this Fragadelphia.
Nuke, though.
I don't know if the first one was on Nuke. I do know what happened, though. I don't remember what map it was on.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
it's been
weird.
rough.
But you know, I bring it up because it's weird. How many 16-0s have we seen on Nuke specifically, right? I think Chaos was doing it pretty well. Pain, I believe. I'm not sure about Pain, actually. Bad News Bears, maybe?
To be fair, it is one of those maps where once you get that CT economy built, if you win the pistol and you just keep going,
you can just roll.
Pretty tough to beat him.
All right, let's see what you can do, Wolf. Coming out here, nothing. Nothing at all. Says he's going to take his head right off. And now a 4v3 as X13 look to strike for the first time here on Inferno. 1 minute on the clock. Nox is just going to toss that Molotov into Boiler. No one's there, but hey, you can never be too safe. Says he. Here and around the corners. Eventually going to make his way into alt mid and detonate. Well, they're going into CT spawn, they're going to try and rotate back towards the B site, which might not be expected here. Yeah, no, it is. Farrell's waiting, and he's going to get traded out. Jumanji finding the frag on him. 3v2 in favor of X13. 32 seconds left, and very much an opportunity for Detonate to get a bomb plant here.
Ooh, all right, Lamaz. Deleted. Okay, not a lot of time here. Jermaine needs to get a move on if this is going to happen. Back from CT. This could be rough. They're allowing him the space to plant the bomb. Don't want to avoid giving up this kill, or don't want to give up this kill unnecessarily, but indeed they will. Gonzo brings it through, though. Been dynamic to start this map, and now Gonzo will salt through the first round win for X13. Still a bomb plant here. Only one player surviving for X13. They are far from out of the woods. Into the Woods, perhaps. We seen that musical?
No.
Good show. Into the Woods. It plays on a lot of like fairy tale fantasy tropes.
Okay. I'll have to check it out.
It's a fun one, as I recall. It's a Stephen Sondheim musical. Good old Sondheim.
I'm not big on musicals, I'll be honest.
No?
Mike.
Not a musical theater guy?
No, I don't
I'll be
think
honest,
I've
I could
ever
probably
seen
have
one.
guessed that.
What gave it away?
Just everything I know about you. Like, the profile of JRT in my brain would not speak to musical theater necessarily.
Fair enough. Says he's waiting here. Thought Detonate were going to come out of the apartments for a moment, and they just might. They rotate around to Boiler. 4 players there stacked up. It's kind of a dangerous situation. You don't want to have them funneling out of that position. And looks like...
that nade.
Yeah, that nade.
Yeah, it's awkward.
It's off.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
Oopsie doodle. Wasted HE.
Yeah.
Austin is lone towards B. That could be bad, except that they are splitting arches, and that's a nice delete. That's a nice quick shot. Do they expect the second player to be close? Doesn't matter whether they expect it. They react to it in time, and holy cow, this is a bad situation for X13. Pressure is on. Austin's going to have to go ham here if they're even going to have a chance, and he gets one, but the trade is perfect because Detonate were set up beautifully for exactly that play. This, frankly, should be a save. And it's pretty tough to even pull off because J-Dubs is on the flank.
Yeah, and I mean, look, says he's already trying to get back into the B site. He's not convinced that he needs to save in this situation just yet. He taps away, connects on Jumanji for a little bit of damage. But as it stands, I mean, there's not really much of a path forward. And as you mentioned, there's a flank coming in as well. They're effectively trapped. J-Dubs, he might even just wait for the right opportunity to strike, and instead he just fires away, connects onto Gonzo, says he should be dead to rights, maybe not by J-Dubs, and it won't be J-Dubs. Noxio finds the last, 4-1 for Detonate.
What a return for Detonate, right? You go into that with a couple of SMGs, you emerge with 4 rifles and just the one, you don't drop a body, you immediately rally to shut down X13's economy. They've got nothing to invest into this one, they're going to have to take the eco. I mean, that was an immediate response coming through from Detonate, and you do love to see how quickly they managed to do so. And again, the positioning was great. As soon as they get that pick out towards Arches, they realize what kind of control they have. They get the follow-up as well, and boom, the map sectioned up. They're just unlikely to be playing 2 towards Arch if they don't just have one solo B defender. So they recognize what they've got, and they take full advantage. And this time, aggression is going to come through with the limited buy from X13. Everyone's going to die over on the X13 side.
Whoa.
It's a tale of blood and chaos and destruction, and Austin with a nice 1 deeg.
Very nice. That's all he's going to get. This round's over. You know, I really like the Detonate roster that's been put together. You know, it's a lot of players that have flirted with ECL in the past, you know, and it's good to see them all come together as he does. Okay, he gets another one. Okay, fine.
All right.
Fair enough, Austin.
All right, a little frisk there.
I mean, Noxio had his time playing with Shake way back in the day, right? On that Intact roster.
Was he on that Intact roster?
Yes, he was.
Really?
Yes, he was. Absolutely. I believe right before
they made ECL?
Before they made ECL in advance. I believe he was dropped once they got to ECL or shortly after ECL. Yeah.
Is that when they brought in Spongy?
Yes, that is correct. Spongy was brought in to replace Noxio, if I'm not mistaken.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he was part of that roster.
Wow.
He's been around for a while.
I'm pretty sure that was right before they made it.
Yes,
because I'm pretty
that's
sure
correct.
Spongy was part of the team that qualified.
Yeah, am fairly certain that he ended up being dropped right before they made it back with Optimus. I don't know if you remember him, but
Yep.
he was also cut at a similar time as Noxio, but he's no longer playing Counter-Strike at all.
Rip.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Wolf? About to go for a peek here in the hall. Just the Germanness
like
of that writing, you know, you got to do the German accent.
It's perfect.
Got to be Wolf. Not quite Wolfgang, but you know, get there.
Oh,
J-Dubs.
Where was that?
Oh, we don't need Wolf. We need J-Dubs killing everybody over towards B. He's now taking 3 kills and has single-handedly just won this round. This round is over. Again, this should be a save, but they're not going to do that. And so J-Dubs is just going to keep going. He's on for the ace. The ace won't be had because, well, he just wasn't close enough. But what a round for J-Dubs. That's just a single-handedly ripping heads kind of round.
Wow, yeah, nicely done. J-Dubs looking great. 10 frags on the board, leading the squad and the server with that scoreline. And I was always excited about J-Dubs ever since he made his debut in ECL with Mythic, right? He was always a solid player, and I mean, I think I highlighted him in a top 5 at the end of that season as one to watch, and he's kind of gone up and down, right, into Advanced and back to ECL now, but I definitely think he'll be an important piece here for Detonate should they have a chance of staying in the league. Currently sitting at 0-1, right? I think they lost their first one. Anyway.
I don't know.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
Okay. But there's a lot of potential on this team, I guess is my point.
Oh, all right, all right. Little pistol damage there for Austin. He has been good with the Deags so far. But everybody else is dead. Says he and Austin all that remain.
Yeah. These Deagles are looking good for X13 at least. You know, a lot of Deagle frags, not really leading to much, but nice shots.
Deagle frags, though, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, Detonator like, all right, enough fights. Time
Yeah,
to time to not peek those anymore. Okay, let's just everybody chill. Everyone be cool, man. Everyone be cool. Simmer it down. Let's see if we can win this round. Okay, there's another Deagle tag.
Doing damage. And
now they got AKs. This is actually a winnable round.
Yeah.
This is a really concerningly winnable round. Bombs down. First kill should determine it, provided they get it from the side. Schmoke's starting to go on in. Time is short. There is no kit, and Jermaine's going to take it through. All right, John.
Yes.
I have a thought question for you.
What's your question?
And I'm going to open this up to anyone in the room as well.
Okay.
What game, any era, what game do you wish you could make a competitive esports scene for? I don't care how competitive or non-competitive it is as a game. Any video game, make it a competitive esports. Sly Cooper 3, did it have a multiplayer mode, or are you just talking speedrunning? So Jacob doesn't have a mic on. He says they did have a multiplayer mode. It wasn't great, but it was something. Sorry, Zatchbell and the Moto Fury for the Nintendo GameCube. I've never heard of that game, and I had a GameCube.
It's like, I don't know, it's like,
You haven't even played it, so you don't know if it would be a good game. How do you spell Zatchbell? What on earth is this? Interesting. All right.
I'm trying to think back, Mike. Honestly, like, I played a lot of Counter-Strike. Like, that was my thing. So
Yeah.
I've already got my wish, like, kind of came true, right? But I played a ton of Half-Life mods, and there's one that stands out in my mind. I think it was just called Half-Life Paintball.
Okay.
And it was so much fun. It was very different. Obviously, they had the paintball physics and everything in there too, and it just felt like a Counter-Strike-like experience, but still different enough that I think I'd want to see it become an esport as well.
You know what mine would be?
Yeah.
Star Fox 64 multiplayer
Oh my god,
mode.
I should have picked Star Fox 64.
Dude, the Star Fox 64
Holy
multiplayer mode kind of slapped. If you made actual maps for that game as opposed to just that one shitty open space map, that would be a kind of sick
Mike,
multiplayer
you just
esport.
crushed every single choice that I heard. Like playing Star Fox and having played in the past and done multiplayer, we're not even casting match anymore at this point. There's a 1v1 right now. But Star Fox honestly was an incredible game. The 64 was like the culmination of all the Star Foxes.
Such
right?
a good game.
as Farrell's going to clutch that, and he gets the second round for X13. But I would agree with you there. If they could find a way to make that into an esport, I would be down. I'd be probably playing and competing in it too.
Dude, roll it back with a ridiculous N64 controller that someone without human hands designed, but that somehow just feels natural to me.
Yeah. Oh, did you get do you have a Switch?
No.
Okay, because I have a Switch. I bought the new N64 kind of Switch controller because they remade it for the Switch.
They made one?
They made it for the Switch, and they have
hilarious.
N64 emulator on the Switch itself, so you can play Star Fox, Zelda Ocarina of Time, everything with the original experience.
This is another pitch for me to actually get a Switch.
Yes.
This might be a round pitch for X13 to actually get around. Andrew gets an opening pick here. They managed to withdraw. The weaponry is limited. And they've given up arch control, but a little bit of awkwardness
TK?
there leads to a TK.
I mean,
that was Wolf's fault, to be
yeah.
honest. You know, got himself killed. We're victim blaming here on the Fragadelphia stream. That's what we're doing. Oh, trade is there. This is still recoverable, especially as Landmass continues to hit these shots. They can't give him the fights. They don't even know where the next player is. Noxio still has a chance for the backstab. Speaking of backstab, Landmass is wary of the flank, but they're going to play together now. Timing. Perfect for Landmass.
Wow.
Just onto Austin now. This was an advantage all the way through for X13, and it's just fallen by the wayside. Minute on the clock. This could be disaster as soon as that elbow spotted. The trade is there, and that's what a recovery for Detonate. It's all about Landmass in that one. Nice bit of opping.
Oh, very nice for him. No question about it. I'm surprised they were even able to come back into it, and you're absolutely right. Landmass the key there. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Mike, Landmass and Jumanji, were they part of that Coldest Riders roster, right?
I think that roster may have become this Detonate team.
Yeah, that would make sense, because it's, well, I mean, Jumanji kind of went back and forth in that roster.
There's a lot of, roster cest within the top-tier advanced bottom run ECL scene. They sort of all just trade around sometimes. It's like a swingers party. It's like a key party. Whoever's keys you get, that's the roster password you go home with.
Oh, goodness.
I'm just thinking about Star Fox 64. I want to play it, man.
I'm not kidding. I've been playing through Ocarina of Time again on the Switch with the N64 controller, and just going back to the original controls is just fantastic.
What would be interesting for me is some of those games, like Ocarina of Time, I never got very far because I was a kid and I was bad at games. Well, you have to understand, when the Ocarina of Time, when we had an N64, I was in elementary school.
I was 12.
I was bad at games.
13.
So, I never got past the Forest Temple because I was a stupid kid, and Zelda games were hard back in the day. It's not like you could Google what to do. You just had to figure it out, and my older brother would not help me.
That's so mean. It's going to be... Honestly, I played through it again. It's confusing as hell.
The Forest Temple is hard. The Water Temple is worse.
I enjoyed the Water Temple, though, but definitely the Forest Temple. It's a tough first temple to go on. And
no one likes the Water Temple.
I kind of like it. Having played it multiple times, I enjoy it more now. Right?
See, the one that I always liked more than Ocarina of Time was Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask went hard. I know Ocarina of Time is like the glorious game. My brother finished it. I never did because, again, stupid kid, and I just enjoyed running around as a Goron in the overworld or swimming around as a Zora so much that once I got to that level, I didn't have much interest in progressing the game anymore. I just goofed around in Hyrule Field doing dumb stuff and collecting masks.
It was a fantastic game, but admittedly, I did not finish Majora's Mask either as a kid.
It's a hard one, man.
Yeah, it was really hard. I didn't even get that far.
We had the guidebook, and it was still hard.
I mean, it's also on the Switch, available to play on N64.
Here's the lore for you young guns watching this right now. If you wanted to know how to beat a game like a Zelda game that was impossibly difficult at times, you had to go buy a physical guidebook.
Yes.
That's how it worked. You bought Nintendo Power or whatever branded guidebook to help you get past the dungeon where it's just like, there is this wall that you need to hit. And that's it. And apparently there's some indication that that's a wall you need to hit. But otherwise, my brother used to just run around dungeons when he got stuck and just hit every wall to see if there was something that he had missed. Because that's what you had to do back in the day. You couldn't Google things.
I am very proud to say I finished Ocarina of Time without a single guidebook.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
It was a hard game.
And I was frustrated as hell sometimes. I'll tell you, you're right. Water Temple first time, forget about it. I was furious half the time I was playing on
that. Sezzy might have finally actually just gotten them a third round. They desperately need it. That bomb's ticking down.
No, this is not over. Noxio has a chance.
Noxio's got a chance this 1v2. Oh, the Molly's going to go down. Do they have a smoke for it? They don't have a smoke for it. They got it. They got time. They have a kit. They have a kit. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Says he just don't die. Don't die. Says he. You can wait the molly. Okay, third round for X13. Something doing here on Inferno.
There is a Counter-Strike match.
I think they're finding this about as difficult as the Water Temple in Ocarina of Time.
Absolutely. God, so many memories, and I'm so glad I'm playing through it again. I think I've already gone through Ocarina of Time 3 times in my life, though.
That's sick.
Yeah. I played it on 3DS, the original, obviously, on N64, and now again on the Switch.
And then it's Majora's Mask time.
It's cool.
You know what game I loved on the Game Boy?
Which one?
Link's Awakening.
Oh, yes. You know,
weird, trippy Legend of Zelda game.
I never played Link's Awakening. That's
Good game.
One of the few Zeldas I have not
They
played.
did a remaster for the Switch.
I know. I bought it, never played it, and I sold it.
Oh, would recommend. Legitimately. It's just a weird game.
Yeah. I intend on buying it again, because I had the collector's edition. I just sold it for a profit, and I was like, forget it. Because I had it sealed, and I was like, okay, forget it. I'll just buy the regular version on sale, right?
Makes sense.
So, because I didn't really care about the collector's.
Wolf might be about to get flanked up. They're coming up mid. He has no idea. Oh, the timing! What is that timing internally? He's going to get traded by the second, but still absurd that he just had the feel to know that a player was coming back around. Don't love the double swing back in. Spacing wasn't great on it, but it's still going to be a bomb plant here, which will set them up nicely for the next round.
Yeah. They almost won that one, too.
Do you know anything about the plot of Link's Awakening?
A bit, because I saw the trailers for the remaster.
Okay, but you haven't like looked into it? It hasn't been spoiled for you?
No.
Then I won't tell you anything about it, because it's weird.
Okay.
And it's worth figuring out why it's so weird while you're playing it.
I think that's the one I want to play. The other one that I hadn't played and I tried to play recently was Wind Waker. And I have to say, did not like it. I couldn't finish it. For the reason that I didn't want to. I just said, forget it. I don't want to sail anymore. I don't want to go all over the place here. Let's just forget it. You guys are asking for too much.
Didn't do it for you, huh?
It was kind of monotonous. You're just sailing in the middle of nowhere for like just to get from point A to point B, and I just said, that's it. I'm done for now. Maybe one day, but not now. A Link to the Past is a classic, though, if you played it on SNES.
I never played that one. I didn't do.
Oh, you
But I think my brothers played through it. He got all of them on the old Switch, like Game Gear or whatever, and plays through them.
A Link Between Worlds is like a spiritual sequel to it that came out for the 3DS, also excellent.
Wasn't there one, the like 4 seasons, where there were 2 versions of it? There was a red version and blue version.
Oh, that one I don't know.
Because they were like, it's Time of Seasons and what's it? Age of Seasons and Time of Seasons, and the other one. Yeah, that was like the era when everyone's like, Pokemon has 2 colors. We need to have 2 colors.
Hold
a
on
5th
here.
round coming through for X13.
Yeah.
This is looking good. Bomb planted for Jermaine. But this is quite the late recovery for X13. They've remembered how to shoot back, and it's definitely helping. A little bit of damage there. What is it? Oracle of Ages? Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons.
I've never heard of that.
That was a weird one with like alternate dimension goddesses or something, right? Yeah. And you like got an orchestra of instruments. Instead of having like the ocarina, you had like a trombone or something, I remember. Is that the one? It was something weird.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
A trombone.
Yeah, there was some of those Game Boy games Zeldas got weird.
They had some strange offshoots. There's no question.
And then I just love the fact that Nintendo clearly made all of the Legend of Zelda games with no thought or care for a timeline or any even thought of a cohesive narrative. And then fans managed to stitch together this crazy, elaborate, multiple timeline theory of how everything fit together. And Nintendo was like, yes, yeah, we meant to do that.
That happened.
You figured it out. You figured it out. What we intended this whole time. We're stealing this. I mean, what? Who said that? Thanks, fans. And then they published it.
Yeah.
Was it with Skyward Sword or was it with
they had a
Breath of the Wild when they had like the 20th anniversary?
Yeah, they had a 20th anniversary like guide to Zelda, I guess, or just like an encyclopedia. I bought it. Yeah.
This is correct.
I have it, and it's actually it has the timeline and everything.
It's like 3 different timelines.
It's ridiculous,
and it's definitely just no. We didn't think about this at all when we were making games, but cool. Thanks, bro.
Thanks
now we'll
for
figure it out
helping.
for the future.
Oh,
thanks for
man.
making our lore for us. Oh, timing from Jermaine there is perfect. Right as Andrew's coming off, throwing the utility. And now look at this. 2 players bunched up in sight. They don't have control towards pit. That smoke goes down just in the nick of time. But now it's pressure on to Gonzo, and Gonzo is erased. So it's looking like double digits for Detonate unless Farrell or Austin could go ham. They could use an ocarina of time right now because they could roll back to the beginning of this round and get in a little bit better positioning. This one's looking tough. It's looking rough. And indeed, it's looking like a Detonate double-digit round.
Alrighty. Good on Detonate. Getting to double digits going into that second half. I thought I just heard a baby crying, Mike.
There is a baby who's part of the Detonate fandom, a literal infant. You didn't see them yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they were getting wheeled around in the stroller yesterday, and I think it's my assumption is it's the Detonate owner's child. But I'm not actually sure on the lore behind there being a literal infant at Fragadelphia. But it definitely, I was sitting up on the caster desk out there, and I look up and I see a stroller being wheeled by, and it took me very much out of the moment for a little while, thinking about what is happening here.
I was just very confused. I'm like, I am at Fragadelphia. I hear a baby crying. Am I losing my mind? Am I getting that old?
Nope, there is a baby here. We were building up the lore yesterday. We think they put G Fuel in the bottles, you know? Get training on the mouse right from the rip. Really get it going here. So,
oh, man. I like that.
Yeah. They have, you think they have RGB baby toys? Like the little mobile, but it's just RGBs hanging above?
That would be fantastic. I should have done that for my kids.
No,
man.
you shouldn't.
Why not?
Baby toys are enough stimulation. They don't need lights like that.
Lights everywhere. Oh,
just
man.
Just twitchy 3-year-old flicking in the crib as like a 6-month-old. Just get them a little toy mouse and teach them to 360.
You got to practice those ops skills at a young age, right? You got to get the flicks on.
That's how they made Zywoo.
Yes.
That's how they made Monacy. Oh.
Okay.
Good damage on. It's a decent setup for X13. Says he's still doing damage. 2-on-3.
Oh.
Noxio overwhelmed. Talking about a landmass. At this point, he's stuck in the triangle of doom. There comes the doom. Pardon me, John.
Oh, it's okay. I just want to make sure you're good.
A little bit of hiccups, apparently.
The hiccups are striking.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's okay.
That does make casting difficult.
Just some water usually helps. Speaking
I've
of
got
which,
some. I'm good.
I forgot my water.
Oh,
no, I found
no
it.
hydration for John.
It's right here.
There you go. There's your hydration.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Hydrate up, my friend.
I will.
Stay thirsty, as they say.
X13 won that round, though. Good job. Trying to fight their way back into this one on their T side. And Detonate, Mag 7, Deagle, 5-7, another Deagle, and an MP9. That's not too shabby of a buy-up. We don't even have Pwn alone here, and we still get the Swag 7 in play. Did you see Pwn alone earlier, by the way?
Shocks apparently went on. Shocks and Stiko apparently went on the Beersadelphia stream.
Yesterday?
No, like right now, with Ryan and Mix. That's hilarious.
That's awesome.
Hopefully they got them a beer.
I mean, I would think they would.
A bevy.
Must have found a way to get them on there. So.
A bevy rage. Jermaine, nice shot here. Oh, the second as well. Oh, suddenly it's looking good for Detonate. They're trying to chase this kill, but Jermaine is playing hide and seek like a champion. Still get some damage out of Gonzo, but suddenly this is one is brought back. So all Jermaine's work might have been for naught. Because look at this, there's positioning up towards the top of B and everybody's rotated off. They tried to play the stack, which immediately makes sense because they don't have much in terms of the weaponry. But now the numbers are falling by the wayside. It's catastrophe. Catastrophe. A flashbang back in here for Noxio. You gonna hit it?
Noxio's gonna get a 3K with the 5-7, man.
You think so?
Oh yeah, it's happening.
You're a 5-7 believer, eh?
I am.
Whoa, gotta think.
Nope.
Gotta think. And he's dead. Wolf might find that 3K, but no. 2. Very close.
Oh, and says he gets the bonus from the plant money.
There we go. Get that cash money.
All right.
Keep it rolling.
Yes, sir. 7-10. But yeah, did you see Pwn alone earlier on Inferno with the Mag 7?
No.
picked it up. He was on T side, and he picked it up over a Mac 10 to bring it to the next round, and he got 2 frags within the next one.
Correct.
I don't think
Alone is the greatest Mag 7 player currently competing.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen, though. Picking up the Mag 7 willingly on your T side and getting 2 frags.
The only player I think historically who can compete with Pwn Alone's Mag 7, there's 2.
Yeah.
One is Pasha Biceps.
Okay.
The
Who
second
doesn't play anymore.
is the coach of Furia, Gary. That's a nutty Mag 7.
I've never seen Gary play with Mag 7.
He stood in for Fury at one event.
Okay.
To make Pro League.
Oh, yeah.
And he's Mag 7, ruined the hopes and dreams of an entire team of young Americans.
Oh.
Destroyed Singularity on their ramp holds.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so the Gary Mag 7 will forever be legendary in my mind.
Oh, man. Was that Shake's Singularity?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
That was with Shake, Floppy, OC, Hydrex,
team, yeah.
who is now Cam, and Ryan.
I was following that match on my phone on HLTV, but I didn't get a chance to watch it, so I wasn't aware of the Mag 7.
Yeah, so they played Train, first map. It was a best of 3. Winner makes Pro League, winner loses. They played Train. Vinny dropped 40 with the Krieg. This is in the Krieg meta. This is like right before the Krieg meta really became good, but the Krieg was good. And Vinny drops 40 playing outside on Train. Has his absolute like greatest individual performance I had ever seen from him to that point. So they lose Train, but they're like, this is fine. We're going on to Nuke. Gary plays ramp on Nuke. It's their coach. We're going to run at him. Or no, actually, Nuke was first. So they were so confident going in. They're like, this is our best chance to make Pro League. We got this in the bag. They're playing with their coach. Like, it's going to be fine. They found out they figured out he played ramp. And they're like, literally their plan was just to run at Gary. He dumpstered them so many rounds in a row. Playing with like a Mag 7 and an SMG. And he just kept getting 2 or 3 kills every time they went ramp. And just stonewalling them again and again and again. And so then they were massively demoralized. They go on to Train, which was, I think, their own map pick. Or maybe I'm thinking in reverse. And Vinny drops 40 outside. And Furia made Pro League. And the rest is history.
That is unreal.
Good times.
Yeah.
Not for Singularity,
You know what's crazy is, though, Gary, they just posted about this thing on the ESL Twitter. He's been coaching for Furia for almost, I think, 4 years now?
Yeah, I mean, the players have been there for a while, right? This was his project is the thing. So originally, this is actually another cool detail about that squad. I don't know why we're talking about Furia right now, but I'm into it. I like that team a lot.
Yeah.
He was on the team. And they basically said, it was, this is in the early days of Fury as an organization, right? They are built around a professional poker player. It's his organization, right? He started the organization. I shot landmass.
Yeah.
And basically, he went to Gary and said, I love the way you play. Like, you're a legendary player. Like, you've been around. I want to build a team around you. I want you to build a team around you. Here's the budget. Like, here's what we got. Scout out players. We're going to get whoever you want around you. Okay. And I think he played with them for the first little bit. And then he said, he basically made the call that if this team was going to be good and progress to the next level, he needed to not play and coach. And so he built the team entirely. And I believe had chief control over who was actually on the roster.
Right.
And stepped into the coaching role and became a mentor for this really young team. And I mean, the result is history. It's a pretty sick storyline. But I have mad respect for Gary. I think he's a super selfless guy. He's always a pleasure to talk to. And I think it's very rare that a player can make this sort of passionate decision to say, you know what, I'm over the hill.
Yeah.
If we're going to make this happen, I'm going to step back.
I was going to say the exact same thing. It's so hard to have that self-reflection and say, I'm the one, I'm the problem, I need to take a step back.
And man, based on the way he's played when he stood in, I don't know if he was the problem.
No, I agree. He's pretty solid, but I mean, look, the team that he put together was fantastic, and it still is. They made some minor changes, but
Speaking of Mag 7.
Noxio, there we go. He's going to get the Mag 7. A shot onto Andrew. And Detonate need a round here in this second half. It wouldn't be bad if they found it here on what effectively is just a half buy. If you can even call it that. They don't have any utility, but there is the armor. Noxio hoping for another shot here, and he gets it, connects, but not a frag this time. That said, Wolf is going to take down what remained of Austin. 4v3 and a chance for Detonate to upset X13 in this round. With very little available to them. They still haven't been able to pick up a rifle off the ground because all those rifles were on the site, right, or on the push. And
yeah.
It's going to make it tougher to get this retake going.
All right, trades here. One deke shot goes straight. It could get weird, but no, Gonzo's done enough. Gonzo's done enough. No kit, no real chance here for Landmaz. You might just want to keep them in the back of sight. Maybe make them go boom. Maybe get this next kill. Oh, Landmaz going to try and steal an AK. Little theft here, a little robbery. A little escapism. That's what we love to see. But he doesn't get it. This thief has been stopped. Stop! You have violated the law.
Tied up at 10-10. 5-round run here for actually. I think it actually. No, they Detonate won the last round in the first half. I was going to say I thought it would be more than that in a row, but no. Let's see if they can make it 6 now and take the lead. X13 keeping it interesting. I mean, from what you told me, Mike, it seems like this is the closest these two teams have been over the series.
Yes. Both games have been, maybe not just in scoreline. I don't honestly remember what the scorelines were, but in feel, both games were blowouts. So this is the most competitive game we've had in a long time. Landmaz, nice shot. Nice opener. We like to see it.
Oh, what was... Okay. Was that 2 smokes thrown there? Okay, that's why.
Yes. The person we were watching through the arch smoke.
Okay.
CT's through a cross smoke.
It's like, did he completely
mid smoke?
Whiff that? Like
That's what happened there. No, it does make sense. We're all good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Not just madness coming into play. Let's go on to the 7 a.m. Blackhand game. How's that going?
I'm not sure.
10-11 it looks like. No, 14-14. Oh, this is replays. Okay, never mind.
Is that not the match right there?
Is it 21-20?
It looks like 21-20.
Oh my goodness. Is that first map still 21-20?
That might be first map.
Jeez Louise. That one's going to go long.
Yeah.
Farrell alone in a 1v3, looking like Detonate with the guns out. Might be able to seal this one, but J-Dubs is getting a little aggressive here. Did he get spotted? I think he got spotted. Farrell knows he's there. But J-Dubs will make good. Timing a little tricky. Had to make it work. But it does indeed. All right, let's check in with the score. That's 7 a.m. game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's accurate, though, Mike.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if it's actually first map.
It's crazy that we've had 2 overtime matches on the A stream today. That first one was fantastic. Apex Big Academy. I mean, that was some of the best CS I think we've gotten so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, here we got UK Pride on the line.
That is true.
I think it just got closed. Just got closed, 22-20. Blackhand take map 1. 7 a.m. on the back foot now. Who is going to be the most British of the British?
That's crazy. It was just map 1.
Ooh, okay. Good damage done from Detonate. They find the kills. Taking a lot of health damage in the meantime, but they managed to avoid trading it back, and now it's going to be X13 on the back foot. Oh, the quick switching nearly got the better of them there. Again, the health is so very low. J-Dubs is vulnerable here. Needs to live. Needs to show discipline and patience because Andrew is looking for the peak, and J-Dubs will still somehow pull that out. 1 bullet, 2 maybe, would have just about done him in. Instead, it's on to Farrell. Wolf, you maybe don't want to go through that smoke. They just need to hold him here long enough for this flank to develop, but Farrell recognizing that time is not necessarily in his favor in this instance. He's going to go forward for the fight. He's got the first, not the trade. Well played from Detonate. They extend their lead to 2.
Wow, good time for them to wake up here in this half, that's for sure, as they find those 2 rounds in a row. A very tough one even, because they had so many low HP players trying to defend that site. I'm surprised J-Dubs doesn't lose the engagement. It felt like, to me anyway, having a MAC-10 swing around in that type of engagement, the MAC-10 on the move has the advantage, especially against the low HP player, but J-Dubs just dead on, hits the shots immediately, and doesn't even give an opportunity for the MAC-10 to fire.
You know what's really interesting about the matchup between 7 a.m. and Blackhand?
Go ahead.
I have it on good authority that the team that wins moves higher in succession line for the crown.
Mike? Oh my god.
We've got J-Dubs getting an opener here. Shutting down Banana as well with it. Austin, what a trade. Following the traces through the smoke. That's a good one there. Smoke's going to be down. And now...
Mike...
this is getting pretty spicy here. Walks on into the hall. Tag on through. Pizza has apparently arrived, so I mean, I guess I'll see you guys later.
All right.
No, I'm gonna keep casting.
I mean, you could've.
I just love Counter-Strike even more than I love pizza.
I would stay. I love Twitch chat too much to leave them.
I can't even see Twitch chat right now. I'm pulling it up on my phone to try
I'm
and
sure
see
they're
it.
fantastic. I can't see them either, but I have faith. I
have faith too. Chat, let us know if you love John more than you love pizza. It's a tough sell. It's a tough ask. And Noxio is looking for that shot. Oh, he's got it. Says he made the move. I think maybe wary that utility might be coming in. And there we go. There we go. Nicely done here. Beautifully done. Detonate. Taking that round win. Extending to 3 in a row here. It's been a tale of since the guns have come out, since their economy has stabilized, since they've had the utility, the weapons, the nades, everything they could possibly want, and now they're poised to just make a run straight through. Here's a big buy coming through from X13. They got the op, they got the guns, they got the util, they got what they want. But can they get what they really want? Which is a round win.
Yes. I can't stop thinking about pizza now.
We'll see how John's will holds out. J-Dub's will says, I'm going to get that kill. And he's away pretty uncontested. An extra nade mortar shot down onto Austin as well. Means that now, Detonate's in a pretty good spot.
1:23 on the clock here. Detonate trying to close this one out. And eliminate X13 from competition, of course. Detonate does qualify, correct, if they win for the playoffs? Is that wrong? Or do they
I'm going to go with yes.
Okay.
Again, I may have
just
lost
jumping
track.
into map
It's
3
been
here.
a long day here, but I'm going to go ahead and go with yes. Can we get confirmation from that, from production? The magical voice in my ear. Do we know that for a fact? Ferme. We're checking.
He's gone silent.
We're getting the deets. We're getting the stats. Detonate are getting the fake. And it's worked. It's pulled more players on over. We just got the one in Noxio. Noxio will collect on the first. Actually, there were two. They were up on top of each other's heads. They're doing a little boosty. I misread the mini schmap. But it does seem like we're going to get a bomb plant in here, but in a 5-on-3, holding on to this is going to be a tough ask.
Yeah, Landmaz going to take down Sezi. And they're just going to keep spamming through these smokes and the common angles, and why not Detonate with a significant firepower advantage going for this post-plant, but they're going to have to get a move on soon. Couple of flashbangs available to them. Eventually they're going to have to toss those forward. That helps the cause for X13 as Andrew connects onto Landmaz, and now they're going to run out of time to get this defusal. Farrell finds another headshot onto Noxio. Wolf desperate looking for targets. J-Dubs finds one. Can he get the second? They have to stick this defuse. Will they have time? It's going to come down to the wire, and he missed the first attempt at the defusal. Will it matter?
Yes!
He still
got
gets it. Wow. Scary moments for Detonate there, but the 14th round is secured.
Anonymous 5 fan has said, nothing is over pizza, not even my family. So, John, you didn't make it over pizza for them.
Oh.
But in fairness, literally nothing is over pizza.
Okay.
So it's like, here's the hierarchy. Pizza, JRT, this person's family. That's the hierarchy. So, you know, I think you can probably take that.
Okay. You know what? I will take that. I think that's a win in my books. Another win in the books here, potentially for Detonate. If they can get this 15th round, it'll be very tough for X13 to fight on back into it, and it's looking good so far, but Sezi at least evens out the numbers. J-Dubs is good for a second frag on the round, though. 3v2 in favor of Detonate. Trying to look at the bracket here, Mike, so I can get some more information.
Well, you do that, I'll do the cast. Austin, doing Austin things.
Yeah, I believe this is a qualification
This is a
match.
qualification. I thought it was, but I didn't think it confidently enough to say it. But I should have just declared it confidently.
Yes, you should have.
Because that's the caster way. When in doubt, assert your right to know. Ooh, Gonzo. Going over the smoke. Spray gives him away, and it's over. Map point found for Detonate. They just need one of the next 5, and this is off the back of 5 in a row. Can they find a 6th to put this away? The bomb plant at least gives X13 a full buy, coupled off of their loss bonus here. But this is Desperation Station. Gotta do it. Gotta get your only solid gun round of this half, and you got to get it right now.
Right here, right now. No better time.
Specifically because there is no other time.
That's right.
If they don't get it, there will in fact not be a better time.
That is correct.
There will be no times.
Exactly.
Annihilation.
Precisely.
Elimination.
Yes.
No pizza for them.
All of the above. Definitely.
If
no
they
pizza.
don't win right now, they don't get to eat tonight. That's what's on the line for X13. Landmass hits the first. It gets worse and worse. Their bellies are growling, and they crave Counter-Strike glory. Nice kill from Austin. Here we go. That's that hunger we're looking for. They say a hungry dog runs the fastest. Well, a hungry X13 player clicks them heads, and the bomb is now ticking away. Detonate, though, looking to put this one in the tank. They want the food for themselves. The dog-eat-dog world.
Wow, he connected on him through the window there.
That's pretty wild. Someone
Yeah.
checking PC.
I mean, just knows the lineup.
Coming down to the wire here. Coming into the utility. 1-for-1 exchange. It's still staying right on the edge, but Austin, he opened up this round. He wants to put it away. All on a landmass now who's out of time, who's out of station, who might just be trying to find the damage, but keeping this off alive would be huge.
Shot.
Oh, if he takes them all out of this round, that's so massive economically. Only one survives. Will he make it through the bomb? No. Austin is gone.
Yeah.
No survivors. But at least X13 gets to eat tonight.
Yes, they do. And I have to wait another round to eat, Mike. So, but good on X13 to get that done. And actually, the money's not too bad, but you're right. It does hurt significantly because you have to settle for a MAC-10 and a Galil instead of having AKs across the board, which would have been the case had they been able to get out of that without losing all the bodies. So full credit to Landmaz. The thing is, look at what Detonate has to work with. Absolutely nada for the most part. 5-7. P250, a Deagle, a little bit of util. Austin's going to get one and only one. Landmass and Wolf are making this work. Mike,
is this
is
the
scary.
round?
They just pushed down mid.
Is this the moment? A full yeet play down mid, now controlling towards alt mid makes this easier for Pharaoh, but this could still get hairy. The D connects eventually. It takes a few shots, but this could be where it all falls apart. They're racing on towards the site. Gonzo actually does have the bomb. Andrew trying to hold him at bay and banana. I think he knows the other player's gotten in towards the log pile. He's at least got the read. He's at least got the spot, but he's out of bullets. He's out of bullets. It's just the pistols, and they made it work.
Wow.
That got way too hairy. That got way too scary, but still X13 keep on fighting here.
Unbelievable how close that got in a round that Detonate did not invest much into. And again, it's going to hurt the buy-up a little less this time for X13 because they have a Galil and 4 AKs. But slightly less utility for Feral as well. But they shouldn't be too fussed by that. X13 in a very good position to find themselves a 13th and get ever closer to forcing this one to get into overtime. Detonate. A1S's across the board. Decent util, but they're definitely at risk. Should they lose this one, we're likely looking at a 30th round. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't happen. Austin pushing up to the half wall. Smoke going to get tossed by Feral. Ooh, that's a pretty chunky nade.
That's a very chunky nade,
Yeah.
and that's a better kill. All right, Wolf up on top here. We're going to lay them low. That's awkward. The reload, he gets caught. His teammate, can he get the trade? He did indeed. Landmaz at least making sure that the advantage doesn't get out of their control. That could have been bad. Instead, they're going to regroup and address towards B. There are 2 players here to defend. A new box boost as well. Molotov available for Noxio. Maybe needs to get that utility prep to throw. Oh, it comes in at the perfect time. Now the section's up the players. That's going to be the kill. No, not coming through. The trade is there, though. J-Dub stuck in the back of the corner. Andrew cut off by the flames. He needs to pull off a clutch. He's got this fight isolated for as long as that smoke stays up. The flashbang is there, and J-Dubs has taken exactly that. J's worth of dubs. Detonate. Move on into the main event. Unfortunately for X13, their time to shine is over, is done with, is erased.
Yes.
But they do get to eat tonight. They did get the win they needed.
Yes, that is important.
They're allowed to eat.
You can get your food, and so can we soon, hopefully. But yeah, no, great work by X13 to at least stay in the match. I obviously didn't see the first 2 maps, but it looked like they were going toe-to-toe with, of course, Detonate towards the end there. They just could not close it out. And I think what really hurt them, of course, is that round where Detonate just pushed down mid, right, with the pistols and managed to damage their economy so much that they had to walk in the next round a little more strapped for cash and continuing to do the damage where Detonate just with those pistols.
Am I in front of the... Oh, I am in front of the Peepo couch. I was wondering whether I'd be in front or behind of the Peepo couch, depending on where it was set up. But I am, in fact, more powerful than the Peepo chilling on the couch. It's good to know.
I like the Peepo couch. B-Stream has really gotten quite crazy.
We're upgrading here on the B-Stream.
Yeah.
We're upgrading bit by bit as we improve our technology. The recipe said let the chicken chill, so should I let bro relax?
Huh.
Clearly.
That chicken doesn't look comfortable, though.
I mean, chicken's doing what the chicken's doing. What was cooking? What's going on here? Hold on. What was he cooking? The chicken, clearly. I mean, it just all flows together. We've got a plot going on here on the B-Stream. Congratulations to Detonate for making it to the main event. Congratulations to you for watching until this particular moment. We're going to go ahead and, I think, take a little break here, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. Maybe we'll see you again. Certainly we'll see you tomorrow. Maybe we'll see you again tonight. Stick around. Let's find out together.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
You wouldn't trust your clumsy best friend with your brand new i9-3090 GPU DDR5 memory 4TB M.2 PC? And you shouldn't just trust anyone managing your cryptocurrencies either. Sign up with FTX and start managing your crypto on a safe and secure platform trusted by over 6 million users worldwide. Download the FTX app today. Use referral code NERD, that's NERD, and earn free crypto in every trade over $10.
Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike.
We're finding out together, folks, and what we're finding out right now is that Limitless are in a tough spot. Victorium took 12-3 on the T side of Ancient. That is unheard of. And now they're defending, and they're up a map already, so if they win 4 more rounds, we're done.
Will they win 4 more rounds?
Will we get pizza before it gets cold? It all rests with Victorium.
Yes, Victorium.
I put the pressure exclusively on Soul Gold's shoulders.
I'm tempted to go out there and yell at them, say, hey, guys.
Yeah, go stand behind them coach-wise.
Yeah, let's.
Come on, boys.
Go.
Close it out.
Call
it. You just pick up a headset and call a timeout. They're like, wait, we didn't call a timeout. Where'd this timeout come from? My pizza is getting cold. Let's go. Click some heads. Get quick with it.
I'll start calling out strats. Oh, man. All right.
JBA gets an opening pick.
Go.
Limitless trying to find some space here. It's looking good in this one. It was a limited buy for Victorium. Not much to show for it. And early on, they're not much to getting. Oh. Solgo connects a shot with a scout. Okay, all right. Only one, though. He has been erased. Scar, Mr. Good for 2 himself. Let's see if he's going to be able to find his second.
Is his name Isaac?
Isaac.
Isaac.
Isaac spelled Isaac though, yeah, but it's just Isaac.
That makes sense.
Yep.
It's kind of annoying, but yes.
Is it kind of annoying?
I see what you did there.
Yeah. 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 Perchance. Perchance a dream. Intriguing.
I think Mike's sailing away here.
I've been on this B stream for a consecutive few hours.
Yes, you have.
A little bit of madness.
Have you been on B stream all day?
No.
Okay.
No. We'd be way weirder if that were the case.
Yeah.
We'd be even weirder. Isaac's got a gun. Oh God, Isaac's got a gun! Wait, that's by design in this game. And he's going to be able to hopefully save it further into the round to come.
You made me think of Dead Space for some reason. Main
Dead
character's
Space.
Isaac. Yeah.
Is he Isaac?
Yeah.
What about The Binding of Isaac?
Oh, that too. I've never played it. Is it good?
I haven't either. I really need to since I love roguelikes.
Yeah.
Ah, Sluggy couldn't get the gun. He got the kill. He couldn't get the gun. Sorrow. Tragedy. Crisis. Other things that are bad. Unhappiness. But Victorum now, looking for a Victorium. Looking to be Victorumius.
Okay. I can get behind that.
Have the guns. The shooty shoots. The good shooty shoots. Not the inferior shooty shoots they were working with in rounds prior. They have reinforced and upgraded their projectile implements. They shoot larger projectiles now at a more rapid pace, John. And with that, they may do better.
Are you good? Are we good? I don't know.
Isaac will bring his projectile implement to bear in mid. But there's already a player in this position in mid, and Scar does not want to let him have it. But 2 kills do go the way of Victorum. Though Scar, good for 2, as he always is, finds his 2. Stamina and Cameron now do have the bomb site, and they will be planting the bomb, and now they will attempt to use their projectile weapons to prevent this parcel of C4 from being defused, but it all falls to just one man, Stamina, in what we would call, in the business, a clutch. Is he going to deny the bomb defuse? No, he won't, because they just stuck it right in his face. He does deny anyone saving their projectile weapons into the following round, though, through the use of his own projectile weapon.
It's like the overly literal guess.
Kind of enjoying it, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad, I have to say.
You see, in this round, the limited options mean that some of the projectile weapons, while still good, will not be as good as they otherwise could be for the blue team.
For the blue team.
And as such, hello everyone, they will need to use creative stratagems to perhaps surprise their opponents who have better projectile weapons. Now, surprising is when you catch somebody off guard and they don't expect you to be where you are.
I'm sorry, I can't.
This is a deep color analysis that our audience craves. A pause has come through as Victorum want to delay the time from progressing in order to have a conversation amongst themselves to potentially yield some new ideas. Assuming it was Victorum's time taken.
Indeed.
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 Now, the time is ticking down once more, and that means that we are going to play another round of Counter-Strike, of which Victorum will attempt to win. But so will Limitless.
I'm trying to wrap my head around how to join you in this, Mike, but I think I'm too tired and my brain is just shutting down. I don't know.
John is abdicating his presence within this cast. And now Soul Goat is moving forward into a space that is not normally occupied by members of his team. And as such, that will create difficulty for Limitless to occupy that space instead. He throws an orb, more of a cylinder, that will blind up his opponents on the other side. Also a projectile, but this one thrown from his hands as opposed to shot from his projectile implement.
What?
Oh, the first casualty of the round, as Stamina will unfortunately no longer be able to participate, having himself received too many projectiles to the face parts. And now, Drew, in the back of the bomb site, has not yet revealed his location, and so may attempt to use that element of surprise to his advantage in the comings to proceed. But instead he gets caught, and the projectile from JBA finds his skull, removing it.
Ooh. Skull hath been removed.
You need those, John.
Yes. In order to function as a living being, a skull is required with a brain.
Or as a digital being within the context of this round.
Yes.
Exactly. You require a skull. Mello, going to move through the flames, seeking instead to take space towards the site, but for the time being, the numbers do favor Limitless. So they will win this round. And in winning this round, they prevent Victorum from winning the round instead.
And they prevent my hand from going and grabbing a piece of pizza and bringing it towards my mouth and then biting down on it with my teeth and chewing on it and then swallowing it and having it go down into my stomach and relieving the hunger pains that are currently kind of paining me.
God, John, you don't have to be so literal about it.
Oh, goodness. That's fun. That is some good old-fashioned fun.
We're having some fun here. We're having some fun. Mel is having some fun with an
That's what
Uspis.
is for, man, especially at Frag.
A little bit of madness. How many viewers did we chase off? Almost all of them. Perfect.
Really?
Well, that may have been when we said we were taking a break.
Okay.
It's probably more likely. I think everyone would enjoy this broadcast.
Yes.
Because it's top-tier casting.
Yes, it is.
Mel has a gun.
He does have a gun.
An AK.
It's an orange gun.
It is an orange gun. The not orange team. Look at the position as well. I'm done with the literal cast. I think it's gone too far.
That's
me,
okay.
Personally.
That's fine.
It was good while it lasted, though.
It was. I enjoyed it very much, especially the orb being thrown. Yeah, that was my favorite part.
Gotta have your orbs, man, at the right time. Isaac? Eventually they realized he's right there. Eventually. Took them a minute to figure it out. Gun model, I think, actually literally blocked his position, which may have confused them just a touch. Harumph.
What do you think of Stamina making the decision to leave Strife and go to Limitless?
I don't think Stamina made that decision in a vacuum.
Okay.
I think that may have been one of those mutual decisions we hear so much about all the time.
I see. I was not aware of that mutual decision.
I don't have that confirmed, but I think there was disagreement about how to proceed with the roster, and it was kind of a someone's probably going to leave type of situation. And I think Stamina made the decision to be that one.
I think it's, well, personally, I think they lost their identity by losing Stamina.
I think they may have made a bit of a miscalculation because they then apparently ran out of the financial resources to continue holding all their Euros. So I think the decision may have been to favor a more Euro style of playing, and then they lost all their Euros, and now they're kind of out in the open a little bit, figuring things out, picking up the pieces. So I don't know exactly what decision-making was there, but it has definitely led to a little bit of a strange situation for the Strife organization. As it stands, nice kill coming in from JBA. Knew he had a player out by the totem pole, and, well, just going to eventually collect them. No problem here. Good round for Limitless so far. It's crazy to me that both these sides seem to be having more success on their T side on Ancient.
It's very strange. Well, okay. It's not over yet this round, and it looks like a couple of frags are going to come through here for Victorum. Stamina also lit down to 29 HP. Maxwell having a peek around. Mello, will he be able to follow up here with another frag? Is it going to be 3 unanswered? Very close, and there you go. Isaac is going to get a couple, and the last one is going to go down 2. Isaac gets the last one. 4K for him on the round, 14-8 in favor of Victorum. Finally.
Crazy How dropping the bomb in the wrong spot can just absolutely ruin what was otherwise a good round.
Yes, I mean...
Because they just died to the same position because they couldn't really leave. And they got stuck there like a dog with a bone in its mouth. Didn't want to give it up.
That's what happens.
So they just lose.
You gotta take care of the bomb.
Gotta take care of the bone.
That too.
What if, alright, Counter-Strike mod, where instead of planting the bomb, you are dogs, and you have to bury the bone on the site, and the other team are also dogs, and they're trying to dig up the bone.
Mike, you can go ahead and make that mod for
I'm a genius! The only problem is no one wants to shoot dogs.
That is true, but you wouldn't have to. There must be a way to get around that mechanic. Think about it.
You'd have to figure out a way. You have to pet them.
Yes.
And then they sit down.
Yes. You pet them and distract them with treats.
It's like that mod. There was like a version of Counter-Strike made at one point. I think it was for the Chinese market, where like, or the German market or something, where instead of dying, they like sat down and knelt and like put their hands on their head and surrendered.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it was for the German market because Germany has weird things about violence in video games.
Yes, they do.
4-on-4 as the smoke fades. It's gonna get wild. It's gonna get weird, and Cameron is gonna start off the fun. Uh-oh, Mello. Whoa, it doesn't seem to realize where players are already at, so it's a trade there. That was an interesting sense of timing from Mello. Victoria might be in for a tough spot here. Isaac and Sluggy look like they're going to give this a try. With smoke still up, it's going to be so long until they actually even get to peek back in. That's a nice kill. Early from Isaac. Do they have kits? They do. Critical piece of information there. 2 ops remaining on this. They can condense the angles. This could get weird, but Victorum are hoping for a response. That's a nice first shot from Stamina. On to Isaac now. Did he just stick it behind the box? Well, not with that Molotov in, except that went to the wrong side of the box. Tried to stick it. Didn't quite have the shot. He's been dropped. Limitless will continue to chug on through here.
They just don't want to say quit here on their T side of Ancient. It's so very unusual to see a T side be successful on both ends, and we definitely saw the opposite in that Apex versus Big Academy match where they were both extremely solid on the CT sides, which is the norm, right? If you know how to play CT side on this map and you're strong at it, then you'll be able to shut down the Ts more often than not. But here, of course, we have 2 teams that it's map 3, so they don't necessarily play Ancient that much.
Yeah. This weird tingling. Never mind.
What's that?
We're good. It's all good. My weird tingling's gone.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, I had this weird tingling that this might be a pissed around win, but now it's not, because they fluffed it! They fluffed it! What a blunder! They've absolutely fluffed it! It's all gonna ruin!
I was legitimately concerned for your health for a moment.
Oh, that I had a weird tingle physically? No, you should know me by now. It's always about a pistol clutch coming off somehow.
Things have been getting weird in the B streams, you know. You gotta be wary of potential health problems.
True. That would be a blunder.
Yes.
What a blunder it would be. Scar. Blunders all over Drew. Only 4 rounds separate these teams. If this goes to overtime, I may be very confused. Because this one should have been so very done at the half. We were coming into it.
Yeah.
We were hearing that we're going into this game. We're looking at it as like a 13-2 after the first half. Like, it's going to be over by the time we get in. 12-3, whatever it was.
Yeah, 12-3.
We thought this was going to be done by the time we got in here. I got a pistol round. It'll be over. Nope.
You know.
Nope.
In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, we're saying that, but...
Expect the unexpected.
Exactly.
As it goes, Maxwell burning. Maxwell just full immolating. Down to 32 points of health for the lulls. For the peaks.
Why not?
Peaky lulls.
He's gonna peek here? Come on, Maxwell.
You've heard of Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders?
Have you heard of Peaky Molotovs?
I'm not even following your initial thought
You don't know
there,
Peaky
Mike.
Blinders? It's a show.
No, I've never heard of it in my life.
It's a show.
Is it good?
I don't know. I've never watched it. Just know it exists. I know a lot of people like it quite a lot. Been around for a while.
Like how you reference something you've never seen, but it works, so.
Sometimes you just gotta.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta.
Maxwell? No? Okay, was about to say.
Maxwell
Try again. Just
does
nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Maxwell will tread water. Accomplishes little in the time that we have observed him. Sluggy tucked into the corner. Looking forward. There's an old-timey radio broadcast.
It's fantastic. Did you?
Matt Mello
Okay.
hits the opening kill, and now Down a Man, Limitless will attempt to respond. They've taken a little bit of mid-control, but Olgo, resting close at hand, may be able to yet bring through this kill. He does indeed. The trade not there. Suddenly, it's all looking good for Victorum. And here at the 1948 World Counter-Strike Games, it's looking like Victorum might just be able to find series point. Maxwell stepping to the plate. A 1v5 required, and with time expiring, Maxwell will just hold this up into the following round. The crowd does some polite clapping.
I don't know. Did you ever see Legend of Korra, the show?
No, but I'm aware of it.
Okay. They have an old-timey radio announcer in that, and every time you do that voice, you remind me of Legend of Korra. It's really cool. No, it's a great show if you haven't seen it. You like anime, I guess, or
I enjoy me a good anime.
Yeah.
At various points, people have tried to get me to watch Avatar, and I just never got stuck in. I watched the first few episodes a couple times, and
The
just
Last
never.
Airbender?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing.
Never sees me.
Here's the thing. The first few episodes aren't that captivating of Last Airbender. You have to keep watching.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. But if
Yes.
the first few episodes aren't that good,
Trust me.
eh.
Mike.
Advantage Limitless in this one. I guess I'll watch it at some
You
point.
gotta do it. It's fantastic.
I remember a girl freshman year of college tried to get me to watch that show, but it was definitely just an excuse for us to be alone watching something, and then we didn't watch a lot of the show, I'll tell you that much.
All right, Mike.
Hey,
Hey.
Stamina in a 1v2 here. It was a 1v3, but the one's already been found, so now only two remain. A bomb ticking away, but this could be it. This could be all done. Stamina holds the fate of his team in his hands, and the bomb's not planted for him. Oh, the molly goes down, but I think they
It's
can
not
just
in
stick
time.
it. They can just stick it. Yeah, molly came out way too late,
Yeah.
and that's going to be it. Victorum take the
Hey.
dub. Victorum take the 16-10. Victorum move on into the next days of Fragadelphia. 17.
There you go. Fragadelphia 17. I think our coverage for today, Mike, has concluded.
John wants the pizza. Can you tell?
I do. I just want to get out there and eat because I'm very hungry. So, yeah, but great job, of course, by Victorum. They have qualified for the playoffs, and I think the other match that's going on right now is on the main stream, right?
It is. It is. So
That's
you'll have
it.
to go tune into the main stream.
Yeah, go.
And then we're going to be wrapped up for the day. We'll see you tomorrow for more Fragadelphia 17 action. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night.
Spacey ship.